Welcome to the final day of the Goliath. We've been here since March. It's been absolutely amazing. 572 down to 16 players. Run through the 16. We'll start with table 1. Mika Toyka on 4.8 million chips. In seat number 2 is Matt Harris, 7.6 million. It's going to be a fantastic day. A lot of chips in play. Don't forget, 103 million chips in play. In seat number 3 is Tom Runicles, 8.2 million. Charlie in seat number 4, not in the building at the moment. She's the short stack of the 16 players on 2,105,000. So hopefully not miss too many hands, Charlie. In seat 5, Adam Wilson, 2.5 million. Grant Ferguson in seat number 6, 2.4 million. Ready to do battle. In seat number 7 is Adam Clark, 2.3 million. And in 8 is Ben Bolden on 8.4 million. Chip leader on the table. It's going to be an interesting day because we've got table 2 as well. We have in seat number 1 on table number 2 is Andy James, 2.6 million in chips. Sunny Mystery, chip leader. No, sorry, second in chips on his table, 11.4 million. There he is, one of the guys that would be favourite to take it down. In seat number 3 is Sunil Motti, 9.3 million. He's just about running through the auditorium right now. In seat number 4, Shane Mossop, overall chip leader on 12.9 million. In seat number 6, we've got Katie Swift wandering about. Oh, sorry. There she is. Speaking to Dad, speaking to Mum, speaking to Dad. We have 8.9 million. Had a great day yesterday. In seat number 7 is Mr. G, 7.6 million. And Ryan Meager in seat number 8, 2,995,000. The average stack is 6.5 million. The blind starts at 120, 240,000. Running ante of 30,000. 16 to a winner, but which one is it going to be? Live stream just about to start. Straight over to the live table. Welcome everybody. Welcome to the final day of the Goliath. We are ready to start. Let's do it. Just like to say that we missed on table number 2, we missed off Phil Bain. Do apologise. Second in chips is Philip. Just missed him off the front, but he's still there, still going along strong. Good afternoon in the chat box. Steve Nicol fell asleep watching the live stream yesterday. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. The final 16 is upon us. Good morning. Anthony Webster, well, we didn't get too drunk yesterday when you went out for the drinks. What we will have is, because the room is packed and there's a lot of people on the rail, Yanis is going to be announcing the all-ins from the other table, so you might hear it. Hope it doesn't spoil the viewing, but obviously there's plenty watching here live, so there's nothing we can do about it. If we find something that, might just spoil the viewing, we'll turn off the microphone. But obviously there's hundreds watching in the Goliath, so they want to know. So he is doing the commentary with the microphone for the thing. Nothing we can do about it. So there's nothing we can do about that. It's just one of those things that trying to accommodate all the crowd. And we had the first all in. And no action. Thanks to Paul Seaton and also thanks to Dave Blacklow all week. They've finished for the day now. They're finished for the week now. Paul Seaton is on his way back home, and David Blackblow is on the train on his way back home. Thanks to those two. 14 and 30, 14-hour days every day. It ain't easy. And David did a couple of days on the action tracking as well, and that wasn't easy. So thanks to the team. Thanks to the team. It is Adam Clark in seat 7. And yet again, we have an all-in. And in seat number 5, it's Adam Wilson. He got hammered. Love it. Loving it, loving it, loving it. Afternoon, Fran. Fran Milan, Angela Brown, good afternoon. All you guys in the chat box, thanks for tuning in all week. I know we didn't do a normal service Saturday to Friday, but we're on the case Saturday and Sunday. It's been an interesting day, as Fizz said. I don't know. I don't know. Let's see if it gets any, if it's got any better, Fizz. I'm not too sure. It's a lot of chips in play. We've seen some strange play, but we've seen some good play as well. And these guys deserve every credit that they get to get down to the last 16 of 4,210. So I'll get you the payout structure very shortly. We do know it's 75 grand up top. That is for sure, that's what we do know. Afternoon, Tim. There we go. There's the payout structure of the final 16. And a pretty a pretty hefty sum, isn't it? Well, if they do decide to go all in right now, they're all guaranteed £11,000, which is just about 5th place money. So, try to mind just be a little bit more. I know. There is a way. All in yet again from Grant this time, 2.4 mil. Here's Queen of Diamonds. lot of shouting on the outer table, and that's Mr. G taking a massive hit as well. Took a big hit, ace-6 against ace-9, and the flop was ace-6, and a 9 on the turn meant that he lost a chunk. Yeah, if they all decided to go all in blind right now, they'd end up with £13,700 each. So, but that ain't gonna happen when you got somebody on 18 million. Really Mika today deserves a good score. Played well. He has played well. So the final day started with a couple of shoves from the shorties. Charlie Godwin is the short stack of the whole, well, the remaining 16 players. Still a fantastic feat to get down from 4,210 runners. Yeah, they'd have to do a chop, wouldn't they? To be fair, they'd have to agree the chop. That's not going to happen. I'm looking at the prize pool and thinking we might do some business when we get probably 5-handed or something like that, because it's chunks. There's like 30 grand difference between first and second, and 16,000 difference between second and third. Maybe have a look at the structure for next year, make it a little bit more flat. It is £100 comp, but not a normal GUKPT where you've got £1,000 competition. We've got a hand here. We've got Tom with a set of 5s, and we've got Adam with a straight. And Adam's going to double up unless the board doubles. Nice turn card. Adams is guttable against Tom's pocket 5s. And Adam shoots straight to the front. He needs to fade the board pairing, or else we lose Adam. It's a queen. We get a double up. Straight. The nut straight. So we get a complete double up to 4 mil. The average for the final table is like 11 million. So Mika Toikin in seat number 1 from Finland, 27. They will just have Mr. G being eliminated on the second table. Unlucky for Mr. G. He does get eliminated on the outer table. I'm thinking he's the first man out today. That's what I'm thinking. So play continues. We have lost Mr. G. The first man out today was Mr. G. We're down to 15. He jammed all in with ace 6 and got called by ace 9. And the flop was ace 6 4 and a 9 on the turn. Left him crippled, which was very unlucky. He did the jamming. You don't mind the jam with ace 6. The call with ace 9. The ace 9 hit on the turn after Mr. G hit on the flop. And then his exit hand, he had got king queen against aces, and he hit the king, hit the queen on the flop, hit the king on the turn, but the board paired on the river to give the aces 2 pairs, and that's how it worked. That was just the way it went. So Charlie not been able to make a move just yet. Sat in seat number 4. She'll be waiting a time. She'll be sat waiting, knowing that her chips won't be going in light. Not a case of any 2 will do. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Nick Secker. How are you?
Not bad, not bad.
How are you? The second entry into next year's Goliath is yourself, because we had a competition winner yesterday.
Yeah.
Who managed to get himself into next year's Goliath. Well done.
Thank you.
Well done. Today, what do we do? Just chill out and really just think about what's just happened over the last few days?
Yeah, I need to wake up first. So I'm on my 3rd Red Bull already.
A lot of celebrating done. There's
Yeah.
nothing wrong with that. It's great effort.
Yeah, cheers.
Great effort. We had you in the box yesterday, last night, talking to Paul Seaton. But you do play cash, don't you? You are a cash player. It's
Yeah.
a few other Davids, first time they'd ever sat down at a table. But you've got a bit of experience.
Yep.
But to finish 16th, and like out of 4,200, it's just crazy.
Mental. Yeah.
Crazy.
Well, yeah, especially considering the variance in tournament poker. So
Yes.
it's pretty
Yeah,
good.
I'm sure you saw some interesting play over the course of the 4 days you were playing. I'm sure.
Yeah, just a bit. Yeah.
Well, Adam's all in. Looks like he's 3.1 million for Adam with 8s. He does call with 8s. So Adam in seat 7, the other short stack, is 4-1. His odds on 80% to win.
What are the blinds now?
120, and I do believe. I think 120 is a ridiculous amount. I've never seen so many chips in play. Never seen so many chips in play. 120,000, 240,000.
Right. Pretty standard shuffling.
Yes, 1.9 million. He's got less than 10 bigs. Oh, and an ace on the flop. That's nice. That'll do.
It's drawing dead.
Absolutely, that's what you want when you're all in. Oh, bit overkill. We'll have the quads. We'll have the quads. Yeah, 120, 240,000. The next blinds will be 150, 300. So
Yeah, one Tom. And an alright hand. I was slipping the new brief off. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That was lucky, man. You nearly saw it. I know, yeah.
So we've had a shorty doubling up with aces. Are you looking at the schedules now, Nick, for any tournaments that are coming up, or is it back to the cash grind?
Yeah, to be fair, I got back to the hotel last night and was checking out tournament schedules.
Very good.
Actually, I was thinking of going to play 25-25 with the Vic.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Just think about 3 weeks' time. So.
That's right. And then Luton GUKPT, I'm not too sure if it's £1,000 within your range, but there'll be satellites plus the side events as well.
Yeah, I'll probably go down and play a few satellites and play some of the side events and see if I can get in. So.
Well, the season pros, it's always the way to get in, the satellites. They have some great satellites. There'll be loads of satellites in Luton.
Yeah. Always
very popular. On the tour is Luton. It will be busy. That's the next stop for us on the GUKPT. Luton, I think we're down there on the 16th of September, something like that.
Yeah.
So 13th to 20th it runs.
I'll be free.
So if you're there. Good afternoon, Mr. Michael. How are you, sir? Hope you're well. Yes, it's been amazing. And the 50-50 that's been going on was just unbelievable. The 50-50 that they had for the first time, they added a fourth flight because there was 160 on the alternates list, so they decided, you know what, we might as well get these 160 sat down on a different flight. And they did. Which is, just shows testament to how many people come down. But quite strange yesterday. that there were people driving from all over the country just to play the 50-50 and nothing else. They'd not been to the Goliath all week, they'd not done anything, they just came down with the 50-50. And then realised that they were on an alternates list of 160.
Yeah, I heard they could have had another flight if they could have,
yeah.
if they had enough chips. There was just so many players that.
Yeah, it was a chip problem. We're speaking to Ian and speaking to Yanis yesterday. They chipped for 600 runners, which was 25% above any 25-25 in the country that they've ever held. I think the one in the Goliath last year was the biggest one. The Vic had over 400 runs for the first time, so they catered for 600.
Yeah. And
yet there were 750.
Yeah,
which was
massive.
like absolutely unbelievable.
Well, it's a nice problem to have, I guess, isn't it?
It is. It is. It is. There's had another flight. Thanks a lot. Yeah. Do you want us here all month? I don't think they'll add another flight. I must admit. The 50-50. I don't know whether that will go national, or maybe just keep it within the. Keep it within the Goliath, keep the 25-25s as they are. But it was a success. So we'll have to see. And if you do like playing cash, like Nick does sat at the side of me, there were 19 cash tables on the Thursday, and on the Friday there was 27. I didn't speak to Ruben last night, so I don't know how busy it was, but obviously a lot of people playing the 50-50, so I don't know if there was many tables as there were on the Friday, but 27 cash tables here in Coventry, and it was just mental.
Well, I've just come from there, and they've already got, I think, 7 tables up. It's yeah, it's ridiculous, isn't it?
7 cash tables at 5-1. Even the Vic won't have that. They won't, will they? No. 7 cash tables. Even the buy-in for the 50-50 was £220. It was exactly the same concept as a 25-25. But they decided to double the stack and double the guarantee, and then they had problems when a nice problem to have when 750 people turned up for it, which was just mad. So £220 buy-in, just doubling the guarantee, doubling the chips, and it ended up being a bit of a nightmare for the guys because they ran out of chips. That's the only reason. They catered for 600 people when the biggest 25-25 was 400. So they went over 25%, and still it's just mad. Anyway,
we got the makings of a nice hand here. A few decent.
We've had a raise under the gun +2 with Grant with 7s. The hijack's called, and so too has Tom in the big blind. Don't mind making it up just in case. Got the value, and the 7s hit a set. Against the middle pin and a diamond draw. In fact, he's got a double belly bus, hasn't he? The 8 or the queen or a diamond for Tom, and top pair for Adam. Now then, 2 all-ins. Grant with his set, Tom with the flush draw. Don't mind either bet really. The stacks mean that if they hit any part of it, they're moving all in. It's just Adam who is drawing a bit thin at the minute, but he does have top pair. What does he do? 3 short stacks on the table doing battle. I think Adam's going to get out of the way with there being 2 all-ins before him. Yep, sensible thing to do, especially with the money involved as well. Ten of clubs. Well, it brings him. No, it doesn't bring. A queen or a diamond. And it's a 5 of hearts. So we'd have to check the stacks of this situation.
I think he's going to have a million left. just under. Roughly.
Hi up, Joe.
Did you see my tweet?
I haven't. I'm on the GKPT tweet.
Yeah.
So
Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, everybody. How many people have we got viewing in the chat box?
millions.
Only millions.
Millions. Grab a seat and we'll be a threesome.
Okay.
How's that? Can't fault being a threesome.
Okay, I do
Did you
need...
fix me? Did you fix the team of coffee, or was it just an eye thing?
Here, you have mine.
No, it's fine. No, it's fine.
Who's been drinking my water?
You have your coffee.
You can have my coffee.
No, it's fine.
Whatever's mine is yours, Phil. Right. Good morning, everybody.
Mr. Joe Beavers has joined us in the chat. So we've got Joe Beavers. Nick, you were mentor, weren't you?
Yeah.
So mentor and
Student.
and student beat mentor.
Oh, do you know what? I'm such an idiot. I didn't see you sat there. I just presumed it was Paul Seaton. I've just sat down. The highest achieving Dave in history is sat next to me, and I just assumed it was Paul Seaton. I'm too busy looking at my phone and talking to the tower. Well done, Nick. Nick Dave.
Thank you.
One of the 12 Daves.
Absolutely.
A little bit unlucky in the end, getting it all in with Ace 10 versus Ace Jack. It's going to happen when you've only got 10 big blinds, isn't it?
Yeah.
What was the big blind at that point?
320,000.
Oh my goodness.
So yeah, it was 160, 320.
I wish I ever had 320,000. Hello, Machiavelli. Good afternoon.
I don't have 320,000 in a £30 competition in Blackpool.
If you had 320,000 at a £30 comp in Blackpool,
I'd be final table.
you'd be winner. You'd have the trophy in front of you.
We would.
But I mean, it can't be bad. You beat 4,100 and something, and you left 16 behind. What's going on? I mean, you know, you've got to get your things sorted out here.
Yeah, I know.
You only beat 4,000 players.
Yeah, terrible, isn't it? How could I not beat
How,
the
how,
last 16?
how high did you get with your chip stack?
I think highest was about 5.1.
That must have been just when I sloped off to the bar for a beer.
Yeah.
And you had 5.1.
5.1 million. The average strike for the final table is something like 12 million, isn't
Use
it?
that laptop just for 2 minutes.
Use this one.
Yeah. I can still talk. I just need to do some. Go. Thank you. How many are left on here?
Not sure.
I know how many are left outside, but we're on a half-hour delay.
I think we're...
I fancy the Kings are all in here. I mean, if he's only got 785,000, what's the big blind at the moment, right now? 500,000?
Yeah, he's got like 2 big blinds or something. So.
Well, then he's going to get called, isn't he? I mean, it's the kind of hand you want to find when you've only got 2 big blinds. Kings. Right, where are we going? Actually, it might be easy to do it on my phone. Well, he's going to call the 665, obviously. It's the kind of horrible spot with when you've got 4.5 million. You don't want to be putting 600, but it's like he's got 9 big blinds.
Well,
It is pretty fast at this point, isn't it?
Yeah.
It becomes very much like a game of chicken.
Yeah, I think once you get to the final table, the stacks will level out a bit, and there might be a bit more play in it.
A little bit more consolidation.
Yeah. But while we still got 2.
So you must have been the last one out last night.
I was, yeah.
So they stop immediately after you got knocked out. It's horrible when that happens. It's like, right, we got rid of Dave. Let's close up for the night.
Yeah.
No, this isn't working. I'm going to have to
He's
use
got
this.
two cards to knock him out. Kings double up.
Palace Arsenal starting in half an hour. West Ham to beat him, Palace should be able to beat him as well. They're easy, this Arsenal team.
What we didn't know, what I didn't say, and what we didn't realise, is that for day 3,
Do you have an account with
for
it?
day 3, it's a 60-minute clock.
Is it?
I didn't
No,
realise
didn't.
that. And and Yannis said it's been the same every year. Only, I know I've slept in between events, so I didn't remember. So, yes, I do.
I don't know what my password is. Oh, there we go. It's saved. Perfect.
There you go.
There you go. Look.
Yeah, the retweet.
Did you see it?
Yes.
Where we want to go. I think Neil's done a new USPGA write-up. Yeah, he has.
Jason Day's the man, isn't he?
He's playing.
Jason Day's the man.
Right,
I think everybody's now rooting for him because he seems to fall apart. The value has to be Brandon Grace.
Well, I've had 3 bets with Neil, and I have backed Jason Day, Justin Rose, and Mr. Cooper. Coepa. How do you say it?
Kopka.
Kopka.
Yeah.
45 to 1, Kopka.
Yeah.
And I also backed Spieth at 20 to 1 4 months ago. So I'm looking quite nice.
One of my friends in Lytham St Anne's, where you were travelling soon.
I'm going next weekend. Next weekend I will be in Lytham St Anne's.
Yeah, next week in Lytham St Anne's. One of my friends will play golf with on a regular basis, and we have a get together on a Saturday when we're all free. About we have a football coupon frenzy, but it's all little silly bets, you know what I mean. He backed, and he has done for the last 2 months. Is it Lahani? Lee, if I look.
Oh, I know who you mean. Yeah.
Yeah, at 900 to 1, and he's 3 off the lead.
Wow. He's probably still 100 to 1, though, isn't he?
He would be. He would be, but he is. And he backs him to be first round leader, and he's always 500 to 1 to be first round leader. And he's backed him at 900s each way, and he's 3 off the lead. And he's backed him for a long time. At this moment in time, he's still 350s. And Irban Lahiri, his name is, and he's I don't know why, I don't know where he picked him out from. He must have been one of the Asian tours, but he's picked him out, and he's backed him ever since. So it's.
Good value.
Absolutely, especially if finishing in top 5 as well. He's got 200 to 1 for the top 5 finish.
That is lovely.
So,
well, I hope he finishes 5th.
What's happening here? Tom's all in. For his 2.2 million with the blinds at, I don't, like I say, it's now a 60-minute clock. So it just changes the dynamics of the game, which is why the short stacks, it actually helps the short stacks, because they've got longer to, the orbits, and the game itself is a little bit longer, so they've got longer time before the blinds go up, so it helps the short stacks actually. Tom's all in. Mika, 1.7 to call out is 3.6 mil. It's half his chip stack.
I know, but it's like 3 big blinds, Phil.
I know it is.
There's like every hand plays itself. I was just saying to Nick, it's like it's a massive game of chicken. That's what it is. It's a massive game of chicken.
Well, half his chip stack. He's got 3.6 million, which is 15 big blinds. Does he call? If he does, Tom is favourite to take the hand.
The thing is, he's got 7 big blinds. I mean, online, it's like an instant. What would the youngsters say? An instant snap call. That's what they'd say, wouldn't it? Yeah. But in this is like an old-fashioned kind of tournament at this point, where it really is a game of chicken, and the prize money, like when you get to the top 5, the difference between 5th and 14th is pretty massive.
Yeah.
And you have to still be in. And every time you call and your cards go on their back, you're in jeopardy.
Well, yeah, so if you look at it ICM wise, I think King Queen could even be a fold, really. But yeah, when you consider the amount of money that's up for grabs. But.
Steve says, "Why is the structure so bad?" I don't think it is.
Do you know what? It really isn't so bad. I mean, it depends what you mean, Steve. What's happened is you've had 4,200 players playing over like 7 day ones, and we're now on day 3. and we have to get it finished. And you start off with 500 big blinds.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I agree to an extent. You could start off with 200 big blinds, and you could. We got a call here.
We did.
So
Mika has
yeah.
called and seen the bad news.
So it could be tweaked slightly, but I think.
Is it also a case of the recreational players that it's first ever tournament? It's £100 buy-in. They see £1,000 prize money. That I'm not putting my chips in until I have to. I am going to grind down to 4 big blinds if I need to, because it's always that the king's hit. the king has hit, which means the ace queen is now in danger.
I think it's a little bit worse than danger.
Oh, and it is. The ace queen has been eliminated. Oh man, Tom, ladies and gentlemen, in seat number 3, Tom Runnacles has just been eliminated. Very unlucky. Ace queen against king queen, and the king hits.
I think as Nick said, the chip stacks will consolidate, and as you go into the final 8.
But there are we've seen so many players just sat there grinding away, not putting the chips in, because laddering, yes, it means a lot. It means a lot to these players where £100 is a big tournament for them, and that's the difference between this and a normal, even your normal £30 comp or your £50 comp in your local casino. You don't get people laddering up like we have done, like we've seen this week. Like we saw, was it Penny last night on the live stream? She was all in for a big blind, on a big blind, because she had to be.
Yeah.
You know, it's one of those. So, yes, it's totally different, the Goliath. And the
Goliath is out there on its own. It's not, it doesn't play like a normal tournament.
No.
And I mean, the one refreshing thing about the Goliath is I haven't seen any really long dwells. I haven't seen any people sit there. I mean, yes, sometimes people have a decision for their tournament life and they might take a minute. I've seen EPT hands where someone's thought for 14 and 15 minutes, and people really slow the game down, and I think that's a bad thing for poker. People over dwelling. This tournament plays in a social way. It's a social way with a professional organisation. So you have the best of all the pub leagues, Red Tooth and Blue Blood, and all those kind of organisations. You have the best of that with the best of the GUKPT, you know, the UK's #1 poker tour. You have the best dealers that they can possibly get. You have great floor presence, really good rulings, really good. The tournament is exceptionally well run, considering you've got 4,000 players. But it's done with a social element to it.
Absolutely.
And people are enjoying themselves. People are smiling. People are talking to each other. They're not walking around with headphones and Dr. Dre's and iPads and face masks and sunglasses. Yeah, there's a couple of people wearing sunglasses, but it's not like you would see at an EPT or something like that. And for me, this is a much more enjoyable tournament to play.
Absolutely. And to be fair, at an EPT, you don't normally see Superman walking around either. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I was just saying though, I've never seen Superman and the Tower in the same room. I was just wondering. I'm not saying anything. I'm just wondering. And I can't work out why my tweets aren't loading. I'm just going to see if I can get a connection outside. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. So we lose one.
No, I'm coming back.
No, not you. Tom Runnacles has been eliminated from the main, which leaves 14. Yeah, it's definitely not the structures, and obviously it's a 40-minute clock, so yes, it goes quicker. But today, the final day, we go to 60. 60-minute clock. 14 players left. Tom Runnacles 15th, Mr. G 16th.
Have you seen Mr. G play before?
I have. We know Mr. G quite well.
It's the first time I've played with him. He's quite an interesting player. I say that I've played cash with him before.
All right, okay. Is he the same on the cash tables?
Yeah.
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 I think I played with him.
Fearless.
Yeah.
Any two.
Wait till he gets dealt the 3-6, suited 3-6.
Absolutely.
He loves it.
Okay. We can put our chat window back up now. I've done my golf.
So what is the news?
I don't know. I haven't read it. I don't have time. How do I get the chat window? Where is it?
Oh, it's got there on
this
the
one?
river.
Does anybody beat Jason? There's the question.
Well,
5-7 has just hit a straight. Ace-9 has rivered 2 pair. Grant.
Good stacks as well.
could be a big. Is it rivered a flush as well? No, it turned a flush.
Has he gone check?
No, it went back call, I think.
It's a bit sick for Grant, isn't it? Button big blind as well.
100, 200, 200 odd thousand on the 1 to 800, is it? About $1 million.
Can you name these players around this final table for me, Mr. Tower? And we got them here, have we? Okay, in the 1 seat,
Yep.
we have
Toika.
Mika Tika Toika. In the 2 seat, we have Matt Harris. Yeah.
He is.
Well, any name with 2 I's in it is definitely finished, and especially when they're next to each other, unless it's a better spelling mistake. We have Charlie Godwin.
Yep.
How many chips has Charlie Godwin got?
Down the bottom, she
4 big
has-
blinds.
Yeah.
A little bit of a survivor shield, isn't she? We've got Adam Wilson in the 5 seat, directly opposite the dealer. That's Paul, that dealer, isn't it? Paul.
It is Paul
Nice
Fox.
fella, Paul
Yeah.
Fox. Lovely fella. Then we have Grant Ferguson in the 6 seat. I'm sure Adam's not going to appreciate this, but we have Adam Stephen James Clark in the 7 seat. Sorry about
There
that.
you go.
Yeah. At least he didn't have an unusual middle name. And we have Ben Bolden in the 8 seat. Just won the last hand, I think. And the 9 seat is empty, as is the 3 seat. It wouldn't surprise me if we get to the final quite quickly. Although there have been quite a few all-ins already and players have survived. I once played a final table. I know it was high-low, but I played an Omaha high-low final table at the Four Queens. The Four Queens in Vegas used to have a festival every January that we used to go to. Nice time of the year to be in Vegas. And we made the final of a $500 Omaha high-low tournament. And we had 27 all-ins before we lost a player. That was like over 2 hours, like two and a half hours, 3 hours. We had 27 all-ins before we lost a player. I know it was high-low, but it was pretty unbelievable. Looks like we got Charlie's all in here. Charlotte.
Ace 8 of spades.
See, the thing is, if you're on the big blind here, there's no hand you can pass, is there? If the big blind is $500,000 and someone's all in for 935, passing any hand is a mistake. It has to be, right?
Yeah, you have to call any 2, don't you? Yeah. Don't even have to look.
It's probably better you don't look, you might change your mind.
All in and call.
So they do get the call by Mika 5-7
Mika Tika.
and Charlie's Ace 8. Ah, the all-in flops pretty happy.
That will be that.
Yeah, that is. Oh, it's even better now. The dead man's hand. Charlie Godwin doubles up. Dan Charlton, Judge Dredd. Good afternoon, sir. He'll be sat on the grind very shortly if he hasn't already started.
Everybody sat around that table was thinking 5, 7, 5.
I know.
7. The only person that enjoyed that flop was the person
correct.
stacking the chips right now.
Yep.
No one would ever say it,
Nope.
but that's what everyone was thinking.
You're absolutely correct.
Can we have a little bit of decorum in the chat window, please? Round of drinks for everyone. Jaeger shots.
I might need one of them to get me going, I think.
Hope you're well, Dan.
You go down for
Hope
breakfast.
you're on the grind. Good
Yeah,
luck on
breakfast.
this
No, you didn't
Sunday.
make it.
Incredibly hungover. Just got to rail my man. Mickey Tika. You must know him. You must know him from online. He's a big online player. Is Mickey Tika?
No, I didn't wake up till around 11:45. So.
I mean, if you don't go to bed till 7. It doesn't matter
What time did you go to bed?
wake
7?
up.
Wow.
700 pounds.
Like 5:30, 6.
Oh, really? Were you drinking?
Yeah, I just had a few beers back here. So. I figured if I went back to the hotel, I wasn't going to sleep anyway. The adrenaline's sort of still.
I don't think the. Are you sure the big blind's $500,000? It just said that Adam raised to 700,000.
No, the blind's 150. No, the blind's still
153.
120, 240.
Okay.
I think.
No,
Have they put the blinds back?
I was going to say because
No, it's a 60-minute clock.
No. Even though they extend the clock, it doesn't mean the blinds go backwards.
maybe they started. They put.
No,
the
oh,
blinds back.
sorry. The blinds are 120, 240. That's the opening blinds today.
Well, they must have gone back then. When you
I mean,
got
I'm pretty sure when I got eliminated last night it was 160, 320. But I mean, I could be
Really?
losing it a bit.
Go and have a look, Phil.
I look. I'm on the case. It's all right for some.
For some.
It says here the blinds are 120, 240. Well, it's possible they went backwards. It's possible. We don't know.
It does happen, doesn't it? I guess.
Exclusive news. They finished at 100, 200 last night.
All right. Okay. So I was.
So 120, 240 is correct on a 60-minute clock.
Okay. Yeah, so if someone's raising to 700-ish,
3.5 bigs.
oh, she's called with a king-queen, is she? She's called with a king-queen.
Charlie, King, Queen. I like that. I don't mind. I don't mind the
She's put
paint.
9 big blinds in here. I think it's a little bit loose from Charlie, perhaps. I mean, she really is a survivor.
Yes.
She's played really well to get to this point.
It's hard, and it's
Does
It is hard. It
does
is hard.
Charlie survive?
I
is
mean,
the question.
if she fancies he's pushing any two,
Yeah.
which blind versus
There we
blind,
go.
he probably is. Something for everyone on this flop.
Charlie's hit again.
Yeah. We'll put the Queen of Hearts there for a bit of fun.
Number 4. So Charlie still in front, needs to dodge a 5 or an ace. Oh, cruel.
Do you know what? I'm a firm believer that when two people are all in, particularly in a situation like this, where they're coming up to the final table, they shouldn't deal flop, turn and river. What they should do is they should deal the flop, turn and river all face down, and then when they've got all 5 of them in their hand, they should turn them over and mix them all up and spread them all at the same time. Poker players would live longer. They would. Poker players would live longer. That hand has just taken probably 3 or 4 minutes off the lives of the 2 players involved. And if they did that every single time they were all in, they might get an extra day to go and win another tournament. You know?
You need this guy as a tipster, by the way.
I heard.
130 to 1.5 time
Yeah, but
yesterday.
he cashed out in the 90th
And
minute.
did the right thing. 130 to 1.5 timer here.
Not bad, not bad.
Not bad at all.
Anyway, good night, Charlie.
Yes, well played, Charlie. 14th.
Okay, we're down to 13. 13 on the live feed.
Yep.
So one table of 6 that we're watching on the live stream, and one table of 7 you can just see behind in the distance. Blinds 120, 240,000 with a 30,000 ante. So that's 425, 25, 40 around on the feature table. It's an expensive round. When you're playing 6-handed with blinds like this, it's really expensive.
It surely is.
You're thinking, please, just a picture card. Give me a picture card. Pass to my blind. 1 down, 2 down, 3 down. Oh no, the button's raising. This is what it's like. I tell you what, I'm quite enjoying this chat window. I'm learning so much. I'm going to write it all down. In fact, can you take me a screenshot, Phil? I'm going to save it all for later.
What am I missing out on?
Oh, all the educations. The educations. Right. Listen, guys, let's all be nice and friendly in the chat window. I'm sure you're all following your friends and your relatives and your favourites.
Any karaoke later? Can't see why not, can you?
You can have the karaoke when I've left.
What would you sing if you were on karaoke, Joe? I'm guessing you're a real karaoke buff.
Believe me, people would pay me not to sing on karaoke.
Dan Charlton's a legend on karaoke.
I don't know, Firework, Katy Perry, that'd be me, I think.
Would it?
Yeah.
Can you sing a bit of Katy Perry? Can you?
Or a little bit of Lily Allen.
I'm a really old fogey when it comes to
the sun is in the sky. Oh why? Would you want to be anywhere else?
No. Not a lot.
Mika Tika. Or just over double the big blind with 10 jack of hearts.
He was singing "Oh Let Adams' Get Here." Wow.
He's got a good stack to push here, Adam, if he wants to play the sixes. You know, someone makes it 500,000, 2 big blinds. 2 million is a nice stack to push. It will really help Mika if he did push. He's decided to flat call. Tricky playing six-handed. But I mean, he's got a nice stack size. 2 million to push over the top is a nice stack size. It's a bit. I mean, is he playing for a check raise here, Mika? Pre-flop raise. He's flopped the flush draw with 2 aces. I think I might be moving all in there. 6 of hearts for the gravy. I think if I flop that with 4.9 million versus 1.6 million, I'm all in on the flop.
He's in a tough spot now at sixes.
It is tough, isn't it?
He's dwelling up.
Do you know what? It is a tough spot. He can fold or he can move all in. The one thing I don't like is a call, really, I don't think. Yeah. He's going to call, obviously, because I can't call a thing right at the moment.
He's counting it out. Yep, the blue chips are in the middle. The 6 blue chips.
Told you.
Are in the middle.
I told you. Jason Day is not going to win the PGA. There you go. He's just won it.
He's got there.
Yeah, he has. Indeed, he has. The 6 of hearts would have been interesting.
6 of hearts on the river. The 6 of hearts on the turn would have been the gravy card, yeah.
If that had been the 6 of hearts, the lot would have been in the middle. Is this going to go check bet fold?
Well, I think you really do have to bet again with the flush. I mean, wouldn't it be horrible if it came off another half?
900,000.
Yeah, he's basically setting him in, isn't he? And he's got 1 million.
Can he pass now?
He's got 4 big
put like
blinds.
60% of his stack in.
It'd be interesting to know whether Mika would have called a push pre-flop. I think I would have pushed with the 6s. I know it's easy to say now, but I think I would have done.
Very hard to leave yourself 1 million winning the blinds at 122.40.
I think I would have either thrown them away or pushed. You know, it's really tough to play a hand like 6s with such a short stack.
But I have always said in competitions like this, people don't look at how many big blinds I've got, it's how many chips I've got. And I've still got 1 million chips. No, that's a lot. No. Different way. Mint? You might as well. Mint?
Yeah, go on.
Well, that was 1 each. Obviously, no, it's alright. Don't worry about it.
I'm not sharing my meat.
Thank you.
3 is a good... He's got 120,000 left. He's not passing, is he? You know, if you're going to call 900,000, why not put the other 120 in on the turn?
He's folded.
What? Oh, that can't be right, surely.
No, there's something wrong with the chip stacks.
Graphics must be wrong.
When the river came out,
yeah, it says he's got 120,000 left.
it went.
Yeah, he's got more than that.
More chips than that. Jeff's got this.
Huh? Yeah.
Did you change it?
Well, there you go. I've obviously completely... Yeah, it says he's got less than my big 120,000. Oh, he's got him in twice. He's got 2 Adams. Are there 2 Adams?
No.
Tell him to turn the volume down. Oh, God.
Adam in seat 5 is over around about 1 million chips. Mika, Toika. So Mika Toika stacks in more chips. His chips are to his left. I don't know why it was checked on the river, but it was.
It must have... Well, because there's a double pair there, wasn't there? It paired the 3.
Yeah.
So
Oh yeah, yes, he did. Sorry.
there must have been more chips involved. And you know, he can have a rag ace here, and he's calling with a rag ace.
Yeah, if you look, yeah, he's still got around about 2 million left.
Okay.
Roughly, I think.
So there's obviously something wrong with the graphics there. We'll get that fixed, obviously, but it makes it a little bit tricky to work out perhaps what the players might do or might not do if we don't know how many chips.
Yeah, once the
they've got.
board double pairs, he has to check, doesn't he?
It's really hard work, you know, tracking all the chips and all the bets and trying to keep you guys updated. And you know, it's possible to make a mistake occasionally, especially when you're scared. Oh no, I won't say that. Walls 1, hull 1.
Yep.
Has anyone got any bets today on the football, or?
Is this a Pirates line?
No. So we do have Adam's chip stack a little bit wrong, but that will be sorted out. The second,
bit of spam I get. Bit of spam I get. Look.
the second Adam is involved now. Who has? Well, that looks like that's definitely more than 2.9 million.
I think they've sorted the stacks out.
Adam in seat number 7 has definitely got more than 2.9 million because the stack of blues is 2 million. Let me just go and have a check.
I'm going to stay with you till about 2 o'clock, and then I'm off down the motorway for my Sunday lunch.
Sunday lunch sounds good.
You might get one here if you're lucky.
Yeah.
go.
Good afternoon. The train coming in from platform 3, 4 and 5 is coming in sideways.
What?
That's what it sounds like. There you go. Closed.
What tournament is there today? Is there a tournament today?
There is a deep and steep,
Oh, 30 quid.
and it's already full.
Is it 30 quid?
Yes,
It's 100 hard cap.
it is. That's it, and it's closed. It's full.
They'll have to get a bigger Rico arena for next year.
Yeah, Michael.
We'll be on the football pitch.
Michael is talking. Yes. So wins the Goliath. Any predictions? I said Sonny Mystery.
Hello, Mike.
I said Sonny Mystery. 50 players out.
Mike the bookie. Mike the bookie. How you doing, Mike?
He's
Well, it won't be me, and it won't be Superman.
He's just been on holiday. Well, took his lad to Centre Parks for the week. Good afternoon, Amanda. Hope you are well in sunny Enfieldio. Michael's in a bit of a group at the minute with the American football just about to start. And he asked me, who do I fancy to win the Super Bowl this year? And I said the Colts. Really fancy the Colts this year.
We'll be doing some stuff on bettingemporium.com for the Super Bowl. We're going to have some free anti-post previews. We've got an all-in on the feature table. All-in with the pocket. Oh, a raise to 775 and an all-in for 2.9 million. I like this play from Adam with the 2 9s. It's exactly what I would do. He does have enough to make the ace-8 pass, just about. And most of the time his hand is going to be, against most ranges, his hand is going to have positive expectations should he get called. So I definitely wouldn't be playing the Jack-Queen against 2 all-ins, or against a raise and a re-raise. I don't know what a picost is. Joe, did you see the guy who crashed into a picost last? Is this a joke?
I don't know.
I don't know what a picost is, and if
Go on, Dan, sort yourself out. Let us know.
If it's a joke, we need the punchline.
It won't be a joke.
I'm going to Google it.
It won't be a joke.
If it's a spelling mistake, we need to know what a picost is.
Well, the all-in gets it through. Adams scoops a few.
It's a lovely pickup. When you've got that kind of stack with the 2 9s, and someone makes it like 775 and you move all in, what a lovely pickup. That just makes you feel good.
So we know Adams' chip stacking seat 5 is completely wrong. It's what's a pick cost? Well, that didn't work. Say what's a pick cost? Oh, what's a pick cost? What's a pie cost? Oh, what's a pie cost? About £1.30.
If you weigh a whale.
Sorry, Dan, we spoiled it for you.
Well done, Dan. Well done, Dan. Right, okay. I got one for Nick. Nick, if you weigh a whale in a whale station,
Yep.
where do you weigh a pie? Dan, do you know this one? If you weigh a whale in a whale station, where do you weigh a pie?
No, I'm stumped. It's too early for me.
Go on, Tower, you do it.
Oh, somewhere over the rainbow, way up high.
I like that one. That's good.
All right, Peter.
Good afternoon.
One-eyed Pete is.
Dan, you're too late. We sung it already.
So Pete Whitehouse is going to be playing the deep and steep because he's failed at everything else.
Thank you.
That's no problem. It's full, isn't it?
Yeah,
100?
it's just full now. So anybody wishing to play,
Unlucky.
unfortunately, there's no re-entries and no alternatives.
We are starting a waiting list for the 2016 Goliath.
Oh, how does he miss there?
If you want to play the 2016 Goliath,
Start buying in
we
now.
suggest you buy in now.
And the 50-50.
Well, yeah, definitely the 50-50, yeah.
Adam here in the hijack with 4.3 million. The big blind is 300,000 now. Looks like the blind's just gone up.
Is it
Raised to
is it
600,000,
in
just
the
doubling
hall,
the
or is it
big
in the
blind.
or is it in the casino?
I've got a clue.
Ah, okay.
Do you know what?
Not in the casino, it's all
It's
cash.
the kind of hand if someone pushes you against you six-handed, like
Uh-oh.
Mika might be.
Uh-oh.
It's a really tough lay down with the ace queen of diamonds. I'm not sure I could lay it down. I mean, it would take a lot of thought and a lot of read to lay down an ace queen suited six-handed.
You're not passing.
It really depends how active Mika's been. It really depends
Mika's
how
been
active
really active
you've
as well.
been.
Lots in. He's put the white yellow chips on top of the blue chips. He's not folding
Do you know
anything.
what? I think I go broke with the ace queen of diamonds in this
Yes.
spot.
Yeah.
It's just a cold deck and everything. Can't pass it. So.
It's passed.
Really?
No.
Has he?
He's got no cards. Oh, it's Adam in C7, not Adam in C5. Do apologise. Phew! Adam in C5.
It's in the hijack. He's down here.
Yes.
It's on the bottom of the screen. You can't see him at the moment.
Adam in C5 past the 7-4. I don't mind that. I don't mind passing 7-4.
There we go. There's not much you can do with the ace queen of diamonds here, apart from try and hit a queen, I suppose. Mika Tika.
So we have an all-in and a call. Adam Clark.
I'm with you until about 2 o'clock, Mr. Tower,
Okie dokie.
and then I'm off down the motorway
The lovely M6.
for my Sunday.
Good luck with
For
that.
my Sunday lunch.
I don't think there's a spoiler. Ace King against Ace Queen. The 5-7's got out of the way.
10.
Chop outs.
Chop it up.
10 for the chop. Queen for the win.
Jack for a funk.
10 for the chop. Queen for the win.
Deuce.
10 deuce queen.
Deuce. 10. Queen. It's a jack. Unlucky. The ace queen. Adam Clark has been eliminated.
And then there were 12.
And then there was. So back with the game. Everybody keeps wandering about the tables, talking to the mates around the room. The rail is pretty deep, which is good.
Are we waiting for a player from the other table to balance?
I'm not too sure. It must be.
Or are we on a break?
We must be.
Are we on a break?
Nope. No break. We've only played one level. Lines at 153,000. Andrew Clark finished. Adam Clark finished 13, so we're on 12, so we should be on 2-6, are we? Oh no, we're moving the player over.
Yeah, so we'll be going to... Are we 5 and 6 or 6 and 6?
Not Andrew.
No.
You sure?
Yeah, ask these lovely men here just to touch my ticket for me, please, boys. Touch my ticket. There we go. Touch my ticket.
20%.
5. Stupid. You've had a steak bacon.
I don't know.
You had a steak bacon.
You are. To be fair, we didn't get. We normally get. Well, to be fair, I got the chili jam this on day 1 here. That was just the best.
Is it all gone?
We got the chili. No, it's half it left.
How did your pizza challenge go?
Pardon?
Your pizza challenge.
We ate 3/4.
You didn't make the full.
I didn't make the full.
Disappointment.
I know. Yes, the tournament's full, Arfan, and there's no rebuys and no add-ons and no late registration. It's a straight £100 freeze out. No, 100 runner freeze out. The old kind of poker, you know, poker from the old days, when if you turned up at 8:15 and the cut-off was 8:15, at 8:16 you didn't get a game.
Well, that was a
That's
legal
what it's
thing.
like today.
You know what? You know why? You know why? There was a legal requirement.
What was that?
Hull. There's a legal requirement.
Giroud.
There was a legal requirement that you had to be on the premises when the tournament started.
That is correct.
You were not allowed to join a poker tournament
Yeah.
after it had started.
That's right.
And it was also illegal for a casino to charge any kind of entrance fee or rake on poker.
All right. Okay.
In a poker tournament. So they used to run all the poker tournaments for free. There was no fees, and I think it all changed in the 2005 Gaming Act.
Right.
But they weren't allowed to have fees. So a lot of when I first started playing poker, they were all self-deal, and you'd get sometimes you'd get a dealer for the final table provided by the casino, but every penny collected in entry fees went out as prize money. And the casinos used to do it to get people into the casino in the hope that they would play the table games and they'd make money from like that.
Oh, that's fascinating.
So they just ran it as a pure loss leader,
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
to get them into.
It was a
the
pure
floor.
loss leader, yeah.
Did you ever lock horns with devilfish?
What? For about 30 years.
Often.
He was a very good friend of mine.
Yeah.
I went to his funeral in Hull at the beginning of April. It was very well attended. I've got to be honest, I was stood next to Rob Young.
Yeah.
And Rob Young he had a tear in his eye. I could see he was a little bit sad. And they brought the coffin in. His sons carried the coffin in, and some of his best friends. And they took the coffin to the back of the church, and everyone was really quiet. And all of a sudden, you heard this guitar start playing, and Dave Elliott started singing "Stairway to Heaven."
Wow.
So I could see Rob Young had a big tear in his eye. So I turned to him and I said, "Rob, how did they get that bleep bleep guitar in the bleep bleep coffin?" It was an amazing thing. Dave's wife and the mother of his little girl gave a wonderful speech. She said, "Dave," she said, "can I now come out of the kitchen She said, I don't even need to ask you anymore. I'm coming out of the kitchen. And you be careful with all those girls up there, she said. She said, I'm still watching you and I've got an eye on you, she said. Yeah, she was lovely. She gave a lovely speech.
Unfortunately, I only met the guy once, which is a bit of a regret, really, because he was a bit of a character.
Massive character.
Yeah, but it's nice that you had a good send-off.
Yeah, and then we all went down to Dust Till Dawn afterwards and got very drunk.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. Rob Young put a wonderful spread on, free spread for all the players, and it was nice to see a lot of old faces I hadn't seen for a while, and to give Dave a good send-off. Bit of a tragedy though. I mean, it was like he'd just turned 60.
Well, it's no age really, is it?
No.
No. Well then, guys, I've got to go and ply my trade,
Go and play. Good luck.
and I'll be seeing you later. And
We'll see you at final table.
good journey.
Good luck. Good luck. Take care.
Have a nice journey home.
See you later, Pete.
Good luck, mate.
Pete, the man. Funnily enough, his name is One Eye Pete. Because he is only got one eye, and his name is Pete. It's quite scary, that.
Makes sense.
Yeah, one-legged John wouldn't fit.
What, in the chat box?
It wouldn't fit.
All in a call.
Aye. Adam short stacked for just over the mill. Has got ace jack against pocket sevens from Matthew in C
Yeah,
number
if
two.
you've got a big blind, I think it's an auto call with the sevens.
Matt
If
Harris.
you've got a big blind in and you've got 8 million, it's an auto call. You can't be passing sevens in this spot. No, you're just racing. Off to the races, Adam versus Matthew.
I fancy sevens. Ace jack.
Matt
Never
Harris.
any good for me.
Is all. No, Adam is all in, but Matt Harris. Oh, well there you go.
Something for
A
everybody.
jack on the flop, but also a 7.
King, queen, or ace on the turn to give him some outs.
Or a 10 or a jack.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's it.
Sevens double up, we're still 12.
No, the ace jack is out. The ace jack is out because the all in triangle is on the ace jack, which is a hand at threat.
Hello Amanda, how are you?
So we lose Adam. Adam gets eliminated. In on 12th place. Adam Wilson in 12th.
Amanda, do you play at the Vic? Because I think I know who you are.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
It's nice, I enjoyed it. I would have preferred the king on the turn, but I swear. Yeah. There's no reason I have to. First time I have to do that's a big one.
Yeah. Is Katie still in? Yes, she is.
Is she really?
Who's that? Nick Secker. Don't know if you know him by name, but Nick Secker. He's sat at the side of us. Won the Davids and the Goliath competition.
He finished yesterday. Finished 17th yesterday. Nick. He was the last Dave left. We ran before the tournament week started. Jeff Kimber, Ellie B. Seck, and myself ran a 2-day boot camp called the David versus Goliath. In order to enter, you had to be called David or Davina, or it could be your middle name or your first name, or you had to have David or Davison or Davis or some kind of David in your surname to apply. And we had a couple of thousand people applied for the promotion. And Grosvenor chose 12 Daves who came, and we ran a 2-day boot camp trying to improve their poker. And they all had a free entry into the Goliath. They were well looked after with an open bar and a lovely hotel and free food. I mean, it was what an amazing event. The guy from my local pub has one eye and he's called Ian. I was playing darts with him and I was writing our names on the chalkboard and I said, how do you spell it? With one eye or two eyes? He wasn't happy.
Good old Dan. Quick update from the outer tables. Katie, I was surprised then. Katie Swift has got 11.2 million.
Oh my goodness.
And is second in chips overall. I did say today that Katie and Sunil Mystery heads up.
Yeah, I quite fancy.
That was my.
Mr.
That
Mystery.
was.
I played with him on day one.
That was my. That was my. That was my tip. If we're going to have anything, we're going to have Katie and Sonny heads up. That's what I said.
He's a good player.
Yeah, this looks nice. That's okay. So the David versus Goliath tournament, and we had 12 Daves who were supposed to be 12 inexperienced players, and most of them were fairly inexperienced. And we watched them play on an RFID table, and then we took about 12, maybe 15 hands that they played, and we went through a classroom style afternoon, analysing those hands and talking people through. It's a great way to learn poker. We also talked about various strategies and poker tells and things like that. And we think that we've had a load of positive feedback from it. 2 of our Daves made the money, which is pretty good. And, one of them, Nick Dave, sat next to me. We finished 17th yesterday. Got £1,750 to take home, and obviously his entry was free, and all his expenses were taken care of. And it was such a success that we're very confident that, well, I'm very confident. I can't say they because I don't know who they are. I'm very confident that they're going to run it again next year. So if you are a Dave or a Davina, get your entries in as quickly as possible. And if you're not, you've got 12 months to change your name. I think it costs about 18 quid or something to change your name by deed poll. If you change your name by deed poll and you get a passport with Dave or Davina, I mean, if you're called Dave at the moment and you change your name to Davina, I might even buy you a couple of pints as well, because you probably need it. And yeah, we hope to do the promotion again next year. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, it is indeed. We're not updating the 50-50. It's in the completely opposite end of the hole. We're here solely for the Goliath, so can't give you any updates on anybody, including Luke Anderson.
But also the 50-50 is massive. There's like so many people left in it.
So busy.
I'm a little bit concerned they're going to get it finished in time. They're definitely going to have to take some levels out, I think, to get the 50-50 finished. Okay, Sunil has been moved to the feature table.
Sunil Motti.
He's got 17 million.
Wow. Is that right?
Sunil Motti, 15 million. Yeah, that's correct. He is chip leader.
Big chip leader.
Katie is second. So the deep and steep is just about to start. No late reg and no re-entries. It is a straight freeze out. The final event of the evening, it has to finish. The hole has to be locked down by midnight. We have to be, we change to pumpkins otherwise.
Yes, I will not be late for the ball. I will be gone.
So, Sunil Motti and Sunil Mystery is on table 2.
So it's confusing. We've got 2 Sunils, 2 Adams, 12 Daves,
We've just lost 2
and
Adams,
a partridge and a pear tree.
We have a partridge, don't we? Oh, no, we don't.
See, now you can see the stacks, like with 300 big blind, and you can see like 9 million stacks,
There
8
you
million
go.
stacks,
There's the
12
30 big
million
blinds.
stacks.
That's where we
So
should be when the blinds are 15, 30.
This is where you see the stacks consolidating. I mean,
Yes.
there definitely are a few people really clinging on and going very short stacked when it gets down to like 19, 18, 17, 16, 15 players.
Yeah.
And as it starts to consolidate, getting towards that final table, it starts to become much more playable again. I really do think when it's about 15 players left, it becomes like one massive game of chicken. And it's I think everyone is now guaranteed £2,300.
Yep.
And all the way up to 75,800 for first.
Yeah. Is it? I know it's a normal GUKPT structure, but and a payout structure. Do you think, with it being a £100 event, they should think about flattening it to make it a little bit? I'm thinking the top 5 might do a little bit of business if the chip counts are level.
There's always a massive discussion regarding payouts in poker tournaments.
But I just think the £100 comp is totally different to a normal GUKPT, a £500 event, structure's fantastic.
yeah,
Payout
but-
structure's pretty decent.
Look at the-
£0
But
event.
it's 75,000 for first and 46,000 for second. That's pretty damn flat, Phil.
There's 30,000 difference.
But look at it, it's
between the top nine.
75,000
Yes,
for
what is
first
nice.
What I was saying
and
is,
46
what,
for second.
what I was saying, like, if they could make it like, if they could make it 60, 50, 40, 30, 20, I don't know, it's just,
Well,
I don't know.
they could.
But I think obviously the draw is £75,000 up top for a £100 comp.
In any poker tournament you play, the bulk of the prize money is in a top 5 finish. Normally it's in a top 3 finish. You know, and you're aiming for a top 5. Generally speaking, if you make a final table, the difference between 9th and 1st in any poker tournament is huge.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, it is very top heavy. Yes, there is you could say, okay, we'll make first prize 50,000 and we'll guarantee everybody on the final table £5,000. I mean, that might be a nice thing to do, actually. You make the final table, you're guaranteed £5 grand.
Yeah, yeah.
I think they could do that. It would make it a little bit less heavy on top.
Yeah.
That's a Goliath payout, though, isn't it? First place, 75 grand for the Goliath.
Yeah.
Where else can you go in the world for a £100 comp and
Yeah,
win
you'd have to be
75
selling your
grand?
boxer shorts online, wouldn't you?
But the thing is, if you're winning 75, I think you would probably be almost as emotionally happy and high getting 50,000.
Yeah.
I mean, I would. If I won this tournament and I got 50,000, and I won the tournament and I got 75,000, believe me, I wouldn't be cursing if I won it and got 50,000.
No. No.
You know, so I mean, it might be a fair suggestion. If people like the idea that making the final table in the Goliath gives you a minimum £5,000, that's a good thing to aim for.
Yeah, absolutely.
It makes a massive final table bubble as well, which is obviously always an interesting dynamic playing 5 and 5. You know, big jump from maybe 2,200, 2,300 to 5,000.
Yeah.
But they like to have all tournaments like to have the headline first prize.
I think we've also seen it, especially this, what we were on about with the saying it was crapshooty. It wasn't crapshooty. People were clinging on because they see that it's only 1,400 for 50th, or it's only 1,500 for 12th, and yet it's 75,000 for the winner.
Do you remember in 2000 when John Duffy won the Poker Million on the Isle of Man? First person to win the Poker Million. Barney Boatman was in the final. The final was live on Sky. It was 2000. Right. Yeah. First prize was £1 million. Second prize was 200,000. Third prize was 100,000, and fourth prize was 50,000.
There's a move across a lot of people to make the first bigger. I mean, look at the World Series with guaranteed second.
I think the blinds are 150, 300.
Yeah,
at the moment,
150,000, 300,000 Ash, with a running ante of 30,000.
Matt Hollis, did you really have 20 buy-ins?
No.
20 buy-ins is...
11 was the most.
11 buy-ins was the most, and that's a lot. That's a lot. I mean, to have a... And don't forget, when you play, you can only buy in up to the first 6 levels.
Yeah.
It's not like you can buy in all the way through. You can only buy in up to the first 6 levels, and, you know, a lot of people make it through the first 6 levels.
Yep. 11 buy-ins and did not make day 2.
Well, we know the first 10 of his buy-ins did make day 2.
I think they'll ever beat that. Someone.
Yeah, 11 buy-ins
No, you
is
set a high bar.
11 buy-ins is £1,100 over 7 days, and didn't make day 2. And the next one was 7. So 7 buy-ins was the second. And
I guarantee quite a few people had 7.
They did,
and a lot of people had 5s and 6s.
Yeah, but 11 was way out, far ahead of anybody else.
Okay. Phil, I can smell the gravy.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. And what's going with the gravy?
Roast beef?
Yes.
Yorkshire pudding?
Yes.
Roast potatoes?
Yes. Look what I've got.
You've got chili jam.
I've got a grapefruit and chili jam. And they don't go together.
Food sounds good to me. I don't know if the roast has started.
And Nick's woke up now, so he needs a bite to eat. Yeah, he's just coming round.
One thing I need to do.
Thanks a lot, guys. By the way, thank you very much indeed.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. The entries for the Deep Steam tournament are now closed. That's entries for the Deep Steam tournament are now closed. Thank you.
Right, we're down to 11 players, and we are 150, 300 blinds. Sunil with Sunil Motti, not Sunil Mystery, Sunil Motti with 16 million in the cutoff. Looks like he's making it 600,000. That's fine.
Oh, I forgot to take a picture. Damn.
Okay.
Mika's got the Queen 9 of diamonds. Fancy he's going to probably 3-bet away.
Well, the thing is, with the stacks that deep, I don't mind the call. I mean, he could 3-bet. 3-bet is strong.
He's aggressive.
Emergency calls on.
Oh, okay.
Right. Sit right.
Is this a 3-bet?
A 3-bet is strong. I don't mind the call though. A 3-bet is strong. You know, a 3-bet is someone that's trying to accumulate chips and put the pressure on the final table button. Oh, do you know what? I like to raise this. I like to 3-bet this.
It's a good spot. So.
It is a good spot, 5-handed.
Yeah.
So you know, sometimes I'll raise with it, and sometimes I'll throw it away. I'm not flat calling. There's no way I'm flat calling. And if you raise with it, say you made it 3 million, say you made it 3 million, and someone pushed, then I think I throw it away. But passing's fine. I mean, Ace Queen is a real trappy hand, you know, and you know, leave it to the other two. And you could raise with it, and it gets re-raised again, and now you've put some chips in, and you've got a decent stack to protect, 14 million. But if he had put in a raise and made it 3 million, I wouldn't have minded at all. I think it would have been another strong play, and it's those strong plays that build your stacks and get you the chips. Listen, guys, I am off.
Thank you very much, sir.
Always a pleasure.
Thank you very much indeed for your work.
Well done, Nick. Well done. Well done. We'll stay in touch, and I will definitely. I won't see you before. I will see you next year.
Yeah.
But maybe I'll bump into a
Probably see you in Luton.
Oh yeah,
Well, I will definitely see you.
Absolutely. Cheers, Nick. If you're getting yourself some food, thank you very much, sir. Absolutely fantastic. Well done, fella. And we'll see you in Luton.
Yeah, definitely.
Excellent. Excellent. Nick Zecker, winner of the Davy, the winner, the last longest, got himself a seat to next year. Also cashed, and the experience was invaluable. Cheers, guys. Thank you very much. Joe Beaver's on the way down the M1, and Nick Zecker is just going to have something to eat because he's woke up a bit now. Bless him. Good lad. There's Nick. Did you really? You can't have them. Oh, they're mine. Swap. See you later. Cheers, Palace Arsenal. Chicken is actually made from chicken and tastes less like chicken. That's true. That's a fact, I suppose. We all love a bit of chicken. There was too much chicken in that pizza yesterday, but can't complain. It was delicious. How tasty was that? Sorry I failed, but 3/4 of the way through, we did try. So we're on 11. We are down to 11. Full chip counts on the way at the break, which is in 20 minutes. People that have been eliminated today, Mr. G was 16th. In 15 was Tom Runnacles. In 14th was Charlie Godwin. In 13th was Adam Clark. Adam Wilson in 12th. And we're on 11. So Sunil Motti 19 million, Mika 12, Matt 12, all above average stack for the final table. This is where it'll slow down, where most people have got 30 bigs. A little bit different to the last, from 50 down to 20, where it was a bit of a cling on, and the blinds were around about 20 bigs. But that's what it's like, people hanging on to try and get themselves up that ladder, which is the Goliath. 2 people already registered for next year, which means it'll be on again. No idea when, we know that.
Miss so much. That's right. One for that shopping. I've won nothing yet, though. I ain't got it. I'm going Westfield. I'm going shopping. What? Calm down, man. I'm really from Chiswick, London. See you in it. Then I'll say the next. I'm trying. So I want to come with you and tell her that. Good flop. Ooh, that'll do, wouldn't it? I know, that'll do. It's a miracle, isn't it? It's over. Not too over. You wouldn't go nowhere, would you?
So we're on 11, 19 mil for Sunny Motti, sorry. Sunny Mystery is on table 2. We just see him in the top left hand corner in the red top. There's Sunny Mystery. He is. So the blind's 150, 300,000 on the button. Raise from Mika. Grant with an ace. There he is. Grant in seat number 6. Grant Ferguson. Not really done much today, Grant. No need to. The late stages of the Goliath. Jack, 10, 4, and Grant moves all in. Hey, Jeffers.
Hello.
Mika is in the tank. Jeff Kimber's here. Thanks, Jeff, for coming in.
I'm only on a little break from
Well,
the
no
50-50, but
how's it going?
It's all right. It's bit crapshooty, I guess. Well, just we got millions of chips, isn't it? So everyone's someone's all in every hand, basically. But it'll soon level out. Close to the money now, anyway. 90 left, 60 paid. Mika's folded.
Oh, fist bumps. What's that all about? Fist bumps on the table. Ben and Grant. That's right. A bit different.
I know it's on Facebook. Mika's Dan Charlton's mate.
He is online.
Grinder,
yeah. He's a big online grinder. Dan Charlton is mates with Mika.
Where's he from?
Finland.
I was going to say.
Yeah.
You presume, don't you? Most Mikas are.
Yeah. So how's the 50-50 going?
It's good. I've got 280, average 290.
Yeah.
90 left, 63 paid.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Oh, you've lost quite a lot then today.
I thought, well, yeah, they just knocked. There was 120 left when I wrote my tweet 5 seconds ago, and then they just knocked 20 odd out. So I think they must have missed a couple.
Down to 90. Started with 178, didn't it? Something like that. It's a big field, and obviously yesterday's fourth flight certainly helped.
Yeah.
Some people saying they didn't like the idea that it was just with no alternates coming in, but you could have a re-entry. It changed the time, but them 160 would not have got a game normally.
No, exactly. I can't. So, it's never going to be perfect, is it? But they did the best to accommodate everyone. It was okay. I mean, even then, we still didn't finish till like 4 o'clock or something, or 3:30. And,
no.
You know, we had to be back by midday, so I couldn't get many more in. But Grant's found a big hand. Always nice to find a big hand when you're playing relatively shallow.
I'm all in a turnaround, very confident. Sunil's not calling in the big blind. He'll make. I thought he might have made him sweat a bit longer.
Oh, he doesn't make you do anything quick, does he?
Well, Sunil doesn't apparently.
Does he not?
I'm not really seeing much of him this week, but apparently he doesn't do anything quickly.
He's having a good look round. I don't know what for. I'll look at the other table, see what's going on. Right,
I don't really know.
Shouldn't be getting up.
No, this should never be happening. This should never be happening.
Come on, dealer, get him told.
Them cards should be now folded.
Yeah, you can't do that.
You should never ever be getting out your seat when you've got an all in front of you.
It's a tricky balance, isn't it, the Goliath? You've got a lot of inexperienced players who don't quite know all the rules. You don't want to.
Sunil Motti's not inexperienced.
Is he not? So he knows.
No, he plays in the Vic 7 days a week.
Ah, well, he should know his hand's dead if he gets up there. Tempting to keep it. How many are left? 11. 5 on this table. 6 on the other. How many's in, Phil?
11.
So they're all
We're on 11.
Looking to try and make the final. You don't like this little short-handed bit, do you, before the final? You just want to get back to playing 9 or 10-handed.
Mr. G was 16, Tom Runicles 15, Charlie Godwin 14th, Adam Clark in 13th, and Adam Wilson in 12th. So we're down to 11.
Why is Mr. G called Mr. G? Is he like Tony G?
Would you like to try and pronounce his surname?
Yes.
There you go, sir. His seat number 8.
Ah, Mohammed Hussein Gholam Rezapour.
Mr. G.
Can't we just call him Mo?
No, he actually told us the first time we ever met him was either down here for the GUKPT or he's a local to Coventry.
Right.
So down here for the GUKPT or somewhere close to here like Luton or somewhere like that. He says, "Can you please just call me Mr. G?"
Call me Mr.
And we
G.
said, "Of course we can." With pleasure. So yes, he's a nice fella as well, and he plays cash like he plays a tournament. Yeah, I will jam it in with any two, and I'm all in with 10 mil when the blinds are 100, 200.
So these are the interesting hands like you just had there, where like nobody's got a decent hand. So you see who's just sat there passing, playing the hands, and who's here trying to raise and steal blinds. So Matthew steal one with 10 high there.
So what time do you think the 50-50 will finish if you actually final table, man?
No idea, to be honest.
Are you looking at I know it started at 12, so it's not actually too bad. Are you looking like a 9 o'clock final table?
Do you mean end of final table, not start?
I'd say start final table.
Oh, 9 o'clock tonight, so not 9 a.m. Yeah.
10 past 2, it's half past 2 nearly.
I think it'll finish like, I don't know, 3 a.m, 4 a.m, something like that. But, you know, we've had like 5 hours sleep last night, so don't want to think about it too much. Forget off playing, I think.
Well, fingers crossed you are tired later on. That means you're still in.
That means I can't come and commentate with the tower.
No, I know, but...
maybe Superman will come in with you.
Superman made an entrance yesterday. It was right, sit and go they had. Can't believe Quad Kings lost.
Can't believe I never got an invite to the sit and go. What a line-up that was. So someone's just limped the button here with the King 9. A bit weird, isn't it? Blinds are this big.
150, 300,000.
Limp the King 9, you let the Jack 4 here flop, let's come Jack High. Mika's going to bet with top pair. I think he has to. Someone just make, even a little min raise there would have won that pot for him, wouldn't it? And would have got rid of the Jack 4. He's probably going to have to call here with a gutter ball as well. Gutter ball and overcard.
And a brick.
No good. See whether Mika bets or not. I think I'd check if I was Mika. You don't love it, do you? You know, top pair with no kicker, paired board, straight out there.
Sunil just folds.
Yeah, he did like a.
Mika just scoops in more chips.
Someone did 800,000 in that pot, and it was just a little min raise would have won him the pot.
I don't know if that's all, is it?
Yeah.
Next event after the Goliath on the GUKPT circuit is one of the favourite stops for the players.
Yeah,
Luton.
I like Luton.
Always busy.
Yeah, should be good.
Luton is always busy, and Joe and Nick. Yes. Yeah, no. No, there wasn't.
I definitely never went. That's all I said. I wasn't sure when the last one was.
Next to the shoe. Yes, no, there was no Walsall this year. Somebody was saying, I know there was like a little mini campaign going on for getting 2 GUKPTs in Scotland for next year.
Yeah.
Because it's always been in Edinburgh, and they've got Dundee and Aberdeen, and they've got Glasgow.
4 clubs, isn't it?
So I think Glasgow would be favourites if they were to add one. Would they swap it from Glasgow to Edinburgh, or Edinburgh to Glasgow? I'm not sure. Or would they add another one?
Pretty sure they wouldn't swap Edinburgh out. Edinburgh's been good.
Edinburgh is good.
I think they could well add a second one though.
Yeah. One at the beginning of the year, one at the end.
Yeah, why not? Oh, big flop for Sunil here. So he's limped again here with the Queen 7 suited. I guess this is why he limped. Just flop top 2.
Top 2.
He gets flopped a bit of it. I wonder what he does, whether he's going to just check fold or what.
He's re-raised to a mill, well, is that?
Oh, the 10-8's let out. Absolutely nothing.
Yep,
just all
raised
back
to a
doors.
mill. And a snap fold.
Made life easy. You see Matthew's trying to take down pots no one else wants, isn't he?
Yeah.
Just trying to find the little orphan pots.
Oh, orphan pots.
Nice, he's trying to adopt them.
Are we getting Dundee, says Stevie Nicol. I actually don't know, buddy. We're never on the we're never on the adjudication panel. No. We don't get asked to meet. I've always said it, and I'll keep on saying it whether anybody listens. I always think that people like Jeff and Joe Beavers should always be in the meetings for any kind of either rule changes or leg changes or new events coming up. Because the poker players that play every leg, they know what the players want. They don't just put their headphones on at the table and listen to Dr. Dre all week. They listen to the poker players, and
all week.
And it's one of those. And I always think poker players should be on a meeting, especially with competitions like this, and obviously getting the 25-25s all around the estate that seem to be getting bigger and better.
For things like the tournament, so he might be able to tell us more, like whether Dundee could hold a. You know, is there a card room that has capacity for like
obviously one of the,
or whatever?
One of the defining factors is a card room has to have more than 15 tables to hold a GKPT main event.
50 capacity.
Yeah.
And obviously they'd want more because there'll obviously be cash games going alongside. So
that's right.
They'd prefer it if it was like a capacity of 200, so 20 tables. I think they said it, even in all the casinos they've got in Glasgow, I'm not sure there's one that can hold 20 tables, so that could be a slight problem.
Yep.
Couple of big hands here, Phil. Raised by Mika on the button with King Jack. Small blind Matthew re-raise with the King 10. Grant in the big blind with King Queen. He got the best hand. All three got King High. See what he's going to do.
Yeah.
So he's having a good old swell up. He's got the King Queen. He's gone raise, re-raise, button small blinds.
And he's in front. And he's massively in front as well. So.
He's absolutely up and crushed, but it's hard to imagine that you're up against King Jack and King 10 here, isn't it? I think it's probably a fold, really. He's probably been playing for days with these people, though, as well, hasn't he? So he's got some kind of previous on how they play and what they raise with and what they 3-bet with. See what Mika does. Might be tempted to 4-bet here. We'd like, even the 10 minutes I've been here, Matthew's been the most active, hasn't he? Probably the player least likely to fold to a 3-bet too. See what he does.
It'd be interesting if Grant gets the chance to see the cards as well, and how we'd react to it.
Yeah. Looks like Mika's cutting out a 4-bet though. Oh, cool. Gonna peel it. Wow, it's very unlikely we're going to see a king here because 3 of the 4 are already accounted for. So this might be a first bet win. See whether Matthew will fire any flop.
So the King Queen now, you're looking down thinking I've just folded King Queen and it's what we didn't want Grant to see, but
more to the point though, Matthew's outflopped him, hit the 10, but
yeah.
Mika's up and down now, so Matthew does lead.
This could have been massive, couldn't it?
Well, I still think it might be. So if Matthew leads here, Mika might well raise, even shove, depending on the size of the bet. Matthew's checked. Mika's now put in a massive bet. I think it's one of those. I'm betting and I'm not folding. Well, we have an all in the call. This is a massive pot, Tower.
And now Grant's looking round. He's going to his mates to say, I've just folded King Queen. You can see it. You can see it.
Particularly want to be in there with King Queen now. Against the up and down.
Up and down and middle pair. This is huge.
Matthew just check called, basically check called all in there with the 10. Wow. Mika
so
needs to hit an ace or a jack.
So the cards are in the middle. It's ended up as a 20 million chip pot.
And it's Jack 09 for Mika, otherwise he is bamboozled.
Matt is up and down. Does he hit? Or does Mika take a chip lead? The Jack.
Jack, wow, massive.
Is hit the Jack. The King Jack has hit. And now they're both up and down. Ace to chop it. 9 to chop it. Oh, it's an 8. The Jack on the turn is huge. And Matt Harris has just taken a 20. Mika with the Jack on the turn takes a 20 million chip pot.
Wow.
Wow.
I don't really like how Matthew played that, really, but I guess he got his money in front, and that's all he can do.
Yeah. Wowzers.
I'm going to pop back Tower while count that one down.
Okay, mate. Good luck.
Thank you.
Good luck. Keep it going.
I won't see you soon, but if I do, I'll be back.
All right, bud. Nice one. What a hand. Mika is counting the 20 million in front of him. It is huge. Matt was in front on the flop, behind on the turn. So just counting the chips. It's a biggie.
Yeah, good mate, enjoying it. Yeah, enjoying it. All my training from the Watermans, all it down here. What's the telling them? I won it last Monday. Hey guys, you're not going anywhere yet. Stay.
So the pot is counted. Are we going to up some of them chips that Mika's got? Look at that massive chip leader, Mika Toika. Huge pot, massive chip leader, heading towards the break. Oh, in fact, well, the guys are on a break, guys. That is it. The last hand of the level. And they're on a break. They're going to be colouring up. We'll see them back in 20 minutes. Massive, massive hand to finish the session with. Back in 20 minutes. See you then.
I'm going to change some of them up as well. This is when the ones that did it. Yeah. I already put it on the last 8. So what I do is I put this down the side. Attention, all things in the line. You can give up the hills. That's what I first did. You give up the hills now. You have 3 minutes remaining on the grid.
Yeah, buddy.
Hanging on. No. Might be there. Then it drinks like so. If you have a drink on the table, you need to move them close to it now. Get whatever one you need ready. Yeah, so no, I didn't.
There's only 2 mil and 1 mil.
Yeah, this is 1 mil there and give me that.
The short sector. Okay. As you can see here, 500, 600, 700, 800, 900, 1 million.
You are, that's your stuff. You saw 5, eh? Yeah, you want to see 5.
Yeah, now this is your sector. Yeah. See, we're chipping up a bit. 1 million there, 1 million 5, 1 million 6, 1 million 7.
So the second table is with us, as you can see. Good afternoon. Hope you're all well in the chat box. Mika Toika is now not on the table. We have swapped tables, as we always do. We are 11-handed. I can't. Oh. I can't find a good rhyme for igloo. What about you? 2? Flu? Emma Fryer. Hey, nice to see you over the weekend, Emma. We're coming to Stoke soon. Oh, yes, we are. Oh, yes, we are. We're on our way to Stoke soon.
Okay, blinds and antes, please.
Seat 1, Andrew James. Yes. Interesting story about Andrew James. He's from Newcastle. That's it. Mike was doing a promotion in these local Grosvenor, and when they were playing the local comps, a couple of random seats were being drawn out for the Goliath. Andrew was one of them. He free rolled it. He came down. He played one bullet, has made day 2, has made day 3, and is now sat on the final 11. Hiya, Tom. Good to see you over the weekend, sir. Good to see you over the weekend. I still owe you a beer. We never got a chance to have a beer together yet over the weekend. Working till like 2 a.m. every day. We will sort that out when I see you. Nil problemo. So now the blinds are 200, 400. 200, 400,000. Jeff Kimber still in the 50-50. He says he'll come into the commentary box if he busts. He has just above average stack. So hopefully we'll not see him for a long time.
Button is good. Blinds and Anderson, please. 200, 400k. 400k.
40k running ante. I think the biggest chip is 100,000. So the blues are 100,000, the red and yellows are 25s, and the yellows are 5s. That's how it works.
Player is all in. Button is good. Blinds and Anderson, please. $850,000. Button is good. Button's an anti, please. And you have an idiot effect. This one done.
So we're still on 11. Good afternoon. If you are there any stats? Are there any stats, chip shouts, or anything? 50-50 online? No, there aren't, Tom. Nobody's blogging the 50-50, and obviously we're concentrating on the final 2 tables of the Goliath. So we were not instructed at all. No blogging going on, unfortunately. Try and bring you some updates as later it gets. I'll obviously try and give you a 10 final table rundown, but we can't concentrate on that. Obviously, we're on the Goliath. Sonny's got kings in seat 2. Sonny Mystery. He's in the cut-off. It's been passed around to him. Be a min raise. So we'll make it 850 or 900,000 or a straight min raise to 800. We certainly won't go mad.
850.
Yeah, raise to 850. And the big blind just gets out of the way. Katie Swift just gets out of the way. Thanks, Emma. 88 left in the 50-50 and Pace top 60. Does Mika not live in Liverpool, so they'll be dancing in the streets of Liverpool? Is that not where he lives?
Yeah.
What I want to know is, does Mika go karaoke with Dan Charlton? That's what I want to know. And if he does, what's his favourite song? He's gonna be bigger than Pingu soon. Pingu's the greatest, isn't it? Ooh. Ooh. Oh. When he first moved to England, he couldn't speak any English. Fantastic. Well, hopefully he'll be able to understand some kind of Yorkshire. He always does Rod Stewart. Oh, well, there you go. Lives in Liverpool. Mika Tika Toika. Mika Toika. Not even joking, he's really good at karaoke. Excellent. There's a bit of Rod Stewart. Wake up, Maggie, I think I got something to say to you. It's late September and I really should be back at school. Yes, on it. So the Goliath, we are on 11. When we get to 10, it'll be hand for hand. Oh, there's a round of applause for somebody.
8. Are we not going to the final club? There's 9 bro. Playing 9, yeah. That was nice. Okay, thank you. Hand for hand now, ladies and gentlemen.
Hand for hand, we have just been told. Hand for hand. Matt Harris. Matt Harris is out the door in 11th.
Get upgraded to big guy. Good luck, pal.
So Matt Harris finishes 11th, which means we're on 10.
Then what? Face down. So you get instructions. I'm not complaining. Race 875. Plus 875. That's up there.
10, 10, 2 is a flop. Not smacked anybody in the face at all. Does Shane bet out? With a pocket pair, I think you would.
Good six. Race. 1.825. 1,825,000.
So he does bet out, but it's a check raise from Phil with nothing. And a fold. Phil Bain. Nice placer. We are on 10, which means the next one out is the bubble for the final table. And then we'll have a break and then the final. Five poker players at the table. They never do. They never make it 10-handed. It's always 2 5s to a final table of 10. Yeah, some places have an unofficial final table and make it 10-handed, but the Grosvenor don't. And to be fair, now they do any. I'm not so sure. I don't think the GPS does either. It's 10-handed. It's fair. 2 5s and then the final. They don't have an unofficial final like some places do. I know in Vegas they do a lot. They make it an unofficial final, don't they? So. Jam from Phil with King Queen. Small blind, big blind coup. King 5 gets away. Phil Bain playing some good poker. Who we rooting for, Fizz? Seeing as though you just put huzzah, we have a poker player at the table. Who would you like to see win, Fizz? Hey Jerry, the Thanic G-Force are rooting for you. Katie's going nicely. Going along nicely.
Oh yeah, shit, I've got it.
Ooh, what's that? Yeah, yeah,
Like that card.
yeah. So 10-handed, 9 to the final. No, they never play 10-handed a single table. They never play a 10-handed single table.
I don't know what I'm lying for. I don't know what I keep saying. Stop talking about that. You're mentioning it, not me. No. Yeah, I don't know what I keep saying to myself.
So 10-handed. One lady left, Katie Swift from Thanet. The Thanet Massive.
So 4 to go.
Yeah, good shout for Andrew James. Free roll in the event from a free roll, basically. He got a ticket just for sitting in a seat in a competition in Newcastle. Free rolled it, one bullet, made day 2, made day 3, and is cashing for at least 2.7 at the minute. Well, it's great to see many women playing the Goliath. You're not wrong. The turnout for the ladies this year has been phenomenal. It has been awesome. And we had, I think it was it like 5 in the last 30? Fantastic turnout from the ladies. One of these events, it really is good to see the ladies turn out.
Plus. Plus. Right. 875.
Sat with us, Byron Sugars. Didn't recognise him the first day he came in. Didn't recognise him even less the second time he came in. Pink outfit and a dress. Don't lose prop bets, man.
I'm not very good at this game.
I've noticed.
Yeah,
just don't lose prop bets. Just win one now and again.
I will try. I do try.
Because you do have to take pictures of Jason Shellham when he actually loses one. You really do. You have to pick him a nice outfit.
I'm still thinking of what to do when I actually win one.
Yes. So where are you next? Where are you playing next? Anywhere? Do you still play the game?
I'm probably just going to have a few weeks off and then just get back to the Rico.
Yeah.
The old £30 comp.
Absolutely. Be buzzing this place soon, the top of the league.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they might get full attendance.
What's that all about? Top of the league. Undefeated while we have been in the building. Just remember that. If they lose on Tuesday, it's because we're not here. So we are hand for hand, which is why play slows down. I am sure if you get an all in and a call on the second table, you'll see all table 1 stand up to see what is happening.
Yeah, of course. I want a black.
Giving Phil some stick for trying to finish 16th again.
He's doing alright now. He's back to 12 mils, so he's alright now. Average stack for the final table.
How'd you get on with your pie?
Yeah, it was nice. I'll tell you what, it was one of the tastiest pies I've eaten. 3/4 of the way through, we had to give up obviously. No, so we had to stop. We thought about waiting though, because I've got 25 minutes left.
Yeah.
And I thought, I've got this quarter left, and I thought, if I sit here for 20 minutes, I might be able to eat half of it. but then I'm not going to be able to finish it all, so I just stopped.
No pudding.
We had a Yorkie bar. There was no pudding. I really fancied some gatto and ice cream, but I thought it was pushing it a little bit. So. But we're all right now. We're all right. I could eat another one now. Yeah, a lot of people play with Mika in Liverpool.
Yeah.
Mika the man. Mika the man. Everybody's funking for him in the chat box. Only a couple of people funking for him live. Can't believe Charlton's not even not on the train already. You can't believe it. What kind of friendship's that? Not even funking for him live. Can't believe it. There's a train every half an hour from Mac. In fact, just get in a taxi. He'll cover the charges.
It's a very solid beer game.
Yes. Dan Charlton, the answer is yes. We are staying over tonight. That has just swayed it. Get in the cab. You'll be here for the final. Is it the same guy that sung Grace Kelly? Ha ha! Aha! Ba-boom! I think Mika was only one eye, wasn't it? Absolutely. Yes, come on the Charlton. Judge Dredd, on his way. Phew. It's never just a few with Charlton. You end up in Grimsby with one shoe. Dan Reeves is here as well. Aye, co-commentator coming in.
Hello.
Yes, Mr. Dale. Going to be commentating when we get to a final. Good lad. He'll give us an hour.
Do you need an hour?
He'll give us an hour. Oh, is it Dan Reeves, is it? Dan Reeves is in the building apparently. I don't know Dan Reeves. But he is in the building. What's happened to everybody else? Where are they all gone? Are they checking in what's happening?
Where you from? It's about 10 miles. Yeah. Yeah, I'm left over 7, came down, played from day 1, got through and then went away home again, you know? It's great. Came down Thursday, got Friday off, stopped quietly,
Ah, your old roommate. Reeves is a legend. Well, Dan's here. Dan Reeves is in the building. That means you already ordered the taxi then, yeah? Didn't 25. Joe Beavers has gave us his first couple of hours. Left at 2. Back home now in Luton. Or should be, unless the M6 is clogged up again. It is the worst road in the world, the M6. And I've got this campaign going that it needs to be brought up at Parliament that we need the M6 road work free for 12 months. Which it's just a national disgrace, the M6. Something needs sorting about, it just needs sorting out. The M6 is just a national disgrace, something should be done about it. Nobody ever brings it up in the House of Commons. We're paying billions and billions of tax for the roads and nothing's ever done. Rant over.
He's all sat there asleep.
Aye. Do you reckon that it's still in the 50-50? 80 left the last time we saw, with 66 getting paid apparently.
Good price pool for that, isn't it? Well, it is.
Amazing.
Yeah, 35 pound for top.
Amazing. 35,000 up top for a £200 comp.
My archeries run better than the M6.
You got a message.
Race 825.
So, no action at the minute. We are hand for hand for the final table.
So where are you off next then? Is it GPS?
Next UKPT is Luton. Looking forward to Luton. It's always busy, Luton. Great catchment area. A great catchment area, Luton. Looking forward to that.
$1.650.
Aye, aye, what's happening? Everybody's standing up. Where's everybody going? Everybody seems to disappear. I think they're all chatting on the chatting to everybody on the rail. There's nothing happening on the out table just yet.
All in and the call. Sunny Country is all in, and Sunny Alongi has made the call on the Max Blues guys. Is 10 for Sunny, and is Jack for Sunny. And the flop. 7, 2, 6. No hold for Sunny. And the turn card.
So we can see the all-in and the call. Ace 10 against Ace Jack. This is the bubble. We need a 10. for Sunny Mystery. Or a 9. And it's another 6. We have just lost Sunny Mystery. Going as second in trips overnight. We have just seen it. It was the first all-in and the call on either table, and a departure for Sunny Mystery. And Sunil Motti has just taken him out. And that is it. The final table will be set. We will be back in 20 minutes-ish, I reckon.
Feature tables at 2, 15, 16.
Round about a 20-minute break, I reckon, in total. So we're back for about 4:45. What time will we finish till? I reckon the game will go on until 9-ish.
I reckon it's going to go a bit later.
Yeah, a bit later.
I
Yeah.
want to say 1 a.m.
1 a.m?
Yeah.
If it's 1 a.m, I'm going to slap you. One of them with a wet fish. 1 a.m, thanks.
What prop bet are we doing? Under or over?
Under or over, we'll go. I'll go under 11:30.
I'll take over then.
Right, we're on unders. What for? One fresh, refreshing beer?
One refresh beer, yeah. Sounds
Yes.
better wearing a dress, doesn't it?
Hey, I ain't wearing a dress. I ain't wearing it. One beer, we're on it.
We're on.
Under or over 11:30. I'm on the unders.
I'm on the overs.
Excellent.
I might actually win one.
Yes, just a bit of singing Boys to Men. This is the end of the road, and I can't see. I know though. We will see you for the final of the Goliath in 20 minutes' time. We'll leave the pictures on. I'll just turn the mic off, get myself set up for a cup of tea and a biscuit, and we'll see you for the final at 3:45.
And 4.07. Yeah. 13.8. 13.8. Centuries with a writing, and that's all for now. Go ahead. PK, still 2-1 to the Arsenal. I presume you're watching it there. 2-1 to the Arsenal. It was. Well, yeah. When I got it, just check. If you don't mind. Stage is set. Come on, the Arsenal. Up the Arsenal, yeah. 2-1. 1-2 then. 1-2. It's the pressure, can't take it, you know. There's gonna be issues. I haven't heard you on the mic yet. You just keep handing it over. Like, what's up? People can barely understand me. Sorry? What?
ID number we have there. 201. 201 goes on to seat 9. Okay, wait.
Yeah.
209 goes on to 206 seat 8.
Seat 8.
Yeah. Seat 6.
Seat 6.
Yeah. Seat 9. Seat 7.
7.
It's going to be seat 7 as well now. Okay, what ID number we have there? 204. Goes on seat 5. 205 goes on. Is that 5 then? Yeah. Same. 2 seat 6. What?
It's Andy. Andrew.
209. Is that Andrew?
That's Andrew, yeah.
Andrew James is 201 ID. Why is 209 ID?
Yeah, why did you have that? Because he sat in 201.
Yeah. Ah, 201, you moved it from there onto there.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, and that came from there onto here. Okay, that's it. 209 is actually Ryan, and you can see. Look, does this look like 5?
Looks like 5.
It's Geordie 5. There we go. That is in seat 5, 204. Okay, 106. 108 Ben is in CP.
Okay, that's it. Are we on record?
This please note players for the finalists of the Goliath 2015, please make your way to the seats. We are going to start in 2 minutes time. As all the finalists, the Goliath, please take your seats.
They will tell you. Just check it. That's you, truffle, yeah. Track one, only pipe. Okay, guys, these on the screen now.
Once again, all the finalists from the Goliath decisions on the screen. Please take your seats. We are starting in 2 minutes time. So the finalists, please take your seats.
They say, mate, just thought I was like, it weren't likely to check that. He might actually start. Hey? Oh, if you watch the stream, you'll find out. Yeah, that's hey? You want me to tell you like that? I know how. I think you're right? I'm getting from the box. It will be yours. Yeah. Happy. You put me out. So it's quite happy to play. I'm happy. No, I probably wouldn't. But I can do it. Anybody on this throat? Oh yeah, sorry. That's right. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. I mean, you've got more chips on them.
So yeah, we are going to start shortly after now. So in the season draw and the two rounds on the final table. Season 1 for Grant Ferguson, 3,975,000. Season 2 Sonal Motti, 19,380,000. Season 3 Red Roll, 11,440,000. Season 4 Brian Meager, 4,315,000. Season 5 Bill Bay, 14,000,000.
That's what you do. That's not right.
Season 6 Shane Mossop, 4,017,000. Season 7 Mika Boy.
Seat number 1, Grant Ferguson, 3.9 million chips. Seat 2, Sonal Motti, 19.3 million. Ben Bolden in seat number 3, 11.4 million. 4 is Ryan Meager, 4.3 million. In seat number 5 is Phil Bain, 14.6 million. Shane Mossop is short stack on 4,070,000. Mika Toika, 27.2 million. Katie Swift, doing it for the ladies, 6,660,000. And in seat number 9, free rolling from Newcastle, Andrew James, 13.8. Who's going to win? Let's find out. The final table is just about to start. We are just about underway. Here we go. Who's going to win it? Who's going to do it? You tell me. I'll tell you. Final table underway.
200. Finished weekend. Okay, have fun, enjoy. That's what. Make sure your cards are in the box. See one fold. That's how you go.
Afternoon, Asif. Hope you are well, sir. Good to see you over the weekend.
Front raise to 1,250. And ring to go.
Check. We'll just give you like half hour when the final total starts, yeah?
Just started.
What, just now? 5 minutes? But you're actually right on the face.
Yeah. 850,000.
So, Katie doing it for the ladies. Excuse me. Excuse me. Katie hits the lead on the turn and goes check, check. Andrew James from Newcastle. A complete free roll. And it's probably going to go check, check. And it does. Giving us half an hour of his time on Sunday, just before he heads down the M6, Mr. Dale Garrett.
It's valuable time as well. It's valuable time.
Well, you weren't golfing on a Sunday, so you weren't doing anything else.
No, just going home. That is it. That's the only plan.
Good lad.
Where are we at then? What's happening?
2 hands were played. Mika. 27 mil.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably just going to open every hand, isn't he? I would think. Or most hands. The ICM considerations for everyone else will be huge, so if you have a big chip lead in a tournament like this at this stage, there aren't many hands I'd be giving back to the dealer at all. So who have we got here? I know a few of these guys. I know Mika. I know Shane Mossop really well.
Andy James got a token by just playing a normal comp in Newcastle.
Yep.
And twice a week, Mike, the floor manager, he gave away random seat draw numbers, Goliath seats.
Oh wow! And he spanned this up from
one
that
bullet.
Seat. Oh. Who only has one bullet in the Goliath?
One bullet in the Goliath makes day 2, makes the money, makes day 3, makes the final.
Okay. I have a personal favourite at this final table.
All right, okay.
Ben in C3, Ben Bolden from Epsom, London area. He was actually present the first time I ever played live poker.
All right, okay.
Last week.
Good, must be 8 or 9 years ago now. He used to play in like the local pub game and stuff like that in Surrey. So I've known Ben and his other half Claire a long time. Really nice people.
Yeah, sweet.
Would absolutely love for him to win this. So I know Mika kind of god-moded around the bubble, didn't he? He won every hand. He busted Matt Harris in a couple of hands, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
That appeared pretty funky from what I saw, but I didn't see how they exactly played out. But so have you had a good week in Coventry then, Sal?
It's been awesome again. 4 Goliaths now. 4.
Nice.
The first one, 1,765 runners, and now 4,210.
It's insane, and the numbers for all the other tournaments have been ridiculous as well.
I think that first one was the hardest field.
1.14.
So 9 wonderful players making it through to the final from 4,210. Who's going to win it?
Ben Bolden.
Dan Charlton.
What's Dan Charlton doing up at this time?
He said he was on his way because Mika's one of his best buddies.
Is he?
He did say he was getting a limo straight down.
Dan Charlton in a limo.
He did. He did, and he said see you on the rail. So he might have changed his mind.
How long does it take to get from Macclesfield to here?
I don't actually know. It's like Mac is like, where is Mac? Cheshire. An hour.
Oh, it feels like it's longer than an hour.
Yeah.
Anything of interest yet at the final table?
No, I've only played 4 hands.
Been slow so far.
I've only played 4 hands. Well done to everybody for making the final. I'm sure we will see another Goliath. An hour and 41 minutes according to Google. We'll crack on then.
Yeah. 2.5 hours if you're in a limo cruising along with a champagne. As a man of Dan Charlton's status would be befitting. There's a few short stacks here, aren't there? I wouldn't think they'll take too long to get them in. We've got a couple of people between 10 and Shane and Katie are pretty. Yeah, Shane, Katie, and Grant are all pretty low. So.
Yep. Mika, Queens on a king eye flop with 2 spades. That's not a bad thing. If you could have pulled 3 cards out of the pack for a flop.
Yeah,
that's it.
Yeah, Sunil's brought his own flop to this game, which is going to make it hard for Mika. But I didn't see what happened but I presume Mika opened and Sunil called. Yeah.
Defender with king 4, and he comes king, jack, 2 spades. He's got king 4 of spades.
Yeah.
Mika's gonna. He's counting out there 1 mil. 10 blue chips. He's a mooring.
4 cards.
So he calls the million. 3 of clubs on the turn is the million bet, and now the flush draw's hit.
Well, if Sunil's just led the turn, I'd expect him to just lead this turn as well, lead the river as well. I mean, if he's bet $1 million on the turn, I'd expect him to bet like 2.1 or 2.2 now. Pretty small, just by virtue of the way that he's played the hand so far.
Another big bet coming in from Sunil. Does Mika get away from this one?
Well, now the spade has come on the river as well. I think it might be an easier getaway.
1.2?
No, it must be more than that.
Well, 2.3 goes to full stack plus 3 chips.
Yeah, no, I said it would be. That's about right. I think obviously that the only hands that Mika's beaten now that are going to be value bet or are going to be bluffs, which are going to be like queen 10s and stuff like that. I would have expected Sunil to check a jack. You know, if he defended queen jack or king ace jack or something, he'd go into check call mode as opposed to leading. So
he calls.
Yep.
To see the flush and the king.
To see everything basically. Couldn't beat anything. Yep. I quite like Sunil's sizing there. It's small enough to ensure that Mika kind of feels like he has to call, because every now and then he might be bluffing. Although if he's bluffing, he's generally going to be betting like 3.5 to 4 million quite often. So. Yeah, I think quite a lot of the time that can be a chip size call as well, like a stack size call, where you kind of feel like, oh, I just called 2 million, doesn't matter, I've still got 25. It's not necessarily obviously the right approach, but I would think there's a smaller amount in that. But Mika's pretty experienced. Obviously, Dan knows him quite well, so. He'd still be a reasonably solid favourite, I think, given his chip stack and.
I don't think they'll change it at all. Why would you change something that's not broke, ever?
No.
I don't think they'll drop the chips. I don't think they'll do anything.
Make it a 2-week festival. Put a load of other tournaments on. World Series of low budget poker. For
Why
next
not?
summer. Here we go. Ryan's picked up a hand.
Aye, aye. So to us, Phil.
That'll do for your 10 bigs. Is Phil next seat along? That's undergone all in.
What's the size like? Fantastic event.
Yeah, they had a £30 456 PLO tournament that got 152 runners. We've got a £30 deep and steep tournament that's got 100 runners out there, or 120 runners capped today.
And we do not need an online leg. Thank you very much.
It's a live poker
It's
event.
a live poker tournament. They break records live.
I can understand the thinking behind having a live event, but...
Yeah, because Asif don't want to get ready and we don't want to drive down the
yeah,
motorway.
I mean, Asif, you do need to get dressed sometimes. You can't, can't sit in your pants playing online all the time.
To be fair, he was here yesterday.
I did see him yesterday.
He was here.
He stole my pen.
Yeah. Did he?
Yeah, he's
Can't
on the
believe
list.
it.
I'm pretty sure he stole a pen. Obviously, he stole a pen that I'd also stolen from someone else. But
So the Ace Jack is all in. They're going to be on the backs.
What do you fancy here, Tower?
The first all in. I'm guessing the Jacks are going to hold.
Okay. But not without a sweat.
Well, no, we need a sweat.
Well, Jack eye all spades. Flop something. Case Jack and a load of spades.
I'm good in these spots. I'm good in these spots.
Only a ton buying, what's the point? Because there's £75,000 up top.
We got out.
Tell me another comp in Britain where there's 75 grand up top for £100.
Take a nine.
Flop. Oh, there is a sweat. Queen, 10-7.
No spade on the turn.
4 on the turn. So a king or an ace? Pairs on the river. The Jacks survive. Bit of a fist pump from
That's
Ryan.
Nice. That's nice when you got 10 bigs.
Suits your sense.
No.
Ah, right, Stuart. Yeah, sorry, my bad. Don't know about the online stats. Yeah. Good afternoon, wherever you are, wherever you're watching. I'd like to say good afternoon to Brighton, who are watching the live stream from the Goliath. Hope there's a GUKPT in Brighton. It's my favourite stop on the tour, just because I love Brighton.
I like Brighton.
I like Brighton a lot.
It's only an hour from me, or an hour and a half from me.
And special good afternoon to Sue, who's watching in Brighton.
Stuart was talking about online sats.
Yeah.
Lots of people here qualified in those online sats, didn't they, for the Goliath?
There will be an announcement.
£10 tokens and whatnot.
There will be an announcement, I'm guessing, within the next 6 months of the Grosvenor chain moving platforms.
Yeah.
And when there is, the online stats for next year will quadruple.
Yes, of course.
Good morning, Costa Rica. Derek Pennington is in Costa Rica.
So we've had our first all-in and a call, and our first double up of the final table.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's always closed, isn't it, Dan?
Yeah, because you can never find anything to do when you've bust out of a tournament, Dan.
Like drink.
Yeah, I mean, most of these casinos don't sell alcohol. Any locals left, Tower?
I think it's silver. Doing it again. Any locals left?
Are any of these guys local?
I don't think there are. I don't know where Phil Bain is from.
No, Shane's from.
Mika Toyka lives in Liverpool. Katie Swift lives in Thanet.
Yeah.
Andy James is from Newcastle.
Ben Bolden's from Epsom.
Ben Bolden is from Epsom.
Yeah. So Grant's all in with his 2.2 million.
Ryan Meager is from Brighton, believe it or not. That's why they're watching. Ryan Meager is from Brighton. Normanton, Shane's not in anymore, is it?
Could be a big hand here, Tower.
Is it?
Yeah. Sunil's thinking about flat calling, which he just needs to fold here.
So
Mika's open.
Yep.
Grant's all in with the ace.
Shane's from Normanton. Is that near Leeds?
Sounds like it.
I think it is. Near Pontefract, I do believe. Mr. G was the last local, so we're being told. But I think Shane Mossop is from Normanton, Leeds, or near Leeds. Phil Bain from Northampton. Matt Harris bust out. Sonny Motti is from Camberley. That's near Surrey, isn't it?
That's 10 minutes up the road from me.
Oh, right, well, there you go. Can't believe you don't pass him in the streets.
I can't believe I don't know him.
Ben Bolden is from Chiswick.
This is a pretty long tank here.
Whether or not Dan comes down is whether or not Mika will stay over. Can't really drive over 2 hours and not drink. There, that's true.
I'll get him in a minute.
That is true. Well, I better go and have words.
Well, this is a long tank for a queen high. Just give it back to the dealer. That's it. That's fine.
Let's see.
Well, Ben's obviously got something here.
Oh, hey!
Well, there you go.
Just the aces, then.
Something a bit more than something.
Yep.
This is a strange spot for Ben, actually, because obviously the short stack being all in, I think you'll see him just call here and try and trap Mika behind as well. I mean, Mika's pretty much priced in to call with any hand that he's going to open with. But I guess what Ben's trying to do is look reasonably weak, like he's got like 7s, 8s, 9s, so that Mika might try an ISO to get it heads up against the short stack.
Okay. So Grant is all in. Mika originally raised.
Yeah.
Ben, now does he just call the 2 mil to get Mika involved?
Yeah, that's exactly what he's done.
Yeah, and now Mika's on the sweat.
Yeah, Mika's probably thinking about isolating here, but it's pretty suspicious when people do this now. It's a lot of the time it's restricted to, top 3 or 4 hands. So he'll think about it a bit. I mean, he'll certainly call at least, but I wouldn't imagine he'll isolate.
Well, he's counted the 1.4 out.
Yeah.
So you're guessing he's going to be calling? Which,
yeah.
Yep, there you go. He does. Makes the call. 3-way. So Grant's got as much value as possible.
Yeah.
Ace-6 for Grant, but he is so far behind at the moment.
Well, he's in a world of trouble. I mean, he's got spades working for him. So you'll probably see a flop here, and then Grant will react accordingly to any betting that happens.
Is it a case of these guys are just going to check it down, or do they have the hands where they're going to make a side pot?
No, Ben's played his hand to get more chips post flop as well.
Okay.
So
there we go.
There's no chance this will get.
Ben, Mika, oh heck, King 7, and you've got King 10 in your hand.
Yeah.
Oh, Mika.
Yeah, Ben's going to continue under-repping his hand. He's just going to check call, probably willingly check call most of his.
There's the first bet.
Ben needs to get lucky here. Ben needs Mika to bet small.
Which he has.
Yeah,
1.1.
Yeah.
And a stand-up shows that...
oh, he's standing up and putting his coat... He's literally putting his coat on.
And he has no outs.
Yeah. This might go check, yeah. And I think if I'm Ben here, like, I'd be looking to bet the river because, I mean, you might worry a bit about 7s and 8s, but other than that, he should be ahead of enough of Mika's opening range where...
He's counted out. The strike looks like 2 mil.
Okay, he's dropped off on the table. That might say.
He did, and then he did say 2 million.
Yeah.
And then yes, I call. Just a call.
Ben's going to feel like he.
Aces.
Yeah.
King, I've got a king, and we've lost one. Grant has already left the building. Grant Ferguson shakes the hand of Ben Bolden in seat number 3, and also the rest of the table. Well done for finishing 9th out of 4,210.
Ben really should be 8th now. I mean that hand could have played out a little bit differently. The size, the sizing from Mika's.
Yeah.
You know, he could have. He's probably only ever getting 2 streets, but.
So with 8 left, Grant Ferguson £3,100 for an £100 tournament. Fantastic.
That's not
but
bad.
We're down to 8. First elimination, Grant Ferguson.
And that'll leave Ben really short now as well. Probably only 10, 11 big blinds. No Superman to come and rescue him when his aces got cracked, unlike the Superman that rescued me yesterday. If anyone's listening, there's a pretty good video on the GUKPT Facebook page. If you have a look, we had a special sit and go here yesterday, and there was a hand that involved a lot of kings and a lot of aces, and I had the aces. And I needed help on the river.
Afternoon, Gary. I shouldn't really be shouting out Brighton at all because they let me down for a treble yesterday. They actually won again.
Oh, you were one of the few people that weren't let down by Derby County yesterday.
No, I didn't have Derby at all.
Yeah, Derby let me down for 7-timer, so and a 6-timer.
Really?
Yeah, they were my banker as well.
So good afternoon, Gary Smith. Who's in Brighton? Yeah, I had Swansea, Nottingham Forest and Fulham. And Brighton managed to win one in the last minute. He said there's a goal at the Craven Cottage, and I'm like, yes! And he says Brighton have just scored and nicked it. Oh.
Lovely.
Who there?
It's pretty interesting discussion around the aces there as well, because flatting behind with aces there, it does leave you exposed to being outdrawn, but it does allow you to win a massive pot. If that hand plays out differently, then you know Ben's sitting on 22 million chip stack now.
1,075,000.
What was that?
Oh, he's back.
Here he is.
He's come back. Grant's come back. He's decided he doesn't want to be out.
Yeah. Ah.
I know he left his bag.
And I can't believe Paul Seaton left without eating his hat live on telly.
Has he gone home, Paul?
Paul's he's back down the M1. He said yesterday, if we get it onto 3 tables, I will eat my hat live on telly.
Oh, they were dropping like flies yesterday. It was like a knockout.
It was. It was weird.
You could have set the last 2 hours yesterday to the Benny Hill music. People standing up and walking around.
That would have been great. We should have done a time lapse with the Benny Hill music. That would have been really good. Oh, excellent.
See how animated Ben's getting now after that hand. I don't know if he feels relieved that he's still in, or irritated that he didn't isolate pre, or. I think it probably, from an ICM point of view, he potentially should be looking to isolate there and give himself a comfortable lead over the short stacks.
Yeah.
You know, if he does isolate, obviously he's going to hold in that spot. He's up to 14 million. There's still 3 or 4 short stacks around the 4 to 6 million. Yeah. So it's a tough one, but this is what happens.
You're in the house. You're in the house. You can't see it.
So, who's the winner from the final 8? Sunil Motti, Ben Bolden, Ryan Meager, Phil Bain, Shane Mossop, Mika Toika, Katie Swift or Andy James? Who wins?
Yeah, we've still got Shane and Katie are really short now, and Ben as well. So. Shane's defended the 5-3 here out of a really shallow stack, but I think he's just kind of desperate to get something going. There's probably a lot of flops he's just gonna stop and go on as well. I know it's he's desperate to make a pair. I think if he makes any pair, any form of gut shot, he's just gonna stick it in. But he's really handcuffed by his stack.
So 8 left with the Goliath, the 50-50. Keep getting updates now and again on how many are left in the mix. They were near the bubble. They were near the money, actually.
I think they're on the bubble pretty much.
Yeah, they were near the money last time.
That's 35 grand up top.
That's unreal.
That is. It is.
35 grand for a £200 tournament.
Didn't even play it. Didn't even play it. Couldn't play it Thursday. Yesterday there were just too many people.
Yeah.
By the time I decided I might play it, I think I would have been like a 280th or something on the alternate list.
Yeah. And then they opened another flight.
Yeah, but I was pretty tired yesterday, so I didn't really fancy doing the long haul.
No.
Not really played a lot of poker this week, Tower.
Not really?
We had a couple of bullets in the Goliath.
Mm-hmm.
Late reg, level 6. Got it in, walked out. The 50-50 got, I think, 691 entrants. Was it 691?
What, for the
50-50?
I don't actually know.
I think it was 691 entrants.
700 runners for a...
Yeah. It pays the top 63. They're pretty much on the money bubble now. And 35 grand for first.
All in.
Second round to roll in.
Oh, Ben's picked up the aces here.
Oh, is that all?
Yeah.
5.3 mil with the blinds at 250,000, 500,000.
Yeah, yeah. 10 bigs.
Yeah.
10.5 big blinds is just going to always ship here. Katie's probably got a pretty close call actually. And it's probably a fold actually. No, in fact, it's definitely a fold in this tournament at this stage. Ben's not going to be that light. Yeah, the 50-50 was the biggest buy-in this week. It's yeah, 220
yes,
buy-in.
It was the first time they had a 50-50 anywhere.
Yeah, insane numbers. 691 runners for that tournament. I presume that's a record for a 50-50 as well, for a 25-25.
Yes, by miles.
I know there's been some big fields, but nothing anything like that. So we need your, without wishing ill on Jeff Kimber, we need him to bust the 50-50. So you've got a co-commentator while I'm on the motorway. Tower, when are you starting your Towers treble again?
We did one on last week. We've done the last two. Where have you been? We got a treble up on the first weekend of this football season.
Oh,
it paid 12 to 1. We were all on it. Where were you? Fulham let us down yesterday. We were on it. I'll have to start tagging you in, Yamo. I had Nottingham Forest, Swansea and Fulham yesterday, and up to the 89th minute it was 1-1 between Fulham and Brighton, and Fulham just let us down. Yeah, on Spreaker. Yeah, it was on Paul Seaton's Spreaker, which is probably why he didn't tag you in. So, but we did it on Spreaker though. We did it on Tuesday as well for the League Cup, which I vowed never to bet on the
League Cup
ever again.
Yeah, League Cup and Scottish football.
Yeah,
don't bet on that.
No bet on them. Don't bet on the League Cup.
Here we go. Shane's found his double up hand.
Ooh.
Yeah, Katie's going to call here all the time.
Really?
All the time. Yeah, Shane's all in for like 6 big blinds from the.
Well, that's true.
From the cut-off.
Yeah.
And Katie has ace jack.
Yeah.
To be honest, she's probably calling. She'll just move in, I would think.
She'll move in, obviously try and isolate.
Yeah.
Doesn't want any more people in the. There's a triangle.
Yeah.
She wants to isolate. She doesn't need any more hand. Oh, then there's an ace to be passed.
Yeah, this is a pretty easy fold. So
Shane stands up with the queens. Big favourite, Shane Mossop.
50 shows 8 of clubs, jack of hearts, and Shane has queen of diamonds, queen of spades. Shane is an all-in player.
No, so we had the jacks hold against ace jack earlier. Let's see if queens can hold.
Queens can hold against the ace jack. Double up for Shane, get him back up to a playing stack.
Oh yeah, for sure.
He needs a playing stack.
Well,
so
if he can double up here with the blinds and antes, he's going to be up to like 7.5 million, and you can, you know, get back in the game. Is that
King
clubs?
3, 9-3, King 2 clubs.
So the turn's always the 10 of clubs, is it, or something?
Is the sweat on the turn?
Something daft. 10 of clubs.
Oh, it is. It is a sweat on the turn. An ace or a club. We need to fade, or we lose one.
Not the backdoor way. This is the horrible way to get knocked out of a tournament. Probably the queen of club.
Oh, it is as well. Oh my word.
Yeah.
Probably the Queen of Clubs. Oh, wow.
That's disgusting.
Shane Mossop. Kate goes rushing to her mum. Big hug for mum. Oh, man. Mum and dad on the rail. Wow.
A couple of little high fives with the family.
Yeah. Wow. Katie Swift takes out Shane Mossop in cruel fashion. Very unlucky, Shane.
Unlucky Shane. He would have been my... if he'd come into the final table with chips, he would have been a big favourite for me.
Yeah.
Very good player online. He's won Mossop 07 on Stars and AJK Moscow on like European sites. Very, very good player.
3,800 for
3,800, and he can get home in time to register for a full Sunday.
Which he probably will.
100%. Be back at Leeds in 2 hours and off and running.
Very unlucky.
Some comforting words of support from Mark in the chat box. I don't know.
Oh, Fizz.
Your wish will soon be granted, Mark. I'll be making my way back down the motorway home.
Especially calling in the cards as well.
Yeah.
As you sat here.
Well, you know, if we're getting hounded out of the box tower, then I'll leave you on your own.
Can't believe it. Can't believe it. It has been a fantastic week in Coventry. The Goliath started last Saturday on the first day of the football season, and since then Rotherham United haven't won a game. He was sat here, and it was a just complete guess. Obviously, the Queen of Clubs giving him a set.
It's always that disgusting.
Yeah, giving him a set. So
you remember the one in Cardiff with the backdoor flush and the board paired to house, and we called that it would be the 6 of diamonds on the river.
Yeah, and it was.
And everyone would go mad. Yeah. That's good fun.
On your holidays? Flip flops and shorts. Flip flops and shorts. What's this all about? And they won't win on Tuesday either. Now we're playing Preston, who are like bang on form. They beat MK Dons, who absolutely thrashed us on first game of the season. Tuesday night in Rotherham. I hope it's raining.
I would imagine it is. Is there anything other than rain?
I might actually go to the game, to be fair.
It's rained a lot here this week, hasn't it?
It has. Well, it rained all over the country, didn't it? The deluge on Friday and Saturday all over the country was ridiculous.
Very grey. Looked out the hotel window. Grey buildings, grey cars, grey clouds.
Am I going? I don't know yet. I golf on a Tuesday, so I'm not too sure. But I'll let you know if I do. Are you going? That's the question. Are you travelling from Preston?
I'm going to golf on Tuesday.
Are you?
Yeah.
I'm playing. I'm playing Stanley Park in Blackpool. One of the worst. One of the worst. It's one of the best set out courses there is, and it's got a bit of character to it. The greens are awful.
Really?
They proper put your foot on the greens and you leave a imprint of your shoe.
Goat ranch. That's what we call
that. But the course itself is a great layout. A bit rough, tough on the rough, steep down the fairway. Good course. But the greens spoil the course. Where are you playing?
I'm playing at St George's Hill in Weybridge.
That sounds posh.
Sorry, it's really posh.
Is
Super
it?
posh.
How you got on there then?
I've got some friends.
How much is a round of golf for you?
There, It's usually like 90 quid.
Really?
Yeah, I get on there for £35.
Oh, right.
So I think we're playing there, or maybe a course called West Byfleet again in Surrey, which is it's about 25, 28 quid. Really nice golf course.
Okay. I'm paying £13.
You pay £13 for a round of golf?
Yeah.
That's not possible where I live.
13.
It's definitely not.
Honestly, £13.
You can't go 10-pin bowling for £13 where I live. I'm just trying to think the cheapest. I don't know. You could get like a Twilight round for about £18. I think is the cheapest. But yeah, golf's. I'm in the middle of so many good courses.
Yeah,
but
I can imagine.
It's pretty expensive. Pitch and putt. That's how we all learnt to play golf.
Absolutely.
Not many pitch and putt courses left now. They're all being turned into foot golf courses.
That's true.
Or they're combined, but they're foot golf. Foot golf's the way forward.
Nearly a tenner for pitch and putt, really?
Yeah, that's about, yeah.
Oh,
The goal.
It is Aguero, 1-0 City.
Aguero, who I've left the budget in my fantasy football to buy Aguero,
right.
but I was going to wait for a couple of.
Duxbury Park, £9.50.
That's for golf, yeah.
Fiddler's Ferry, £10. Bentham, £12.50. Oh, Common, nice course, £13.50. Staining, £10.
I'm moving up north.
There's no expensive golf courses anywhere in the northwest.
Yeah, we got a shout on the chat box from Craig for Aguero, and
yeah, come on, Craig.
Give us a couple of minutes for Sky Go.
Everybody's on Sky Go, man. Everybody's on Sky Go, man.
He's good, Aguero, isn't he? What a finish that is.
And Terry tried to do him. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Yeah, you got to give us the benefit of the doubt for being on Sky Go. Foot golf should be banned immediately. Foot golf's, I've heard it's really good, isn't it?
No, foot golf's great fun. Yeah, it's the future. It's keeping a lot of golf courses alive now.
No, they can't play on proper courses.
Yeah, they play the 9-hole pitch and putt courses. A lot of the time they'll cut a foot golf hole into the back corner of the green or just off the green.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, it's actually keeping...
Mika, big chip leader, 32 mil. Sunil Motti, 22 million. And Phil Bain, 16 million.
Yeah, that's a good point. Give us a shout, Craig. We'll try and get a bet on, but... That was the old days of bookmaking, wasn't it? When you'd have like the dog races on a 30-second delay and stuff like that.
Yeah. It's already finished. Can you have a bet? Yeah, what's it on? Trap 6? Yeah, no problem. What is it? Trap 4? No, sorry, it's too late. Them were the days. Them were the days.
Reminds me of that film, The Sting.
Yes, great film, The Sting.
Great movie, The Sting.
Good movie. It's in the top 100.
Comfortably.
Yeah, it's in the top 100. You know what I watched for the first time last week before I came to Coventry?
Go on then.
Goodfellas.
For the first time.
Oh my God! What do you think?
I thought it was excellent.
Yeah. Of course it's excellent.
I thought it was excellent. First time I'd ever watched it. And I got bullied into watching it.
You probably say you've never seen The Godfather next.
That's true.
Oh, you've never seen The
Never
Godfather?
seen Godfather Part 1, 2 or 3.
No, I haven't.
Ridiculous. Just watch 1 and 2. 3 doesn't exist.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, you have to watch The Godfather.
What about Pulp Fiction? You must have seen that.
Oh, loads of times. Loads of times. Another film I've never seen, Reservoir Dogs.
Yeah, you should watch that. It's less relevant now, but at the time it was, I believe, as the critics would say, a seminal piece of filmmaking.
Oh, okay. Never seen it.
Yeah, Reservoir Dogs was
Talking of
very good.
True Romance.
True Romance.
Last night or the night before.
TV, what's that?
True Romance.
I don't even know if it's sunny day, raining day or night at the moment. I have no idea of the concept of any form of time during the day whatsoever. RD's overrated. There you go. It's a Steve Nicol.
It depends when you first watched it. If you watched it when it first came out of the cinema after it had been banned and there was all this hype, and then it was released, and it was like nothing you'd ever seen before, because the pace of the film, the language of the film, the violence and everything. I was obviously at the time a big movie buff.
People go on about the violence. Yeah, there's a couple of shocking scenes, but it's the drama and wit.
Yeah, Casino's very good. Actually, I was in a bar in Vegas a few weeks ago where
blatant brag, obviously.
Where where they filmed the scene from Casino where Joe Pesci stabbed someone in the eye.
Oh, right.
Spoilers: somebody gets stabbed in the eye, but good movie though. Really
with Joe Pesci involved, you probably expect it anyway.
Yeah, I mean it's Joe Pesci.
So Phil,
here we go again.
You got the jacks. Katie is trying to
1.6 million.
1.6.
Oh, has Phil just defended the big here?
Yeah, with jacks.
And now he's going to raise, you reckon? He's got to raise it, hasn't he? Overpair to the board with a gutter.
Raise.
There you go. There's 4 mil.
And Katie's going to fold.
Raise 4,050,000.
There's 4 mil. Okay, he's just going to start one. She'll think, she'll look at him.
Yeah.
She'll think and look at him, but get out of the way. Don't think. I'll just count them out, see how many chips I've got. Give me a bit of a sweat. So looking down at nearly 8 million. So I'm guessing the line's at 2.5, 5. Just under 40 bigs. She'll get out of the way. Yep, and that's indeed what she does.
And on we go.
Never heard of the Hateful Eight. What's that?
It's not out yet. New Tarantino movie.
Oh, is it? All right, okay.
Fine, it's good. Fine.
Let's have a read up on it.
Yeah, does look very good. The new trailer for it came out the other day.
All right, okay. The Hateful Eight.
Yep.
In post-Civil War Wyoming, bounty hunters try to find shelter during a blizzard, but get involved in the plot of betrayal and deception.
Yeah.
Will they survive?
It's got all your old Tarantino favourites as well. I think like Michael Madsen and Samuel Jackson.
Yeah, Samuel L. Jackson's one of the best.
Another great movie by Tarantino, I think, anyway. Django Unchained.
Django's
really
good.
good.
Django's good.
Great fun. First time I've ever thought Leonardo DiCaprio actually had some talent.
I've always thought it. Always been a big fan.
Is that like him in...
Don't tell me you didn't cry at Titanic. Everybody cries at Titanic, especially when someone puts it on.
All those water noises, lots of people need to go to the loo.
Yeah.
He's only made 8 films.
Yeah.
Are they all classics? I couldn't name them. I couldn't name them. I would have no idea. 8, 6, 10 on the flop.
Obviously, Reservoir Dogs and Pulp Fiction
Ace
were the
on the turn.
first
As
two.
it goes check, check.
Oh yeah, there's poker tournament.
And Phil Bain is, I can't see him not taking the buck, can you?
Robert Rodriguez directed Dust to Dawn, I think. He produced it. No, he didn't direct that. Tony Scott directed it.
So a bet of 6,
No,
2, 5 and
Tarantino
a
wrote
call.
it. Tony Scott directed it.
So Mika with 2 pair is going to take the hand. It all depends if Phil tries to bet him off the pot, which he doesn't.
That is 1.3 million.
And now Mika says 1.3. And then a fold. There we go. Mika grabs in more chips.
Yep.
Limitless is good. I like Limitless. Limitless is alright.
Yeah, it's alright. It's lightweight. It's a very good film that I always rave about from the last 5 years that lots of people haven't seen. I watched it again the other night. Gone Baby Gone. Matt Affleck, Casey Affleck is in it. Ben Affleck directed it.
Gone Baby Gone.
Gone Baby Gone. Excellent film. If anyone's bored tonight, watch the film Gone Baby Gone.
Okay.
Not Gone Gal. Gone Baby Gone.
It's pretty impressive. That's a good start, that. Then what? Bloodsport.
Bloodsport. It's a Jean-Claude Van Damme movie from the 80s.
No.
Bloodsport.
Well, I'm looking forward to this. Then I might even go to the cinema and watch it myself. I don't even know what's in the cinema now.
Yeah, I just thought.
Just waiting for.
Yeah, Mission Impossible. I need to see that.
I want to see that.
I like the Mission Impossible catalogue.
I went to see Ant-Man.
A lot of people are raving about it.
It's good fun. Good fun.
So we're down to 7. 9th was Grant. 8th was Shane.
1,275,000.
Any film with Nicolas Cage in it is just pointless.
No.
Yeah, apart from Gone in 60 Seconds.
No.
Was Nicolas Cage in John Travolta?
Yeah,
Face Off. Yeah. Leaving Las Vegas.
No.
He's superb in that.
No.
He's absolutely brilliant in
No.
that. Con Air.
No.
One of the most ridiculous films you'll ever watch,
Yes.
but also one of the most enjoyable.
You can't beat a bit of Tom Cruise clinging on for dear life, doing his own stunts.
Yeah, he's pretty off his head. Yeah, he done that thing in Ghost Protocol where he's hanging off the side of that Burj building in Dubai.
Transporter refueled.
Yeah, no Jason Statham.
The man that makes the man that never sweats when he's been fighting for 3 weeks.
No swearing on the chat box. There's kids watching. Maybe. Did someone basketball? Wow. If you have seen basketball, then you're a massive, massive fan of South Park and have looked up that it's made by the same people. And then you've watched basketball and realised you want to kill yourself because it's terrible. That's what I think.
Cage has killed the small lion with Jack Nolly in a close.
Paul Seaton's excluded. I don't like it. Oh, look at that pizza pie.
Did you try one of them?
I ate it.
You ate? What, you finished it?
5.5 pounds worth of food in weight.
You ate that whole thing?
Pizza pie.
Was it nice?
It was delicious. 4 meat feast pizzas and 1 round the edge.
What, just stacked on top of each other?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. 50 minutes.
You ate for 50 minutes?
Is that not standard?
That's right.
Just eat. You can't eat for an hour.
Why not?
You can if you're like having a starter, a main, a dessert, and you're talking, and maybe a palate cleanser in between. But yeah, you can't just pile your way through a pizza pie.
Well, that's what we did.
Wow.
We're not talking about you, Steve. We never do. We never do. Somebody came in the room. Oh, can't beat a good pizza. Or
No,
5.
Yeah, I don't mind a pizza. I'm not sure I could eat a tower of pizzas. A leaning tower of pizzas.
Like it. Heat. Is that any good?
Heat's pretty good.
Is it? I've seen Heat. I've seen Heat with Arnold Schwarzenegger in 1986.
Mark's gone nuts in the chat box now. Mark's actually typed the most sarcastic thing anyone's ever said about films. He's terrible. Are we having all in?
We have an all in with the virtual nuts.
All in and a call and a chop. Here we go.
Is it that easy to call?
No, not at all. No, it'll feel.
I don't think he will make the score.
It's a really good shove actually, because it just gets him off of chop so much. I think, by the way,
Katie is sitting there thinking, oh, this could have been a double up for me.
What was Katie's hand?
The Jack 9 of clubs, had to fold the flop.
Oh, wow, okay. It's a pretty big call. And he's defending the big blind as well.
Yeah,
So.
he check called bet of 2 million on the flop with ace 6.
And what happened on the turn?
Check, check.
Okay.
And then bet.
Oh, I actually really like the way he's played
Then
this
just
hand.
jam the lot in.
Gets him off of chops.
I mean, as the cards lie, yeah.
Yeah.
8.2. 8.2.
I think Mika isn't impartial to a hero call, so I think you might see him. You might see him call this.
I don't think so.
You think you fold?
Yeah. He's got to be right far too often, given the size of the pot, to make this call.
I think he's going to look around for a cape, put it on tight around his neck, and call.
I know he's got a lot of chips and can afford to make this call, but it's still a third of his stack, and he has to be right at least half the time, I'd say.
Yeah, but he's done the stand up and be in turmoil thing, so it looks like he's going to call.
The other guy's starting to look slightly uncomfortable.
Is he calling?
Oh, he's trying to get. Oh, he's doing the old moody read.
He's trying to get a read. The thing is, he's calling 8 to win 4.
Well, I mean, he obviously it's hard to find what hand Andrew's got that he's check calling the flop with that isn't an 8 or an ace of some description, or 5, 6, 6, 7 that he might decide to take a punt with.
I appreciate that.
So his hand can be missed 5, 6s and 6, 7s, and 5, 7s.
But there are also some other parts of his range that.
It's a tough call.
It is tough. I'm not. I don't think it's an easy call at all. But
Even
I kind of.
though we can see the whole cards, I don't think it's right for him to call in the spot. Seat 9's put him in a coffin.
He's called.
There you go. Call.
He puts them to his stack as well.
Oh, he said good call.
And then he
Oh, he's turned his hand over.
Oh no! Oh man, he's gone to feet. He's gone to high
He nearly
five.
mucked, and then he realised that he had the chop.
He's gone to.
He's seen that when Mika's turned his hand over, he's seen the 4, and subconsciously, or not subconsciously, he thinks he's lost.
I thought I'd lost. He said good call as well, didn't he?
Yeah, he said good call, and
he's obviously bluffing.
Mika did a lap of honour, high-fived the rail,
and
came back and got his chips back.
To find he won a few chips.
He's actually he put.
Katie's.
He did it.
Million chips. She put in pre-flop.
He pulled his shirt above his head, ran around the stadium.
Did his best towering Superman garb impression.
And I know I was like the right on the screen.
And then all the table let him know.
He's risked 8 million to receive
He's
So that's a huge cause, mate. I don't think it's worth it.
pretty big statement of intent to the table as well. I will not be bluffed.
My Superman outfit is missing, last seen on Mika.
Oh, look, Ross Gregg in the chat box. How you doing, Ross?
Well, you're just going to roll it as a king high.
New Star Wars films, thoughts? Didn't know there was an old one.
Sorry?
I've seen one of them.
You've seen one Star Wars movie, you haven't seen The Godfather?
Nope.
I mean, I know you're from way up north, mate, but come on.
I've only ever seen the original Star Wars.
What? So when you watched the original Star Wars, you didn't think to yourself, quite fancy The Empire Strikes Back?
I was only 8.
Even more so. So when...
I was only 8 when
Star
it came
Wars?
out.
Really? What, Star Wars was made in 1962?
1977 it was made.
I know, I was 2. I was 2. That was a bit of excitement, wasn't it?
It was.
Look at that. There's an actual party in the chat box.
Yeah.
Ross Gregg and Dan Charlton.
Dan Charlton was actually going to come and get a limo to Coventry, but Mika's got to go to work tomorrow morning apparently.
Yeah. Can't even tell you the last time I saw Ross and what he looked like.
So he's actually decided on carrying on grinding. Which is what he's doing.
Yeah, Mika called. The other guy announced good call. Mika celebrated and tabled his hand, and the other guy eventually tabled his hand, and they chopped it up. It wasn't an intentional slow roll either for the chop. He actually almost went to muck his hand and then flipped it over. So I think he flipped it kind of by mistake, and then
that could have been pretty bad.
Yeah, we've seen it before. So we still only lost 2 players. I thought we might have lost a couple more because of the stacks. But
the stacks. I thought we'd lost a couple more, but
all saying that there haven't been that many hands.
No.
Quite a lot of the hands have taken quite a lot of the time. The hand that eliminated was it Grant, the A6 King 10.
Yeah.
The Ace's hand took a while, and that last hand took at least 15 minutes as well. So. It's quite weird coming in here today expecting, because it's the end of the Goliath, and you kind of, at the end of all these festivals, you come back on the final day, say good luck to the people say goodbye to everybody, and walk out, and there's a couple of tables running or whatever. And you come in here today and there's still 400 people playing poker. It feels like it's never going to end, but...
You got grasped up for taking an all-in triangle. Can't believe it. Who'll do that? I will have to ask to see if I can get an all-in triangle for you.
But somebody at the table yesterday asked for the all-in diamond.
The diamond?
Yep.
All right, okay.
Believe they'd never seen a triangle or a diamond before.
What instrument did you play at school? I played the diamond.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. I bet his girlfriend's got a crap engagement ring.
Let's go blind and antes, please.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, not even cubic zirconia.
Yeah.
Triangular zirconia.
Excellent. We'll be heading to a break soon.
I think that's where I will make my leave, Tower. Time to head off.
Yeah.
As much as I would like to stay here with you until midnight and then get home at 4 o'clock in the morning, I'm not going to.
We'll set down tonight and then we'll chill.
Yeah, I'll get back probably when you're 3 or 4 handed.
Yeah.
Might play some poker on the line. Might turn the laptop on. Oh no, I won't. I'll go home and spend some quality time with the family. Ah, Dan Charlton's got the perfect thing to use the all-in triangle. Just keep tossing it to random girls in the nightclub.
Sean Hayden's here, aye.
I like that.
How are you?
Get out! Get out!
Sean Hayden's here.
Yeah, we don't. No, get away! Get away!
He's dealing the final table.
Did you not hear what he did to me earlier?
No, what did he do?
We're doing this card trick, and obviously me being the world's most cynical man.
Yeah.
I'm. Oh yeah, whatever with the cards. He asked me to think of a card, and I thought of a card, and then the person that we were having lunch with at the time, he asked her to phone somebody and think of a card. And it was the same card that I thought of, and it generally just went. And then cause the whole thing, it's going to be backwards in the pack. That wasn't, that bit I can live with. It was the fact that then we're playing it back in your head. What kind of subliminal messages has he, asked? Where he just says, So. And it's pretty weird. In fact, it was wholly uncomfortable. So get out.
You're probably going to change your PIN number as well.
Right, you can have that.
I've been paying
that's my trick. That's my trick on you.
Fantastic. So what are you doing today? Are you still entertaining the troops?
Well, the troops that are left, we've got some of the red tooth.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Seen them, but to be honest with you, we've just been watching we've been watching him because he's out now. But Grant that was playing, right? He had a lucky card that I signed for him in his pocket. So we've got to watch him until he goes out. But he went out, was it?
Yeah, 9th your first out. Yeah.
Gone back to Southend now.
Yeah. Excellent. Yeah, I've done quite a few tricks with Sean Hayden this week. It's been excellent quality value yet again. He'll be on TV again soon, I'm sure.
Very much.
Managed to do quite a bit of magic myself this week.
Yeah.
Made some chips disappear. Made 25,000 chips disappear quite quickly, quite often.
How many people you got tuning into the live feed?
Thousands. There's 250 signed in, and then another 200 not signed in. So 250. Yeah, sweet. Really good. We're tuning into, and the millions that just watch it. They've got one laptop. They've got a laptop on in Brighton in the minute, and the casino's watching it.
Oh, in the gym.
In Brighton, yeah. I want Brighton back on the tour.
Played it. Yeah, we played the first ever season, GUKPT 1K. I played that.
Yeah. Was that Bernie Lehman?
No. Who won that? Julian.
Who
won it?
Because he won Brighton and Plymouth the same year.
Yeah. Was that season? That was season 1 or season 2?
Yeah. That was season 2.
Season 2.
Because season 1 was on the TV, and Plymouth wasn't on the agenda. Yeah. Any of you lot stream or Twitch? Yeah, I do. No, well.
Twitches anyway.
I Twitch on the stream, yeah.
I'm on Twitch, but I never use it. I'm not. I have.
So you're not on Twitch?
No, not really. I have signed up to it. Live stream yourself.
You should do it for Magic.
You should do it for yourself.
Yeah, you could do tricks at home and watch and pay people to watch.
Twitch.
Pay people to watch.
There you go, Twitch. So you basically, all these people are playing games. So I'm Tower 68. Anybody want to follow me on Twitch? Tower 68. To be fair, I don't go any much, not yet.
I could go on there and
then if
people could watch me get my ass kicked at FIFA by my son.
I know Dan Charlton normally uses it, and then basically see if you want to.
I don't want to see Dan Charlton live on my laptop ever. Be too worried what he's going to be doing.
Poker staples. Bubblegum, Bink Poker, Shadows. Why is Dan Charlton on?
So what did I upload videos there? People watching.
Live.
So basically, you go on to League of Legends.
It's for gaming, basically.
Yeah. Okay.
And then they start talking about. Well, you can watch people doing League of Legends.
Very interesting.
And it's all live. It's a very good concept. It's a bit like Periscope. See, Periscope's exactly the same. That's just like a live stream for your telephone.
I don't know about any of this technical stuff, Tower.
All good stuff.
I just sit in my room with a candle and a pack of cards.
Dan Charlton, no one else wanted
to.
That's true. You do your thing by entertaining people on the old Magic. Right, we're going all in. Ben with his 8 bigs.
Yeah, I mean he has to get it in at some point, and that is a plenty good enough hand to get it in within the button.
Yeah, he gets hands like this, Jack 10 to fold, despite the equity.
Yeah.
Well, I assume that will happen. You never know.
Ooh. He's counting out the Rles.
Yeah, for sure. It's pretty close, but unfortunately Ryan's stack... I think Ryan's stack is a bit bigger than that, isn't it? I'm saying he's got 6 million, but I think he has more.
I don't.
Yeah, I think he has more, but it's still quite close because it is a 7 big blind shove.
Yeah. No, we've just deleted the Ryan.
So okay, so it's Phil.
15
sorry. So it's Phil that's taking
15 million.
Phil's got an
this is a call. Right. I mean, this is 100%. I wouldn't have even looked at the second one. I'd have looked at the 4 and called.
you know Ben a bit better than Phil.
Yeah. No, if I would have just looked. I mean, this is a call. It's a call against nearly everybody as well because it is 7 bigs and it is.
Oh, it's
pretty standard. I think that's.
He is folded.
3.8 more. I don't. Yeah.
So at the break, we'll give you when I come back, get an update on the 50-50 and the deep stack that's going on, and then the full chip counts from the table.
Yep.
I assume the 50-50 probably was
just.
I have no idea. I don't know anything about the 50-50 at all, apart from there was a lot of runners.
There was.
That's all I know. What are you doing? Good man. Good man. Get on the old footy.
Yeah, get online, Dan. Win some money. So not much change since the bust out. We haven't seen any chip leader pots, tango, or anything like that. Feels like we're due a big one soon. Apart from that, the chop. Mika the Terminator.
250, 500,000. What's next? 3-6 what it is, isn't it?
Yep.
300, 600 next. After the break.
Might see Ben move in here as well. If he has anything approaching, yep.
Absolutely.
He'll move in here. Yeah, it's good timing from Ben as well, just to get a couple of shoves through.
Never in too bad shape, no matter what. Besides pocket jacks.
Yeah, I mean it's a little high risk for Ben to move in against Mika's big blind.
That's yours. For now.
Poker Jeff Dartford, just going for a fantastic weekend. Played 2 flights of Goliath on Friday, played 2 flights of 50-50, been unlucky in both, 3 rolls, good lad. Put £60 in the fruity on Friday morning, we got there and won a grand.
Maybe you should change your name to Fruit Machine Jeff. Jeff the Slots.
Yeah, Slot Jeff.
Why did you bother with the poker? Just stay home, become a professional fruit machine player. I don't know what you
obviously
put on,
easy.
I don't know what you put on your business card.
Slot jockey.
I don't think
Slot jockey.
Whoa! I know where this is going.
I'm pretty sure I've seen that film, and it wasn't about fruit machines. Anyway,
50p,
it's still 5 p.m, so we will not be talking about the movie Slot Jockey. Pretty sure it's not on IMDb.
Back at the ranch. Meanwhile.
Anyway, congratulations, Jeff.
Yeah, congratulations, Jeff. You won £1,000
Well
on
done,
the
Jeff.
fruit machine.
Let me know if you sell a package for your next fruit machine session. I'll take 10%. Do you know that? Do you know there's 200 people sitting at home now that are just googling slot jockey? Oh, I'm gonna do it.
Oh dear, don't please.
I've got to. Okay, how weird is that? The first thing that came up is slot jockey achievement.
All right, okay.
Maybe there is actually such a thing. Executive slots online. Slots. Oh, it's actually on Urban Dictionary, and it isn't what you would think.
So, 7 players left. There's the payouts for the last 7. Chunks starting right now. All in again.
I knew I was
from Ben.
Yeah. You can actually. It's an achievement in Call of Duty.
All in again with a pair.
Ah.
And would be flipping if Phil makes a call.
We saw him tank fold the ace 4, didn't we? Looks like it's getting through again from Ben.
Yep.
It makes such a difference to your stack. When
Yeah,
you
he's
have 10
double
big
up.
blinds. He's moved in 3 times. He's probably 50% increase on his stack.
Yeah, more. Yeah.
Yeah, 60%.
Almost,
on
yeah.
his stack.
Much easier to do it that way than actually have to turn your cards over and
that's when it all goes wrong.
win one of those flip things.
So he's gone from 4.5 million up to 7.5 million.
Back in the game, as they say. Now, if he finds a genuine hand, he could get called a little bit lighter as well. Because shove 3 out of 4, pick up queens, get called by a6, and you're out. That's pretty much what happens, isn't it?
That's it.
Can't believe I waited for a hand and then they got me.
That's the way of the game.
Stupid game.
We love the game.
We do indeed.
We'll be back for more next weekend, I'm sure, somewhere.
I will not be. I will be on an aeroplane next weekend.
Where are you going?
Turkey. Holiday time. No poker. Well, this is funky. We haven't seen Andrew do anything. Is he?
Maybe he feels obliged.
Oh, he's just completed. Oh, I thought he raised.
Much prefer a raise than a limp 10-3 offsuit.
You know my thoughts on small blind, big blind.
Always raise small?
No. I probably 90%, as high as 90% of the time, I'll complete 100% of my small blind hands and lead all flops.
Sweet.
I mean, if Andrew was going to complete as he did with the 10-3, I would rather he led the flop.
1.2 million. Plus.
As it turns out, he just waited till he got a pair.
Yeah.
And then won it.
Wait till he finds top pair. Have the other person drawing dead and get to fold.
Yeah. As expected, me, because the busiest player at the table by quite a long shot.
So 7 left, Grant Ferguson in 9th, Shane Mossop in 8th. 7 left, 7th, will be taking away £5,900.
$1 million.
What's next for you work-wise?
For the business, work-wise, Dust Till Dawn next week.
Okay.
And then obviously we've got a few weeks off from the Grosvenor stuff. So I think, is it Luton?
Luton is, yes.
Yeah.
We'll be in the Icon. Where we stayed the last 3 years. We main event travel.
Icon?
Icon, that's
Icon.
the one.
Yeah, nice hotel just up the road.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably in there again if they play the game.
Freeway to a flop. Ben's hit top pair.
Ah. Ben's getting some momentum now.
Sunil's not played many hands in the last 60 minutes.
He's filled the king queen here from the small blind.
Ben's all in.
And Sonny's has a better flop, which I really hate.
He's done that a couple of times now, Sonny. He's just led the flop. He did it a little while ago, one of the first hands at the final table. Where he actually,
He's thinking about this.
Yeah, it's a fold.
Sonny will tank for about 3 minutes and then fold.
Can I have a call, please?
He's asked for a count, which is irrelevant. Just fold. Let's get on with it. Can the Goliath go bigger next year, Tower? I will say yes. I would say 5,000 runners.
If they contemplate moving it upstairs, which is a hall that holds 5,000 people, it would be far too big for day ones A, B, C, D, E and F. The day 1G, you could accommodate every single person at any one time and have a cap of maybe 2,000 for the final day.
And also, providing they don't run out of chips,
So-
they can have other events running at the same time.
Well, that is true. They
mean,
won't be talking about they'll be assessing the Goliath next week in a phone call, in a conference call. They won't be talking about the Goliath at all until November, December.
Yeah, they'll have to wrap up this event first, and then.
That's it, guys. We're on a 15-minute break. Thanks to Dale and safe journey.
It's been a pleasure.
Thanks very much, and we'll see you soon. Thanks to David Lloyd as well.
Yeah.
And we will see you in 15 minutes for the resumption of the finals. 7 left. See you in 15 minutes, guys. Guess who made an appearance yesterday? So next down, blinds 2-4. Sue in the small blind and Paul in the big. Rory making a raise.
Rory's picked up a big one here. Kings. Oh my goodness, there's a raise from him. Just going to get out of the way.
Yeah, because that flips in the middle.
Doesn't care. But Dale's wandered in and he's got aces.
What do we do? Well, in fact, the lot's going in. No. There it is.
It's all in. Dave over in seat 7, Jack 4 off, that's in the muck.
Sue's flicking him in the middle, they're going nowhere.
No, there's no way she can get involved with those. And look at this fella, short stack, no chance. 7-5.
Yep, straight, TV fold there, slides them into the middle. And Rory's thinking, hi, here we go, great chance. I'm all in,
he's
thank
all
you
in
very
as well,
much.
And he's been slapped in the face by what a cold deck. He's going to get the bad news very, very soon. On their backs, gentlemen. Dale's got the aces. Look at Rory. I cannot believe it.
How quick can he turn the aces over?
Oh. Dale's got him. Look at this. This is such a big chip.
Flop 'em. Kings against aces.
All the other players want to call him for the king, I think. Is there a king on the flop? There is. Oh, but there's an ace as well.
Ace, king, 4. Wow.
What a deck. Poor Rory. He's calling for one out here. There's no chance.
Rory's shouting for the king. And the king only. Oh, there it is.
There it is on the river.
Oh, what a hand.
Oh, wait a second.
Who's this? Whoa. Where's he come from? Oh, ladies and gentlemen, he's Superman.
It's not a bird. It's not a plane. Superman doesn't
What's
like
happened
it.
now? I deal with your hand. Courtesy of Superman.
One, two, three. Yeah. What's this for? This one, this guy. That one there. 2 millballs. Should we not take some more? Yeah, but pretty is overrated. $19,650. 19,665. Almost. Are you doing the we're not streaming right now. No. Are you doing the GPS in Edinburgh in October? Yeah. Do you know where you're staying? Were you there last year? No. Oh, I'm not doing it. I'm thinking about playing it. Because I might want to stay where you guys stay. Yeah, I might do. But then I have to talk to them. Can't not love that. Oh my god, how drunk was he? On that 1-1 game. That was so funny. Yeah, he did. He was looking some sick passes as well. I was doing that game. He passed Kings on a 10 high board and he goes, set 10s, mate, nice hand. But Kings, the guy's like, what's going on? Just shows set 10. It's a sick day, you know? Used to be an absolute beast. Yeah. Hey? Quite a few chips in clear, man. We don't have a $250,000 chip. Uh-oh. I thought we had them. Someone said we had them. They do exist though, right? I think about last year. They do sometimes. Depends which players. Yeah. 6.8. No, you're right, 7 games. So. Two. Yeah, it's fine. They're in 40s, aren't they? Who's this guy? See, now I'm going nuts. This is 3. 1, 2, 3. They're boys. Yeah, 2 minutes. So 37. Oh, I'm not 1. Oh, is it 1? Yeah, it's 1. 36. Yeah, 37. Yeah, see that. That's funny. She was like, biggest win. The only bonus is C3, good mate of mine, lives very close to me, so it's giving me a lift. High fives all round. Yeah. When he made final, I was like, I want him to win it now. Not gonna, but I want him. I've got no players. I've got no players. What is it? 300, 600. 60. Come on, Willie. with 75 bags. Oh, mate, very happy with that. I think there might be some sort of deal. Huh? Probably do some sort of deal with it. There's 4 left, and they go, let's take 30 bags each now. No, not right now. I mean, yeah. Burn your mouth on a sausage. Hey. Enough said. Up to you, sir. Up to you, Sonny. It's the clue's in the title. How weird. 2 for 1. Excuse me? I need some players that need chips coming up. Here he is. Hello. Hi. Mike's going to do it. Cool.
Here we go, back again. Chip counts at the break. Mika Toika, 36.6 million. Sunil Motti, 19.6. Phil Bain, 15.6. Ben Bolden, 10.5. Andrew James, 9.6. Ryan Meager, 7.8. And Katie Swift, short stacked, 5 mil.
No pressure. 60 down.
Let's do this.
Run that.
$300, $600.
300, 600. Take Brian Bates back. Ah, 6 to go then. Pass. Race. 1.2.
So the next level is underway. Here we go. Seat 2, Sunil Motti. Ben Bolden in 3. Ryan Meager in 4, who doubled up. And then there's Southern 4.3 on the final. He's nearly doubled up to 8 and not played a hand, well, hardly played a hand since then, 7.7. Phil Bain was on 14.6 when he started the final. It's just slightly increased, 15.6. Mika Toika started with 27, he's up to 36 million. He's got a third of the chips in play. Katie Swift started on 6, she's down to 5. And Andy James started with 13.8. And he's on 9.6. So he needs blinds at 300, 600.
1.2 million. Pass. 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 That's good.
All you have to do is instead of put 1.2 million in every goal.
Race 1.2. Yeah. Race.
Sunil picks up the boots in the cut-off after an undergun race from Mika.
6 minutes. Oh, that's good.
And everybody gets out of the way. Sunil doesn't show. It scoops in a small pot. Well, thanks to everybody involved in the Goliath all week. It has been an immense tournament. Thanks to David Blacklaw and Paul Seaton for blogging and also commentating and action tracking. It has been awesome. So thanks to the guys. The Goliath is nearly over for another year.
No question. Cheers for that, Tess. It's going to eventually. Loving the banter. Like the Archbishop. It is if you're in. 60,000.
Just a week.
Yeah. No, it's 60,000. You were holding out your hand like
No.
I was like, what? He's playing with me. Right, 1.2 minutes.
Or 6 million over. Yeah, well, that's what it's like. Well, if I could do 1.2 or double it up, then you got 4 of it. Sorry? To the flop to them.
Your race nearly did earlier again.
Sorry?
Your race nearly did earlier again.
Yeah.
That was
1.2 million.
You don't need to. Yes, that's me getting a free bet. I get a free bet though. Every time it's just trying.
Right, it's 1.2 million. Raise all in.
Katie moves all in with jacks. 5.1 million, 10 bigs. Just under. Amazing now you've got 5 million chips and you've only got 10 big blinds. The biggest denomination of chips is a 100,000 chip.
Chip.
Under the gun. Initially raised. Sunil Motti. So, tank fold coming in from Sunil. It'll look like he's calling and then fold. Oh, he's called. Wow. 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 So, he calls with 8-6. He hits the 6. The jacks are all in for Katie. Ace on the turn. She needs to fade a 6 or an 8. And she doubles up to 11 mil. It's a deuce. Very surprised at the call. Eventually thought he was just going to count it out and fold away. But Sunil Motti has another big hug for mum and dad on the rail. Wow. Big surprise that he calls with a 6-8. But he did, and now doubles Katie up to 11 million. With the blinds at 300, 600,000. Katie, back in the game.
Thank you.
So Katie doubles up to 11 million. Sunil down to about 15. So Ben this time with jacks. Wow, this is all going to end up in the lots going in. Queens, jacks. Well, it's gone in. Here we go, jacks against queens. Ryan, not too sure who's got who covered. It very, very close in chips. They'll count the chips, I'm sure. But jacks against queens. Ryan's got the queens. Ace, 10, 4, 2 diamonds. There's no diamond redraw. He needs a jack, a queen or a king on the flop on the turn. He's now down to a jack. Or Ben is out the door. And he is. Ben is out the door. Unlucky Ben. Well, they're going to count it. I don't know if he's out yet. So they're still counting the chips. They're still counting the chips. So if he's not out, he's on fumes. He's got some left. He has got some left. Looks round about a million. Maybe just a touch more. 1.2 million, 1.3 million. Basically 2 big blinds. Jacks against queens, pretty standard. 1.3 million. Oh, it's 2.8 it says on the sheet. Didn't look as many as that. But he's going to be all in very soon because he's says he's got 4 bigs. So we'll have to say that. We've got 4 big blinds.
Raised to 1.2 million. So 1.2.
You can reduce to 1,200,000.
Cool.
Full blind to small blind to fold. And the playing Benjamin Ford. With his heads up to the block. The block between 6 of hearts, 8 of spades, 3 of diamonds. 3 of diamonds. Equal days. 1,500,000. So they'll raise it to 3 million. Fold. And it's a fold from Nico. They'll take down the hand.
It's just good. Well, they want a bit of click anyway. Yeah.
If you would put
Well, I forgot the one.
Yeah, if you say re-raise on it, you put out the exact call of 1.5 million, then you can re-raise profit. But because you put out more than the call, it's done standard.
No, you're bad.
We're good. We're so bad we're good. Yeah. In 9 days, it's in it all. Well used to your shenanigans.
I'll be in the end till 9 days as well.
Yeah, you need 200,000 more. Raise to 1.5 million.
Yeah, and goes round to Andrew who raises to 1.5 million.
Both. All in?
Benjamin small blind is all in.
Raise 4,600,000.
Ryan in the back line re-raises to 4,600,000.
Ace king against kings against ace queen. What on earth's going to happen here? So the cuts off raises with ace queen. Ben moves all in for his short stack, and Ryan re-raises to 4.6 million. 4.6 million. Andy in seat number 9, who is free rolling the whole competition after winning a random draw in Newcastle. There's a promotion by the casino. He is on the final table. Kings against ace king. Ben has a chance to double up if he hits an ace. He needs it. He's only on 4 big blinds. The ace queen is a good fold.
Jagger hearts. Three hearts. Jagger hearts. I'll take the wheel.
10 high flop. No good for the ace king. We need an ace. Or a 3. You've got 4 more outs with a 3. The river card. The 7 of spades, which means Ben has left us in 7th place. Well played, Ben. 7th place for £5,900. Well done, Ben. 7 out of 4,210. Good effort, sir.
Yeah, man. Blinds are hard to squeeze. Small blinds, big blinds. Dead available. Oh, it's never just easy, is it? It's not over. Just clear your box.
Take Queen's
Oh,
race.
no, sweat. It's always a sweat. Never just like, just peel the king. Where's the fun in that? Right. 1.2 million.
And to 1,200,000. If you answered really.
Yeah. Next payout for 6th place is £8,400. Very nice indeed. 6 players, all building stacks now. 31 mil for Mika, chip leader. Katie is short stacked on 8 million. With the blinds at 300,000, 600,000 with a 60,000 running ante.
And Mr. Cole will be going to score 8 blocks. Flop of G, single flop, 5 of clubs, 3 of clubs, check from Mr.
2 million.
Easy bets, 2 million and Mr. Cole. Takes down that box.
Oh, red card, yeah. The red card, yeah. Taking Omaha online, and people just showed their hands when it was covering all that flop, and you've got 6 cards in there.
Lines are up. Yeah, it's kind of, yeah. No. Just better than you.
No, I'm being barricaded in. They're not letting me out. That's the problem, Stu. They've told me I'm not going home. No, just a bit of work to a few tables. Actually, reclothing, and it doesn't take that long. So we'll let them get on with it. But we are just about finished at the Goliath. We're down to 6 after Ben was the last man out. Oh, that's all right. At the end of, is it at the end of this level or the end of the next break? There might be there's an half an hour dinner break, so I've been told. Mika still chip leader. Andrew is now short stacked on 7.4. Apparently there's a big refurb just gone on in Luton, so I've been told. Apparently it's got bigger and bigger, so we'll have to check that when we get there. Apparently there's been a massive refurb, so to Luton. On his way down there for the next GUKPT, £1,000 event, big tournament, one of the more popular ones on the tour. And the main event, we'll be there on the Wednesday night for the Thursday main event in September. Check out all the satellite details on Grosvenor Poker. Luton will be running satellites as well. George is back for 6 months because Raj has just left, and we will be back down in Luton to see George. The main event, old handsome George, interesting George as he's known. It starts on the 13th, it finishes on the 20th. We're there from the 17th to the 20th covering the main event. Yeah.
Every single go. So tired. Or even better, we'll have another one. That's fine, it means someone else might go up. Yes. Yeah, you could. You actually could do it. Raised to 1.3 million.
Ryan raises to 1,300,000.
Raise.
He raises
1 second.
to 3,250,000.
3,250,000. Re-raise all in.
From the small blind, 18 all in.
So Katie Jams are 13 million in with ace king. Ryan has already, Ryan's got out of the way. The instant snap fold with ace 10. Ace 8, the 9.9 million to call. I don't think he's going to call. It's all his stack, apart from 3 bigs. I don't think Phil Bain's going to be calling this. Can't see him calling. Not sure about the asking. I know it's your range widens the shorter we get, and there are only 6 players left. And he gets out of the way. Thought so. Katie wins.
Lines up. Just slow down your actions a little bit, just because we have to verify every bet. So when someone bets here, and it comes, like everybody can just go, just wait till everything is verified. I didn't bank on her doing that. Yeah, I understand. Usually gets through. Hey? Yeah, you're a big blind today. Sorry, oh, that's right. No problem. That's Five o'clock. Never come out. Raised to 1.2 million.
Raised to 1.2 million.
Oh.
Nil on the fake line. Oh, 1.2 million. Which is the 3 of hearts, 10 of diamonds, 2 of hearts.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Well, I don't think they'll do it 6-handed, to be fair. They might do it 4-handed. I don't think they'll do it 6. I think that'd be too... I'm not too sure, but... a couple of these are well experienced. Phil Bain, Mika Toika. I know Sunil Motti plays a lot of cash. So I wouldn't expect it 6-handed, but certainly 4. Certainly 4-handed. Round about 7:30, which is in another 90 minutes. Round about 7:30, there's a 30-minute dinner break. The guys will be going for the Sunday roast. But up until then, it's just me and thee. Well, me and hundreds more watching the stream.
Guys, I need updates on what she has in the gym. He's too good, man. She keeps getting through. Oh, might not say okay.
So Katie again. The snowmen this time. Raising it up. A fold and a fold. And then Ryan calls. So Ryan and Katie see a flop. 7-3 jack on the flop, all diamonds, and we've got a 10 of diamonds as well for Ryan. But Katie is still in front, but behind in percentages. And she bets, looks like about 1,500, no, 1.5 is it? She bets out 1.4 mil. Now I think Ryan's going to call this. Got the 10 of diamonds as a redraw. Oh no, doesn't like it, does he? Flips it in the middle and folds ace jack face, ace 10 face up.
Yeah. Just have to double check. Even like switch stats, we've got like 32 blinds. Oh yeah.
So the ace 10 was open folded. Katie winning another one. And Jose Placido says top 3 finish for Katie. Or heads up. Well, over 2 tables out, I said Katie and Sunny Mystery heads up. That's what I said, but Sunny Mystery departed before the final. But Katie is playing well. She's got 20 million chips. 20 million. Well, the 50-50 champion is not going to be Jeff Kimber, I'm guessing.
No.
No. What happened, buddy?
The bubble went on hand for like 50 minutes. So everybody's got 20 big blinds now. So.
All right.
And I didn't even have 20. I had about 5 big blinds by the time the bubble burst, so I was out of it.
All right, you made the money?
Yeah. The bubble went on forever though. Weird tournament. What's wrong with you?
Well, a small cash. And now sat in the comms box for the remaining 6 players. Last man out was Ben Boulding in 7th. Jacks against Queens. All very standard. So the Goliath being another huge success. The 50-50 is ongoing. How many were left, Jeff? When you walked through? In the 50-50?
50, I think.
50?
Strangely.
At 6 o'clock. 50 at 6 o'clock. It'll be a late one. Yeah, Ben, I don't think there'll be a better winner for any Grosvenor tournament than Katie Swift. Always supporting the GKPT, always supporting the 25-25s when they come locally. And now in the Goliath, we're on the final table and no lady has ever won a main event. New deck, incoming. Yeah.
I hear the guy in seat 9, by the way. He's from Newcastle.
He is.
And he won his seat by just sitting in a lucky seat.
Yeah, absolutely.
I already know he runs well, don't he? He's my favourite.
Ryan shows the Queen of Clubs, 8 of Clubs. Andrew has the King of Diamonds.
Yes.
Jack of Clubs.
Needs some work.
And we'll see the river.
The magician was showing his tricks yesterday, but I think my stage presence needs some work.
He's here again. He's here again today.
Is he?
Yeah,
he's been brilliant all week.
He is. He's been amazing all week, and he's here again because there was the red tooth, the 50-50, and the Goliath going on.
Yeah, there's still plenty of poker players about, isn't there? Lots of cash games going on.
Yeah, I heard there was 7 at 2 o'clock.
Probably.
So
it's probably been a bit of a lull while the football's on.
Yeah, Chelsea getting thumped.
Yeah.
3-0.
John Terry taken off without being injured by the sound of it.
Really?
Yeah.
All right, okay.
Just for being a bit old. Well, this could be a big pot, look. Okay,
King.
he's got the ace king. And Mika's got the king queen suited. Just call him from the big blind.
Well,
Peel one with a good shot, Phil? You probably would.
Well, that's cheap leader, I would, yes.
Yeah. Check call one.
That's cheap leader, I definitely peel once.
He's got no diamonds on there, he's got no backdoor diamonds, but he has got a good shot 10.
So about 1.2, 1.3.
She's raised under the gun and now.
Oh no, 16, 1.6 by the looks.
Depends how often he thinks that she would see bet an ace-high flop without having an ace, because he needs to be able to win this pot without hitting a 10 sometimes. So if he doesn't hit the 10, he checks and she checks behind if she doesn't have an ace, and then he can lead the river and win the pot anyway. Then it's a worthwhile call.
Oh.
Looks like a deep reach.
Wow.
How many is that?
There's the pressure. 4 mil.
I don't like making bluff raises when there's two of one suit on a board, because people just put you on a flush draw.
Raise to 4, and I can see this being a jam.
I think she has to, doesn't she? If she runs into
Yeah.
ace jack, that's by the by. It's just have to win a king, don't you? See how she plays it. 17 million back. He's made it 4 million. You can maybe peel in position, Phil, and maybe see a
Well, just in case a heart doesn't appear on the turn.
Well, also to try and let him bluff a bit more if he is bluffing, because you know if she moves all in, she only gets caught. They like
Yeah, she moves all in and a snap fold. There, you couldn't fold any quicker.
I mean, he's got a bit of equity in his hand where he's got a good shot, so maybe he should just call there. I mean.
No need to bully me, sunshine.
Katie the chip leader now.
Yep. 25 million and chip leader. Katie Swift.
Right, how about this for a nickname, Tower?
Yeah, go on then.
There's a fella called Wayne Bruce.
Wayne Bruce.
Guess what his nickname is?
Batman.
No.
Oh.
Man Bat.
Oh, of course.
Isn't that the best nickname?
Man Bat. Yeah, Wayne Bruce. Bruce Wayne the other way around.
I do like a clever nickname.
Man Bat. Like it. I wonder if they all call him Man Bat at the table.
I wrote my bluff article on nicknames. I am a fan of good nicknames. Two nines for my man Andrew. The lucky seat winner. He's found the triangle.
And he's in. You need somebody to have 8s, 7s, or 6s.
Or
ace
eight
queen or
suited
something like that, yeah.
What are the blinds at the minute?
300, 600.
Alright, fair enough. He's just boshed it in.
Nah, they're all gone. They're all passing. Yeah.
That'll do.
I'm sure you miss Jack. There wasn't another one with it.
Pick up the blinds and antes, that'll do.
Next out will receive £8,400 for an £120 tournament. Or a free seat if you just sat in one in Newcastle.
So you find it interesting, you've got 3 players wearing sunglasses here. There's less and less sunglasses, isn't there, when we commentate on GUKPT finals?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's 3 out of the 7 players.
I don't know if because I've not really seen much of Ryan in seat 4. I don't know if he's wore them all week. Sunil Motti's had them on all week, I've seen him. And Miki had them on yesterday.
We've got 2 other people who are wearing glasses, so they couldn't really wear sunglasses. So there's only Katie who's made the conscious decision not to wear shades.
I think she's got mirrored glasses as well when she puts them on.
Does she?
She looks like Poncherelli.
Off of Chips?
Yeah, that's what she
looks
looks
your age
like.
there, Phil.
Yeah.
I think my mum told me about Chips. What does Chips stand for?
Californian Highway Patrol.
Good that, isn't it? Ace Queen for Phil the Tower.
Yeah, Phil Bain raising it up.
Nick has found the ace. He's just been caught at it once. Is he going to get flary this time? He can put a lot of pressure on that size stack with a little 3-bet. But I mean, he probably knows that Phil's not really raising that light at this stage of this tournament.
Fold.
Katie not interested. Suited connectors. Not the right time of tournament for suited connectors. Here we go.
Snowmen.
This could be off to the races. Got no move, have you? Yeah, with 11 big blinds. Just have to stick it in, I think.
Yep.
There he goes.
There he goes. Got the lot in. All in. Snap call. Yep. Off to the races. Who wins?
So seat 9 is all in, Andrew, with the 2 8s. And he needs to avoid aces and queens.
Nope, that's a nice flop when you've got 8s.
Very nice.
No danger, no redraws, just an ace and a queen to fade. Bang in the middle. So,
more card for
Andrew's going to double up. If he fades an ace and a queen. And does.
Easy. Short stacks are doing alright, aren't they?
They are. They are.
These all ins. That's a massive race, that, isn't it, really, at this stage of the tournament?
Yep.
15 million pots leaves Phil with just 3.7. Would have had nearly 19 million if he just wins a 50-50. And the man who sat in the lucky seat seems to run quite well, doesn't he?
I wonder who the other one was. Apparently there were 2.
2 lucky seats.
Apparently there were 2.
Be a nice story if he won, wouldn't it? Didn't pay to play.
Absolutely. So, sounds like I'm shaking my maracas. I'm not. I'm just trying to get a mint. Mint.
Getting his drugs out. No thanks. Phil's had to go for a little wander there, recompose himself.
Been looking for me, yeah.
Half 7 for us. Dinner break for the table is at 7:30 on the live stream.
Takes a long time to get the next hand going, doesn't it? These
Yeah, it does, yeah.
chip stacks.
A lot of chips in play.
Why is this taking so long, Phil? Do you know? Is there no talk of deals or anything, is there? Why is this bit of a delay, isn't there? Dealer looks ready, she's got the card shuffled. Katie's just come back. Maybe Katie had to pop to the ladies or something, I don't know. No? She just sat down and was just chatting to the people on the rail. She seems to have the most supporters here, doesn't she?
Yes. Well, Mum and Dad's in there. I think Debbie's watching at home.
Who's Debbie?
Her sister, who played the Goliath as well, under 50-50.
Oh, I think she's in the 50-50.
Oh, is she still in the 50-50?
Someone shouted, go on, little sis or something, when she was announced.
And Debbie's boyfriend is in there as well. So, family outing to Coventry.
That's alright, if one of you makes the final.
I'm guaranteed 8.4 now.
Yep. Ryan's fine with the hand this time. Pocket jacks. Plenty of hands going round at the moment. Six-handed table, you often think it's more interesting when no one has hands and you can see who's playing without cards, but Ryan's raised 1.5 million with 2 jacks and he's just going to raise and take that down, I presume. Or is Sunil the kind of guy who likes appeal now he's folded? What's the biggest chip they got in play now?
Just 100,000, the blue ones.
The blue 100,000.
Yeah, nothing bigger. Could do with some 250,000 chips for this event.
Really. Yeah, for big night.
Yeah, 250,000 for this event. I think it'll be very handy.
Make them extra big.
Used to have plaques, the million plaque.
Yeah.
But,
then you go to somewhere like Walsall and you get 200 quid on your card and you get a 200 quid plaque. Sometimes you get a 100 quid plaque, don't you?
Oh yeah, that's true.
No talk with deal yet then, Phil?
No, nothing at all. Absolutely nothing at all at the minute.
Everyone says chop it up, but I mean, you need the stacks to be right before you even consider that, don't you, really? Then you need every player to agree.
Sunil in the small blind. Oh, even just reaching for chips.
There you go.
And Ryan gets out of the way.
And he shows him he made the right move. Shows the ace queen. What's happening in the golf, Phil? How's Jason Day doing?
They've not started yet. All the big guns don't go out till about 7:30.
I told you on Thursday, didn't I, that Jason Day was going to win?
You did.
I've only put
You
a
did.
fiver on him. I've had a 5 free bet on one of my accounts.
PK's got 5 each way in him.
Is he?
Yeah, 12-1.
How much are he's worth back in each way? Because they're each way 12-1 and just...
Yeah, money back in a bit more. Free bet, really.
Getting a 5.
But to be fair, I think the way he's been playing, it's free money. Top 5.
Top 7 on some sites.
Was it?
Yeah.
I got the first round leader.
Oh yeah, you
at
said
27s.
dustbin.
Yeah. At 27s, he was 700 as chip leader on day 1, and he's still 700.
That's like me in that 50-50 tournament. Had 220,000 overnight, and 5 levels into the day, so had 220,000.
Yeah. Jordan Spieth, I don't know what price he is, but he's certainly going to up his game today, isn't he? He's definitely. Some of the shots he played yesterday were just ridiculous.
Right.
Oh, watching this, there's no wonder everybody thinks they can play golf when they watch this on TV.
Yeah,
they reckon that there's only 10% of golfers around the world, for the amount of people that play golf, actually break 100.
Really?
That's how many people actually play golf.
Yeah, maybe. Golf's quite exclusive though, isn't it? I wouldn't have thought there's many golfers in like parts of Africa and South America and stuff.
That's one of the hardest holes, the par 3, when you go down the rocks. You just there's 1,000 bunkers on that golf course, by the way.
Is there?
Yeah. 1,000 bunkers.
So Phil's moved on in with a 10 jack of clubs on the big blind. Ryan, he's got Ryan dominating. He's got a lovely spot if he does get called. 2.3 million to call, and he's called.
Yes, called.
Fantastic news.
Phil,
Look at that, happy days.
Phil stands up in front.
Loving it.
He can sit back down in a minute. He can sit back down in a minute. I can't see round leg. We've got chop pot possibilities, I'm sure.
He's just lost one race, hasn't he, for a big stack. See whether he can get some of his chips back. Just needs the 10 jack to hold.
He's a big favourite to do so. All in. Phil Bain. Does he double up? He is favourite to do so. Eight, 6.
Oh, there is some chop possibilities.
We've got chops now with any 4, any 6, or a 9 to win it. It's a 7.
Oh, looks like there's a straight there somewhere.
There isn't, and there isn't.
There isn't though. Jack 10 high wins. Wow. You don't win many pots with Jack 10 high, do you?
Not at all.
Loving that. I do feel a bit for Phil. Just lost a massive flip, didn't he? So he'll be quite happy to have found that little situation. Not just a little flesh wound for Ryan, really, isn't it? 13 million left.
Yep.
Well, that's Phil back up to 7.5, so he's back over the. What, he's got 12 big blinds.
Blinds at 300, 600. They become 4-8 very surely. 400, 800. Is there a 5-1 million?
I don't know.
Yes, there is.
There's Mr. Ian Bryan over there. You could ask him.
He's not working today. He'll be catching up on his paperwork, I'll tell you.
Paper on?
Yeah. Phil's still short stacked on 7.5.
All pretty level though, isn't it? If we saw Phil double up through, Katie or one of the big stacks, then everyone would be fairly level. That's why you might get a discussion of, shall we just chop it up and play on for the trophy type stuff.
Did you back Brendan Grace before the off? Because he must be 25s now, isn't he?
I backed him in the last 2 majors, and I backed him in this.
He must be 25. There's quite a few golfers in the top 6 I've backed all season. One of my mates, I golf with on a regular basis, Damien, he's got the guy who's in just 3 behind, Anirban Lahiri. He backed him at 900 to 1, 200 to 1 each way, and top 5 for him, and his 3 shots race. He's 6 off Jason Day, but he's only 1 behind 5th. So he's got him at 200 to 1, and he's backed him for the last 3 months. Every comp he's played.
I know Channing's 3 picks on Betting Emporium were Jason Day, Justin Rose, and Kupka, whatever his name is.
Oh, yeah.
So Kupka's done nothing, but the other 2 are 2 of the top 4, so not a bad shout.
I backed Dustin Johnson. They're offering me 59p.
Should probably take it.
59p they're offering.
10-8 of spades for Phil, small blinds.
And
I like that. I like coming in with a raise there. Don't want to look too weak. Don't mind if you get called. 10-8 of spades flops pretty well. You might well just pick up the pot here. Mika's giving him a long stare down here. Thinking, should I just set him in? Cost me 6 million if I'm wrong. He passes. Well played by Phil there. It's easy just to limp those hands and then get set in by the big stack and wish he'd done something different. So he's played that well. He kind of edges back up a bit more now.
Yep. Ian and Brian, the 2 people, you look as tired as I do. Mentally, yeah, after yesterday, let me tell you. Not physically, that is for sure, but mentally tired after yesterday.
Physically as well. Physically and emotionally drained.
Ian will be pleased to know that Man City won 3-0. Being a Man United fan. Brandon Grace still 11 to 1. Fair enough. Decent odds that. 11s. I've backed him a couple of times this year.
Yeah,
to be fair, one of the only guys I've not backed in the top 6 is Justin Rose this year. I've not backed him at all. All year, Justin Rose. And he's been there and thereabouts. I think he's back up to the world number 4 or 5, isn't he?
Yeah, he's very good.
Yeah. I'd love to see Mickelson win another.
Nah.
He's struggled on this hole all week. He's landed there 2 out of the 3 times because he's a keggy.
So Andrew in his lucky seat. 4-6 off, no good. That's right, Ryan in the cut-off. King 7 of diamonds. Gonna let it go. Phil on the button.
So first hand at 4-8. So in 60 minutes' time, it's roast dinner time.
Let's see what Phil's going to do with the 9 deuce off here. He's come to play, hasn't he? He's not letting that failed flip get him down too much. Going to pick up the pot with a 9 deuce off. That's the way you do it. You see, he's got the highest aggression frequency. Well, if you're raising the 9 deuce, you're probably not many hands you're passing there.
That is true.
And he's right, because there's a lot of hands there that you feel like you have to raise, like the ace-3 or something. But if you get re-raised or shoved on by the 2 blinds, one of the 2 blinds, you're just passing anyway. So you may as well raise any old rubbish, and if you get re-raised, pass it. Stephen, entertainment's manager.
Hello.
Is in the building. Been entertaining this week. There's been about 5,000 people come through these doors this week, if not more. Well, I was saying that last Saturday, about 3,000 before the Coventry game. It was packed.
Hey, Coventry are good now.
Top of the league.
Top of the league.
That's it. There'll be even more next Saturday when they play.
Got a Newcastle striker on loan, haven't they? That's why.
Yeah, he keeps scoring as well.
Yeah, he's good.
He keeps scoring. Amazing. One player could change a team like that Bamford did last year for Middlesbrough.
And for MK Dons the year before. What entertainment you got for us, Stephen, tonight?
There'll be nothing in the show bar, will there?
No, our show was actually closed tonight.
What, closed on a Sunday?
Best ones for me with the 2 Fridays. Friday before Goliath, Friday just gone, 2 quiz nights.
Yeah.
Sean Wallace, Mark Lebet from the Chase.
Yeah.
Great night.
Yeah. Sean, I saw we interviewed Sean Wallace this week. Aye.
So Ryan's raised the A7, but Andrew, big blind, ace king, and he's shown he's not too shy at getting the all in.
Boom.
Easy as that.
Yeah, we had a lot of fun with in the Goliath, and no one more than Sean Hayden. Whether he nips in before he actually leaves, if he does, then we'll have a quick chat.
I had a dealer on my table. Someone was talking about the magician, saying how good he was, and the dealer said, "Oh, they had some long-haired fella last year. He was good, but he's not as good as this fella they got this year."
Really?
Honestly.
Oh, brilliant.
And Sean was I told that to Sean, and he said he only got his hair cut by accident.
I know. Somebody made a mess apparently.
Some barber hacked it, and he had to have a haircut.
Somebody made a mess. Yeah. Aye, here he comes. He's finished. He's finished now because he's drinking beer.
Get your hand on your wallet and your watch and everything else.
How are we doing, buddy?
Very good, thank you very much.
Have you had a good week?
We've had a fabulous week.
Yes. It has been good entertaining the troops all week long. What do you do next? Take a day off?
Well, we've got tomorrow off and then we're off to London to lecture to some magicians.
To lecture?
Oh yeah, teach them how to do their tricks properly.
All right, okay.
Ah.
So that'll be fun.
Awesome.
He's a good teacher, as I've just shown you.
Even you know how to do a trick.
Have you learned the trick?
Can't believe
it.
it.
Just bamboozled Tower with it. He looked all confused.
I actually was. Thinking Jeff Kidman knows how to do a card trick. This is like, what's happening here? No, but there have been some really, really good ones. And we did the one that you were on Soccer AM with Jamie Redknapp and Harry Redknapp. On the pitch. We did it on the pitch.
Oh, I saw, yeah. Go on, son.
I had to get out of the way. It was like,
my hand actually still hurts from that.
Does it really?
Yeah, I've been struggling with my fingers after doing that.
Oh.
You were supposed to do all that, Tower.
I thought you were going to do it. Big guy like you, stab the football.
If you did, give me some kind of implement to do it with rather than...
Well, the problem is I did go in the kitchen and asked the chef for a big knife,
Yeah.
and he told me where to go.
Yeah, get out my kitchen.
So I got a steak knife and we made do with that.
We did it. They're all on YouTube and they're all on the UKPT website. Every single trick we've done with Sean this week.
I was saying to Sean as well, I've watched like 5 tricks live when I've been walking past, and I've like watched about 5, 6, 7 videos. I haven't seen the same trick twice either. Well, there's so many different tricks he does, and every time he just has people walking away. They don't even look.
They just walk away.
They just
and then like halfway through the trick, they just walk away.
You know, I was on a table, and a lad came back to our table, and somebody raised, and he sat there for ages, and he just folded, and he said, "My head's still hurting from watching that magician at the break. I still can't work out what he did. Couldn't think about playing."
And the one
poker
with the
afterwards.
fish in the box, in the card box. Where's that? Like,
just made a fish of you. He's like a modern day Jesus.
Apart from I've had my hair cut now.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes. Yeah, but you weren't.
And I got told I can't come to work in my sandals anymore. So,
You can here though.
You can.
You can. Flip flops are allowed here. But one of the dealers did say that you was just as good as the one last year.
Well, even better than the long-haired bloke. Better than the long-haired bloke, he said.
Better than long-haired bloke. That's me. Yeah.
How good was that?
So more stuff planned for next year. We'll do some interactive magic tricks with the cameras. So for the people that are watching this and can't make it to the casino, like the trick will actually happen to them at home. Yeah.
Oh, fantastic!
Dale Garrod told me you got one where you rang somebody up.
Oh yeah. He had
and he came in. He says, "I'm the most pessimistic magic person ever." He says, "I never ever. I know what you do that. I know what you do with that. It's all just like googly." He says, "I'm actually amazed."
Yeah. I said to him, name a card. He said the 3 of clubs. He phoned somebody up. That person also said the 3 of clubs. I've just phoned somebody that I don't know. And then obviously the pack of cards he had in front of them, he spread through them. The card that was reversed in the pack. 3 of clubs.
So it just makes you
Dale,
confused.
And Dale Garrod, I tell you what, it's hard to impress him.
Or to amuse him.
Yeah, or to make him smile.
Oh, he didn't smile?
No.
It just really, really annoyed him.
Well, some of the tricks you've done as well, Sean, I watched you when you did the tricks with the Daves.
Yeah.
So I wasn't stood in front of you watching like I normally would. I was kind of stood to the side, and I was thinking, I'll probably see how he does this, because I've got like a funny little angle where I can watch. Still didn't see anything what you did. Even when you did that trick with the bottle that you did a video of, I even slowed down the video to watch what he was doing. We'll be trying that later in the bar.
Honestly, really, really good. Really, really good. Thanks for all your entertainment yet again.
No, we've loved it.
We just can't call you Hitman anymore.
Why not?
Well, we can. We still do, to be fair. We still do, because you look like Brett the Hitman Hart.
With the long hair.
Oh, I thought it was because you look like Pete Waterman.
No, it's a 6-pack.
Oh, the Hitman and her.
Yeah.
No, Bret Hart.
He saw me getting changed one day in the tower, didn't he? He said, you got a 6-pack like Brett the Hitman Hart.
He's like that Tower. He likes to watch the boys get changed.
Absolutely.
There's a lot of that goes on in poker,
Yeah.
isn't there?
Well, when Superman appears, there's lots of it happens on the street.
See, that's how he looked like. That's how he looked last year. You see.
Oh, she's all right. Is she?
Bret Hart.
Bret Hart.
Was
Is he dead?
No, still going strong.
No, it's Ultimate Warrior.
Most of them are dead. Loads of them are dead though. Aren't they? All the
Steroids, that's what it
wrestlers.
is.
Yeah, Bret
Heart
Hart.
attack when you're 15.
Yeah.
Roid Rangers.
So when are we going to see you on telly then, Sean?
Again.
Well, we've got a couple of bits in the pipeline, but nothing too confirmed. We're hopefully filming a TV pilot with somebody at the minute.
The pilot sounds great the way you described it. So
I spoke to Toke, told you about that. But we're like a on the wall type thing. But yeah,
that'll be great. Honestly, the amount of confused and amused and people just wandering around going, how did he do that?
and why did he do that?
Yeah.
Why did he do that? Can he not get a proper job?
But in like a tournament like this where there's so many people and there's so many people queuing and a bit cross because they haven't got into the tournament, having the magician there, you're like a modern day jester, really, aren't you?
I am a court jester.
You're a court jester, amusing people and keeping them happy.
A poker jester.
Is he actually going to go? Just going to the poker. We've got flush for Andrew and a made flush on the flop for Ryan. Does Andrew call?
Andrew's got a dead flush draw, but he's got top pair as well now. It's kind of hard to get away from that, isn't it? He's got the backup of a flush draw, so he thinks, and he's got top pair. So he's thinking if Ryan's just got the ace of clubs or something, he's winning anyway.
Does he call with the jack of clubs? He's got the third nuts. He's got the third nuts. And he has called. He has called. Andrew has called with the third nuts. He is drawing dead, yep. The queen of clubs wins.
Well done, Ryan.
So Ryan is going to take a chunk off Andrew in seat 9.
Wow, that's crippled Andrew.
And that will cripple Andrew to about 3 million with the blinds at 800,000. 4 big blinds he'll have.
Oh no.
Wow.
Who's my pick to win?
And Ryan Meager, who's just sat there, not said a word to anybody on the table at all. And he's not been on the feature table in the last 3 days. It's just like this guy's appeared and he's just gone from. He started with 4 million, second lowest chips, and he is now second in chips.
24 million he's got now.
Yep. He could have been out first hand. He wasn't. Boom. Thank you very much.
Wow, horrible to get it all in drawn dead there, but horrible situation for Andrew, really.
So we get a double up for Ryan. Andrew is short stacked. Sean Hayden has entertained us. I'd like to say, can we do one last trick, but nobody else can see it. we don't have anything.
Good people are listening to this, aren't they?
Yes.
I could try something with the people listening.
No, you can't.
Of course you can. Let's try this.
You sit
if
here.
you're listening,
you
right,
sit there.
you're gonna need to do on a sec. I've not got anything too prepared, but we could try to do something a bit interactive. I'm going to need to synchronise everybody that's listening. Whilst I'm doing this, I'm going to, on the back of your meal ticket, Jeff, I'm just going to write something down. That's a little prediction. You hold on to that, so I can't change my mind. I'm going to need to synchronise everybody that's watching. So if you want to take part in this interactive magic trick, I need you to just kind of, if you're alone, say it out loud. If not, do this in your head. We're going to go through the days of the week, starting with today, which is Sunday. So just say it with me now. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and we'll do it again. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I'm now going to ask you to just name now the first vegetable that comes into your mind. So the first vegetable that comes into your mind, that one. Don't change your mind. Go with that first one. Just keep thinking of that. And Jeff, I'm going to ask you to unwrap that piece of paper and tell everybody in a loud voice, what does it say?
Carrot.
And what were you thinking of, Tower?
Carrot.
And hopefully at home, if you're thinking of carrot, tweet us in now. What's the Twitter handle?
Oh, GUKPT.
At GUKPT. Tweet it in now. Let us know what you're thinking of.
That's weird. I was thinking of carrot.
I thought of Tuesday.
Tuesday. That means you are a vegetable.
Weird.
There we go. You're back in the hot seat.
To be fair, Tower, with me and you, he's done well that we can name a vegetable between us.
Thinking of Tuesday.
Wow. I thought you were asking us for a day of the week and a vegetable.
No, just
look at this
vegetable.
carrot.
I wrote down Tuesday and potato.
Carrot, no, pepper.
Tony Smith, carrot. Oh, that was awesome. They want me to think of a carrot. Oh, carrot.
Twitter's going mental.
Oh, brilliant. How good was
broken
that?
the internet.
How good was that? Oh, dear. So if you do get something off TV, when would we actually see it?
Magic.
If you are doing something for TV, when would it be on?
I don't know when it's going to be on. We're filming it as a pilot and then trying to sell the full. There's a few people that are interested in buying the pilot. We've got the production company that we're working with wants to throw a bit more money at it than we were expecting them to throw at it, so they need a bigger team. And then they're going to try and pitch it to some people. So, yeah.
Fabulous.
Oh, Ryan's got lucky here on a river card there.
Well, he's not.
Phil out Dewham. Phil outflopped him with King 8-8. Ryan's still in there with the ace queen, and the ace on the river has killed Phil's hand.
Has he gone check?
Not going to be happy about that.
It has gone check.
Wow.
Yeah.
Thought you would have saw a little bet there. It's kind of easy to put him on the king, isn't it? Or at least now hope he's got it once you hit your ace.
Still impressed me, Chris, whether it's older than me or not, and I'm only 23 stone. I was impressed. As always.
Just keep an eye on whatever Sean's doing, because there's going to be things disappearing, things levitating.
Yeah. Well, that was last year.
He's on his inside pocket now.
Who's that is?
It's the thing being a magician, you have to have massive inside pockets just to carry around all these things you keep producing.
Do any phone tricks?
Phone tricks? Yeah, you can do a few phone tricks.
I'll put mine away.
Yeah,
mine away.
So I had a bit of a £5 bet with a guy. Oh, what was the guy's name? With the big guy with the beard that was been
Father Christmas.
Father Christmas. And yeah, I bet he was real. Yeah, no. And one of the guys that was playing this week, he said, "I bet you can't get my phone off me throughout the week." So I waited and waited after a few days until he was quite getting serious for him in the competition. And when he went outside for a cigarette in the break, I gave the bouncer a £5, and I said, "That guy outside's nicked my phone." So yeah, I got his phone. He wanted to get in and play poker, so.
All in from Andrew. He's got 4.5 big blinds, so kind of forced all in. First time we've seen next.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
He won't mind a call off Sunil. Sunil's got pocket 5s.
He calls, doesn't he?
He's got to, yeah. But I mean, I guess he's just more worried about the people behind. That's all. But I think he probably calls. And Andrew gets the good news, so he'll get into a race and the 2 blinds as well.
Always a pleasure.
Sean's doing
Very
on.
much, Jack.
Sean's
Always
disappearing,
a pleasure.
like all good magicians.
And nice to meet everybody at the Goliath again.
Yes,
Had a great
fantastic.
time.
Fantastic.
Thanks, Sean. See you soon.
Sean Hayden, follow him on Twitter, find out where he is.
Yeah, and honestly, look through the
Sean
videos
the
that they've put
Hitman
up
is
as
on
well.
his way.
He's great. He even turned a pretty girl into the tower.
Good
I
old
should have done it the other way around.
And do you know what? I've not seen Laura since.
Sunil's past those
He's
5s.
past the 5s.
Yeah,
Nice one. See you later.
Bye-bye.
See you later.
Another year done. I know.
Out, go.
See you later. See you later, Stephen.
We'll probably see you at the elephant. We'll see you at the buffet.
I'm going to make a Sunday dinner disappear.
Get on it.
See you later.
So somehow Andrew got that 6 big blind or 4 big blind.
Got it through.
Got it through.
Yeah.
There was a pocket pair behind him, and he still got it through. So you can see that people are worried about laddering and worried about getting involved in pots that they don't want to be in.
Next time with Andrew.
So remember that the players are half hour ahead of this, so they'll just have seen the kind of way that Sunil passed those 5s there, and I think maybe that could change the way they play after. They think they may be able to push him around a little bit there. I'm surprised at that, because Sunil was quite cally before, wasn't he? He was quite sticky. He was, getting into a few pots. And here comes Ryan with the raise with the king queen. Playing 400,000, 800,000, remember. And Katie got the Doyle Brunson in the big blind. That's not going to do her any good. Ryan takes down another one. He's quietly going about his work, isn't he, Ryan? And he's chip leader.
Absolutely, yeah.
Approaching 30 million.
Doesn't say boo to a goose at the tables.
Andrew and Phil both got 8 big blinds, so both got to make a move soon.
There's anything you need to know before. Thank you.
We could do with a bit of colouring up on these chips, couldn't they? They've got some big stacks on them.
Yes, so they probably will do at the break.
Have they got bigger chips?
No, they don't have any bigger. The 100,000 is, oh my word, Richie P. Overnight sensation. Richie Jackson is in the building.
Have you seen his dance moves? Oh my word.
How's your head?
You know what, there was a fella, when I was playing the Goliath on Friday evening, it was like getting towards midnight, I'd had a couple of bottles of Sol, there was a fella who looked like a young Richie P on the table beside me,
Really?
and I was just going to buy him a bucket of Sol just to see if he would drink with me, like Dickie P would have done if he was here. I was going to get a Dickie P substitute to have a couple of bottles of Sol.
Rough as toast.
Have you seen Sharky dancing as well?
Yep.
Oh my word.
Yep, they were all at it.
Sharky's like David Brent.
Yeah, Chris Woods got married yesterday. One of the guys that we've known for years on the on the poker circuit. He got married yesterday. Woody, unfortunately, we couldn't make it.
Raised 3.8 million.
Whether we got an invite or not, I'm not too sure, but we couldn't make it anyway.
I got an invite to the evening actually, but yeah, I'm stuck here with you.
That's it.
I could have been there watching Dickie P dance in real life instead of on as recorded by the Facebook police.
Yeah.
He looked like a mafia don, did Richie, in his blue suit, the slick back hair.
Fine, it's good. Fine, isn't it?
We've missed you all this week, Richie. Make sure no one gets married this time next year.
Absolutely. I don't know how many times he's played the clip, and I'm sure it's quite a few. But it just highlights how white he's going at the sides. To be fair, that's the first thing I noticed.
What
was how white he was going down the sides of his head.
The old silver fox.
Yeah, you're getting a bit of the tower look on you.
Yeah.
Well, what did you ask for it at the barbers? Is that what you did? Can I have the tower look, please?
George Clooney. Tower gets mistaken for George Clooney. So, oh, Mickey Rooney, isn't it? That's who it is.
We drink a song, the bucket of soul song.
Oh, but the 2 for a $5 bottles of Sol ended yesterday, randomly.
Did it?
Yeah.
Oh.
So we ordered 4 bottles of Sol and she went, they're not 2 for a $5 anymore. Well, there was only 3 of us there. We were only having a 4th one because it was 2 for a $5. The best promotion ever finished. £4 a pint, or it's 2 bottles of Sol for a $5. Ah, 2 big hands here, Mika and Katie, button and cut off. What do you think, Phil? You've watched her more than I have. Do you think she 3-bets here?
I think she does. Probably
I think it's the right move.
About 4 million.
It's a right. I mean, we can see the cards.
3.6 million, maybe.
You would say that folding's the right move because we can see the cards, but as the game plays, I think if she's playing the hand, it's got to be a 3-bet, and I think she'll get extra respect because she's a woman, but she knows how to play it as Katie. She's played many years. Mika's not loving life with the ace queen, but he's also not hating it.
4 million.
So what does Mika do? Let's presume the blinds fold, which they have now. Mika with ace queen. What are you doing with ace queen here, Phil? You just throwing the triangle in?
I don't really want a flat.
No, I don't want a flat out of position, but feels a lot to shove. But I mean, also if you're going to raise, you've got to call it off anyway. So possibly you may as well shove. But if you stick it in and get snapped by ace king, you absolutely hate life. These are 2 of the bigger stacks, 2nd and 3rd biggest, I think, aren't they? Mika does have the chip advantage over Katie, so he has got the slight consolation that if he does lose the hand, he will just about still be in, but it's such a slight difference. He's just about out if he loses the hand. I think probably 4-bet shoving's the best idea though.
Well, I think he's just announced all in.
There we go. It's definitely a 4-bet of some sort. It is an all in.
Yeah, the triangle. He's got his own triangle. It's in the middle.
It's like we said, like if he 4-bets to 9 million, you can't exactly pass for the other 10, can you? So 4-bet is an all in either way. And now Katie's just Hollywooding a bit. It's almost not worth having a hand that you 3-bet there, is it? Because
no.
Unless you get peeled, which is unlikely, especially by a decent player like Mika, you're not going to see a flop anyway. So you may as well 3-bet fold 100% of your hands. Loads of rubbish as well.
Well, we can all see folding as the right option, but Katie might just be thinking, is he doing it? Is he doing it because it's me, or is he doing it because of the size of his chip stack?
I think if she had Ace Jack, she might be more tempted. I think Ace 10, she'll fold. I think Ace Jack, she might not like folding as much, but she still might fold it. And I definitely don't think she would have folded Ace Queen. So if he had Ace King, then she would call it off, I think. But
yeah,
I think she'll come to the conclusion, especially with those 2 short stacks behind her. You know, like we've got 6 left here. What's 6th place pay? 8,000.
8.4, yeah.
And then what's 4th place pay? Like 20,000 or something, isn't it? So she's thinking if those 2 short stacks have got 8 big blinds each, can get rid of them, then she can make a 12 grand jump.
Absolutely.
Before she takes on Mika.
Yep.
That'll be one she'll put in her little notebook though. When I 3-bet me, 4-bet me, and I probably won't be folding next time. But she does fold. Mika takes down a nice pot.
$400, $800 with a running ante of 80. It's huge.
It is huge.
6 left. The Goliath has been a superb tournament. Is it 9 days? How long have we been here, Paul? Apart from forever.
I've been here forever and a day, 'cause I've been here a day longer than you two.
Yeah.
We've lost a week.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the blinds at 25.50. Welcome to the Goliath. The blinds at 25.50. And you're there a week later. Good evening. The blinds at 25.50. Are they? Oh.
But it's been the best Goliath ever, hasn't it?
Oh, absolutely.
It's been fantastic.
The attendances, the cash games, 27 cash tables on Friday night.
Organisation's been great.
Yeah.
It's just been such a good tournament.
Yeah.
The friendliest tournament ever as well. Like because I've played, I had 6 bullets in the end. But I've had random people who I was sat beside on tables coming over having a chat, you know, or how did he get on, and you know, I did this, I did that, like any other tournament. Any other tournament, you just wouldn't even know who you'd sat beside, but everyone sits chatting and getting on with each other, and just a real nice atmosphere for a tournament. Someone takes a little pot down there. Adds to his stack. He looks like he's got a lot of chips, but there must be more smaller chips, right?
Yeah. The blues are 100, the reds are 25s, and the yellows are 5s. That's the denominations on the table, and the only 3 we've got.
So that 50-50 we played, we had 7 different denominations.
Really?
And as well as some of the like the 10,000, some were dark red and some were really light red, so they were quite different as well.
Oh.
And then they introduced an 8th denomination as well. They introduced a 25k chip. Got rid of the 20k and the 10k.
A 20k chip? Never seen one of them before.
When the average stack was like 250,000, we had 100k chips in play, 50k, 20k, 10k, 5k, 1k, 500. And also, because we played last night with a different set of chips, they were all different colours from last night as well, so the yellows...
You just got used to them.
1k's yesterday, 5k's today. The blacks are the worst, because they're 1,000 in the normal chip stacks, but yesterday they were 25,000. It was very confusing. I think they may be investing into a new set of chips before next year.
Yeah. Or have the 25-25 just as a 25-25 but make it a 50k guarantee.
I mean, it's like these comps at DTD. They just you start with 50,000 chips, so they miss out loads of levels, and it just people seem to want to get the chips in more than they do if they'd start out with like 20,000.
Yeah.
The best structured tournament I play is GUKPT main event. You know, you can sit all day, and even if you finish still with 20,000 you start in the stack, you've still got plenty of play. For I think you start day 2 at 400, 800, or 500, 1,000.
We needed that, boys. We needed that. What's your play now? I mean, how much are you getting QB? That's the question. Yes. Would you like to know my calling range? I'm being brutally honest. Scandic. It's not the standard 9 calling range. The Scandic calling range is A7 off. Probably not because that's stupid. 7-8 off is stupid. Make it straight. Bowl straight again. I've lived in this country far too long. That's it. Bowl.
Our favourite dealer, Mr. Omid Jalili, comes to the table. Adrian is.
He was running the floor in one of the tournaments, and I was disappointed. He's one of the best dealers.
Yeah.
When you're a good dealer, you get to go and run the floor instead.
If you don't know who Omid Jalili is, just image him on Google and then say, it's him dealing. No.
Like his big brother, though. I think Omid Jalili's about 5'5", and he's about 6'3".
We have an all-in.
So, Phil.
Phil jams on the small blind.
With the 6 high.
Now then, does Mika call? Does he? Can he find a call?
I think I do with 10-9, you know. I think I call this. It's for... Well, it's only 6 big blinds, Tower.
Yep.
I'm calling that, I think. A lot of the hands Mika's going to be doing with are going to be like ace 5s and king 10 or king, you know. Obviously some hands dominate the 10-9, but there's a lot that he's like 45, 55. Like ace 5s and king 6s and those kind of hands. I think I'm calling with 9-10 with Mika's stack. What do you reckon in the chat box? I can't even read the chat box from over here, Phil, but what do you reckon? Are you calling there? People watching? I think I am. You've got to knock people out, haven't you? Not going to win it without knocking people out. So he's asked for a full count. He's going to get the news that it's 4.8 million to call. 5.6 in total. He's already in for 800,000 in the big blind. Yeah, I'm sure I'm calling here. Give him a spin. I'm not even sure I'm shoving with Phil's hand here, but I don't think because I don't think.
I think it's just the.
I don't think Mika can pass.
The blinds and the antes added what, 2 million to his stack.
I know, but I just don't think he can pass. So I think he's getting called. But I mean, as you can see, Mika's actually having a good think. So possibly there are some folds in his range. But I think with 10-9, you've got to call.
There we go, Jeff. We're getting locked in again.
Yeah.
You were not leaving Coventry.
I feel like I've been here forever already. I can't remember what I do. I can't remember what my house looks like. I was only back from Leeds for 2 days. A week in Leeds. 2 days.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
11 days here.
Yeah. But you enjoyed it with the Davids, didn't you?
Brilliant. David's been fantastic.
Yeah.
I can't believe how deep the 2 lads got yesterday. I was gutted by the end that Nick didn't make the final. Like, such a nice lad and such a really good player.
Yeah.
I'm pretty chuffed that Rory straight away said let's give him a seat for next year as the longest lasting.
Yeah. Well, he's all in a minute with 3-6. Just waiting on a call from Mika.
I think Mika's got a call. It's
me too. 10-9.
Taking a long time. 6 bigs. It's like
no, you're out of the way. Surprised at that. And shows 3-6. Wow. There you go. He would have hit a 3 and a 6 and another 6 and another 5.
It just shows though. You shouldn't
the crowd goes wild.
honestly. Who cares about the money? We care about the trophy. Who cares about the money? 27. Yeah. Oh, yeah, tonight.
Hope the microphone was off for that. Here comes PK running in with news.
No news, we need a new deck.
With news that he needs a new
Yes.
deck of cards.
Yeah.
I thought his news was he was trying to find a dinner ticket.
I think
to run
cardroomdirect.com will have to invest in some new cards soon. It's new deck, please. New deck, please. Come new deck, please.
I think it adds another couple £100 to Andy's bill every time, so he's probably quite happy.
Do you think Sean Aiden's allowed to play poker?
Yeah. He's not officially a magician, is he? He's not like, you know, he's just, that's what he does. There might be other magicians playing. Antonio Sfandiari.
Well, that's true.
You'd have to watch him.
He was exactly the same, isn't he?
He said he was going to teach some dealers how to do the shuffling, and then he thought that's probably not a great idea. I mean, Andy sat with him and he sat shuffling the cards for ages, and when he revealed the deck again, it was completely the same as it was before he started shuffling. Like fake shuffling, but he was shuffling, the cards were going everywhere, he was riffling them, putting them through, and then showed us the cards again, and they're in exactly the same order as they were before.
Wow.
Yeah.
Impressive.
He's fantastic. Such good sleight of hand. That bottle trick is fantastic, where the card keeps appearing under the bottle all the time. Just so quick at doing things.
Yep.
So we have a flop. Remember them, Phil? Flop.
Mika's hit it. Katie's going to get out of the way. Check, bet, Phil. Oh, he's check. Oh,
yeah,
no.
Might be checked again now, Mika. See whether he checks again. Like, it's hard to get called by anything now, isn't it? When you bet there. You think Katie probably doesn't have an ace anyway, because it's a limp pot. You may as well let her have a chance at stabbing it. I know you're trying to build a pot, but you're probably not going to get 2 streets of value from anything apart from, you know, maybe an ace, and she's so unlikely to have an ace.
Dynamo played at Blackpool, did he really?
What position?
He needs to play a striker, centre defence, or a goalkeeper at the minute. Lost again yesterday, Blackpool.
Are they in the conference yet, I know?
Well, not yet, but 5 years ago on Saturday, 2 days ago, yesterday, they were top of the Premier League.
Were they?
Yep.
The
and
days.
Yesterday they lost to Rochdale.
Good team, Rochdale. I like that manager of Rochdale, actually. Steve Parkin, he's still there, isn't he?
Yeah.
He was at Rochdale, developed loads of good young players, got a job at Barnsley, and they wanted him to do a different kind of job, buying players and stuff rather than developing youngsters. And he got sacked from there and went back. He's doing a grand old job. Keeps on producing these 17-year-olds who are going on and being sold at bigger clubs. So Sunil, under the gun with the ace-10. They'll raise it up. So playing 400, 800,000. So the minimum raise is 1.6 million. Wow, these numbers are huge, Tower. 1.6 million minimum raise. I think it looks like he's made about 1.8 there, is he? Oh, he has made it 1.6. And Mika's found the suited ace.
Fold. Sunil's raised under the gun 1.6 million.
Andrew's in the big blind, 800,000. He's only got 4.3 in total. He's found the king high. He knows it's probably not good, but has he got enough to pass? All in and call, I think. Is it going to be an all in from Andrew? Or do you think we might be getting a little stop and go here, Tower? Looks like a little stop and go, which I think is not a bad idea from Andrew, as long as he's shoving it 100% of flops. Definitely shoving that flop. He's even flopped a pair. Come on, Andrew. If this is a stop and go, it's a nice move, but you can't afford to see a flop with king 5 and not follow through. Having a good think about it. And he's led out 2 million. He's put more than half his chips in. He's basically moved all.
Yep. And Sunil just snaps. Absolutely as quick as he'd put that 2 million in.
Wow, he just called.
Yep.
As quick as that.
Yep.
Backdoor spades and backdoor straight draw, but the other fellow's only got less than what he's bet there. Now he's picked up a double gut shot.
Is he going to go check, check? Yes, he does.
Andrew's checked. I think he should have just shoved the flop. Making life difficult.
Bingo.
Wow, and hits the gut shot.
Oh, and an all-in and a snap call, obviously. Andrew is going to be eliminated in 9th place.
I think if he'd stop and go there properly and just shove the flop, he might
Yeah.
have got that through there. But he bet 2 with 1.5 back and then check the turn and let Sunil get there.
So Andrew James, who free-rolled by sitting in a lucky seat in Newcastle, has just turned it into £8,400.
Very nice.
I
don't know how you work out your ROI there when your R is nothing. It's just very, very good.
Absolutely fantastic. Well done, sir.
Yeah, well played, Andrew. Shaking hands, everyone, like a gentleman.
Wow, 6th place.
And 5 people left.
Yeah. Andy James in 6th. Absolutely fantablidozy.
Fan what?
Tablidozy. It's one of them words, isn't it?
It certainly is.
Yeah, it's. Afternoon, Grant. Congratulations on finishing 9th out of 4,210 players.
Wow.
Afternoon. Well done, sir. Well done, Grant. Finished and got £3,100.
Well done, Grant. Would have loved to still be in there, but wouldn't we all?
Absolutely.
5 left.
There are 5 left.
How much left to play for, Tower? Top of your head.
Off the top of my head, quite a few, quite a bit.
175 grand?
Ish. A little bit more. Oh no, yeah, right. 120, 150, 170, 182.
182,000 left to play for between 5. Chop it up, they could have, what, 34,000 each? A bit more?
For £100 comp.
35 grand and a little bit left for first.
You obviously got Sunil and you've got Mika with all the chips.
Yeah, they've got the bigger stacks, which...
Ryan's not too far behind him. And then you've got Katie, and then you've got Phil Bain.
Yeah, Katie's down to 19 bigs and Phil's only got the 8. He's just showed that he shoved with 6-3 last time. Both players have hit the king on this this flop, but it is an ace high board, so possibly go check check. Ah, but that's a good card if you've got a king. Now both of them think they've probably got the best hand. Sunil with the king jack, Mika with the king 8. I think this will probably go bet call, won't it? Here comes Sunil, putting a little pot building value bet in with his king jack.
Is that like 900?
Looks about that, doesn't it? Around a million kind of area.
8 and a call. That's exactly what's just happened.
See whether Sunil can find the bet on the river as well, or whether he just gets scared that he's up against 3 aces. So he's definitely got the best hand. See whether he puts a value bet out there. He should do. Good man, he's counting out a bet. Looks like a similar kind of size to the last bet, doesn't it?
On your back, snap call.
Million.
I've got a king, yes, me too, but my jack plays.
Maybe he could have bet a little bit bigger there. Bet 1 million into 5 million. I think he could have probably bet like 2.2, 2.4 and got called there. I don't think he'd be too scared of the 2 aces on the board. But nice little pot for Sunil there. Takes him at 25 million. So 31 million actually. Sunil takes the chip lead. Ryan is now in second and Mika third. And then we have Katie, who's got half the stack of the chip leader, and then Phil is the short stack. Just like when you play with Phil the Tower, Phil is the short stack, looking for a spot to get his chips in. Yeah, turn these phones up a bit, don't they?
I know. There's phones going off everywhere. Who wants who? Nobody wants me. Alright, looking us in again.
So someone took the chip lead with that pot, Phil.
He's got mountains of blue chips. Absolute mountains of blue chips.
More than we're saying he's got. Maybe they're in stacks of
2, 4.
Stacks of 10 or something, right?
Well, it's 2 million a stack, isn't it?
Yeah, well, if they're in 20s.
Yeah, they are in 20s. He's got 5, 8, 10. Aye, Phil Bay moves all in with King Queen suited.
That's more than enough.
I like that. My last 6.5 mil with the blinds at 800k.
So we've got 8 bigs.
8 bigs are in the middle.
I'm going to call off that hand, but he's not going to get it. King 3 for Mika in the hijack.
Yeah, Mika's already passed, I think, hasn't he?
Looks like it, yeah. The
Mika and Kate's already passed.
The action's down on Sunil.
Press that button, young man.
This must be where he fell asleep. So somebody's thinking, I think it's probably Sunil. Sunil's in down the end where the dealer's looking, so we think it must be Sunil having a bit of a consideration. He is the chip leader, remember, so it's one of those ones where he might be able to afford to make a looser call than others. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, so Katie passed the ace to that, so Katie passed a better hand. Sunil's got the 9-3, he's passed. Oh no, he hasn't passed, he's still sat there with the 9-3.
He's got to get out of the way. Even 9-3 can't call the 8 bigs.
He just sat there waiting just because he's stacking his chips, do you think? Stacking his chips from that last pot he won.
Well, he's asked for a count, like he's asked for every count everybody's been all in with.
I think he's just done it so he got time to stack those chips up, because he's obviously not calling with 9-3. So he's making poor Phil sweat with absolutely no intention of calling him. Now he's stacked his chips up, he's probably going to say fold. And Phil just has to get it past Ryan in the big blind. Come on, son, let's get rid of this 9-3. We've all got homes to go to. Still thinking. Wow. We have got the right cards here, Phil, haven't we? There isn't something else. He's been tanking for 2 minutes with 9-3. Oh, I actually thought the picture had paused there. Someone sat there so long. This is just a waste of time.
Yep. Right. And now a snap call with 8s.
The pocket pair,
so Sun will just Hollywooding again. Gets, yeah.
Everyone's life.
Yeah.
We're not cheering him on anymore, Phil.
Third or fourth time he's done it as well. So the 8s against King Queen. The 8s are all the 8s. In front, the King Queen is all in. We need a King or a Queen, or we're down to, or we'll be down to 5, and Phil Bain will be 5th. A 10 or a Jack for a sweat. Oh, there it is. A 10, a Queen, or a King.
You'd basically take any big card now. The Ace and Jack are already there.
No, it's a 6. Phil Bain, 5th place for £12,650, and Ryan takes him out.
And takes the chip lead, I think, as well.
Very nice indeed.
Yep, nice time to wake up the hand, and nice time to win a race. So we saw Phil lose a couple of races there, didn't we?
Yep.
At just the wrong time. Sunil's 9-3 wouldn't have won anything. So he can pat himself on the back in a fantastic 12 fold. And the most aggressive player just got knocked out actually, so Mika is now showing up on his stats there.
Yeah. Under the gun, range. So
Blind space, you want to
fourth place, the walk away with 20,400.
So we're down to 4, which means the next clock I think's 40 minutes. I'm going to check that.
Yep, I think Phil is right. Standard GUKPT stuff, and I think it's the same in the Goliath. The clock is shortened when we get short-handed, just because the hands are so quick. You get about the same number of hands in. Seems to work pretty well. You can see Ryan still stacking that big stack of chips he's just won, and Sunil is dwelling again.
14.
Not sure that he's getting paid by the minute or what. Sunil is
Was that Sunil again?
He's now dwelling with a 4 high. Having
4 high this time. Oh, well, there we go.
Folded the 9 high.
Yeah, has he asked for a count yet? No.
Well, it's him to speak, so he's just going to sit there. Do you think maybe he wants a deal done or something, and he wants to maintain his stack or something until they go on a break pretty soon, don't they? 20 minutes or so.
I don't know what it is.
I don't really get it, unless we can't really hear what they're saying, but...
Wouldn't mind them waiting until the break, to be fair, which is only in like 6 minutes' time. Wouldn't mind that at all.
Still sitting there and thinking... He has raised it, to be fair to him. Raised it up with the suit connectors on the button. Ryan's found a decent hand again, ace jack offsuit. A 3-betting hand? Or was that just a call? Just a call, I think. Call 1.2 million.
So there's 1.6, call the ace jack.
Yeah. Didn't want to create a big pot.
Then he comes out, we're going clubbing in Coventry.
Ryan's got the nut flush draw. That's checked, and Sunil's checked behind. Wow, now Ryan's doing the nuts. I was going to say he's hit his jack, which would be good enough, but he's got the ace of clubs as well to have the nut flush. And Sunil's got a bet at some point.
Now you can bluff.
Now we might not.
Now we can stick 5 million in.
No, you can't. But Sunil might call a small bet here. He might call $1 million. He's bet 2.
Right.
Ryan shows him. I had it. It's jolly nice of him. Weird way to play the old 3-4 though, Tower. Raise it and then just check it all the way down and fold in the river. That's who's expecting it to come 4-4-3.
So the chip counts, as you can see, Katie's short stack with 20 bigs.
Yeah, it's kind of deep now, isn't it?
Katie's off to the family rail.
Go and have a little chat. Ryan's won quite a few pots, hasn't he, of late? Just stacking them up again there. That stack is getting bigger and bigger. Now we've lost all the players apart from... Okay, he's come back. Now Ryan's off as well.
I went, well, what's happened here? Who's involved here?
Nobody sat at the table. What are they doing?
Who's the guy in grey? Oh, that's Sunil. Oh.
Maybe they...
Well, it looks like the clock has been paused for a chip count, and we're going to try and work out some money.
Little deal chats.
That's what it looks like, to be fair.
So, you know, it makes sense to get the professionals, get Yanis in here to count the chips, because you don't want to make a mistake when you're adding up how many you've got when you're going to go into these negotiations.
Yep.
So Sunil has asked Yanis to count his chips. Ryan's having a count of his own, but we'll probably get someone to check him. And
well, this is going to take 10 minutes or more.
It is, yeah.
So we'll leave them to it. We're back with any... We'll leave the pictures on because we don't actually know exactly how long it is, but we'll leave the pictures on. And I think it's time for a cup of coffee, to be fair.
Let's grab a cup of coffee. The players are going to have a little chat.
Yeah.
It's going
to take quite a long while to count the chips.
Yeah, they're going to count the chips first, which will take enough time. Then they have to have a little chat, and then we'll report back anything.
Back in 5.
Basically, what I'm thinking.
Huh? He has more than him. I think 75. Yeah, he's 9.
You might be right, it's 840. No, I think it's 840. What is 4 here? $840. Waiting. When you take the cards, when they fall, you take the cards, put them here. You don't necessarily have to. Between fold and round.
It is dinner break. I am amazing.
Oh, hard work. You're the big blind. Well played, everyone. It's been a pleasure. Sorry, how much was your total? How much chips did you get? 14 of, yeah? And yours is 24 or 25.
Hey, what's happened? I don't even know what's happened, to be fair. So what's happened, Jeff?
What time did you finish him?
Oh, I've been... We're back, Jeff. And the ICM's been done. Well, it hasn't.
No.
What they've done is taken £5,000 off top and added it to fourth.
I don't know who negotiated that deal for Katie, but that's fantastic for Katie, and it's terrible to the other three, from what I can see. So Katie, now the difference between fourth and third is only a couple of £1,000.
Yeah.
And Katie's got half the stack with the chip leader, so she can bosh it in at will. That's what I would do if I was her. She's locked up. Is it 25 now locked up?
Yeah, it was 20. Yes, it was 20.
So it's now 25.
It's now 25 and now 70,000 up top.
And so it's 25 and then 29 the next prize up, so there's only £4 difference. So she can just absolutely punt it.
Yeah, 15 mil is a short stack.
Great deal for Katie, and I don't know why the chip leaders would. They're so much less likely to finish fourth than she is. I don't know why they would agree to do it, but there you go. They have done.
So 5,000 off top. Added it to fourth. So fourth is £25,000.
Which means all four of them have locked up 25 grand.
Yep.
But I
Katie,
just think.
and the more, obviously the odds are in favour of Katie getting fourth.
Mm-hmm.
We're a double up, as we know. Anything can happen.
Everyone says anything can happen, but I mean, when people are negotiating deals, you've got to think that you've got to make the most of when you've run this good to get this deep in a tournament and stuff. Not give away EV, which is what they've done there. You know, maybe they're not that experienced in making deals. I don't know. Either way, I would have thought Katie is now feeling like she's got nothing to lose. She's the shortest stack, but she's only playing for a £4 pay jump, so she can take shots and try and put the pressure on. Three of them have seen the river here. Katie's the only one not with cards on this hand. Ryan has rivered 2 pairs, and Mika, who had top pair on the flop, has been rivered. Ryan bets 2 million. Sunil checks he had bottom pair and picked up and up and down, and Mika might call this. We'll see. He's only beaten a bluff though.
Yes. Cost you.
Two minutes to go, and Sunil passes. Fine choice 10, 8 for 2 pairs, 10 and 8. If the service back's good enough, not good enough.
So we're heading to a break. We've only got a couple of minutes to go until the break.
Mika did call with his king there. It was pretty hard to get away. Disguised 2 pair. Ryan turned and rivered. So Ryan increases his chip lead. And as Phil says, we have a couple more hands probably. Depends if Sunil gets dealt the old 9-3 again, doesn't it? It might not be one hand if he gets a 9-3, and we have to sit for 4 minutes watching him fold it. I actually think that was probably a little tactic that he was trying to get to the break with his stack intact, so he could do some kind of negotiation. As it's happened, they stopped 5 minutes before the break and they haven't done any deal, but I think that's what Sunil was doing there. As you can see, he's quite clearly in second place now with Ryan over 40 million.
So, heading towards the 30-minute dinner break. We will leave you with Superman and the ads, and then we'll be back at 8:10. Or just thereabouts. So heading towards the break, there's just a couple of hands to go, and then we're back 30 minutes later, and it's exactly 30 minutes done. Ben, yes there was, all they did, after thinking for 10 minutes, they took £5,000 off top to make it 70,000 up top, and they added that 5,000 to 4th place. So we now get 26 for 4th. So it's 26, 29, 46, 75. 70, sorry.
If I was Katie there, I'd have been 3-betting there with the ace deuce. Now they've done that deal. Button raise, you've got an ace and a small blind, I think you can 3-bet with the threat that you've got a big hand.
Yeah.
And you don't have to be too scared that you're doing your chips in, I don't think. As it is, Mick has raised with a Jack-6, Jack-5 and court top pair. Sonal defended the 6-9.
Is that it? Are they going for dinner? It looks like it. Everybody's getting the phones and everything else. We will see you back at 8:10 for the last 4 in the Goliath. Well done to everybody. We will see them back. I think they're going. Yeah, they're up. They're off. Me and Jeff are off for a coffee. We'll see you at 8:10.
Yanis, 2 minutes. Thank you.
Huh? Oh, we're just taking 5 off the top and put it on the fourth place. So guaranteed 25 to the fourth place.
Right? You lose 1-0 against her. Your situation reverses.
Yeah.
So one hand, we all know what 30 is.
Yeah.
Remember. 25 series. Okay. So, 500, 6. 500,000. Oh, okay. So 506. 1, 5, 1, 6.
I trust you guys.
Yeah. 2 million, yeah? Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Really don't think I won't get through this. Let's go first. All of this from the event. Slide. Get a share from it. That would be appreciated. We'll make this happen.
Hey, here we go, here we go, here we go.
500,000, 1 million, 100,000.
Four left. 4 people. Sunil, Ryan, Mika, and Katie.
I remember you told me you started, you got married. I recognize the fan as well. That was the service, but I said, you were there as well. The brown guy.
Here comes Mr. Kimber yet again. Thanks to Jeff for giving up his Sunday afternoon. Ryan is chip leader, 39 mil. Sunil Motti is on 29 mil. Mika's on 22.8, and Katie's on 13.
Wow, just shows what a great deal that is for Katie Stack. I don't know if the others, whether they got talked into it or what, but wow, look at that. I mean, you've cut down the difference between fourth and third from, it was at 9,000 or 10,000, it's now at like 5,000. 4,000, so it's much better, it's much easier just to bosh your chips in if you're in 4th place and know that the jump isn't too big. But Ryan's got it to lose, really, hasn't he? How many in play? 100?
Yep, I think that's the gong.
That was PK on the gong, wasn't it? PK must have all his strength. A good run up. So we're underway. And Mika has started like he means business. 6 high, raise under the gun. Take it down, sir.
Standard.
So I'm liking the way Ryan stacked his chips, Phil.
You like it?
He's gone for the double stack. He's going for the He's going for the dice, basically, isn't he? Looks like a big dice. So you can see that just by the volume of chips he's got there. All we've got in play now: blue 100,000s, blue and black 100,000s, and red and yellow 25s. We've got some thousands still in play, or not? 5k still in play. Don't see any, can you?
Well, 51 with a 100.
So
won't need him, will we?
There are only 2 chips
yeah,
left.
Won't need him.
Wow.
No bigger denomination than the 100k.
So it's easy to see the stacks now. And again, Mika raising again. So Mika's come back from his break with the determination to start getting more busy. Whether that's because he's spoken to people watching the stream, maybe it's because he now knows he's locked up 25k anyway. So if he does bust by getting overly aggressive, it's not too much of a disaster. I don't know, but I mean, with so what's it, 500,000 a million with 100k, so there's 2 million in each pot. So if you can raise and take down a pot, you're basically taking down 2 million each time. And when there's only 100 million in play, do that 50 hands in a row, Phil.
Yep.
Sounds easy. Let's see what Sunil thinks then. So he's got the suited connectors. Said a few times when we've been commenting, the suited connectors kind of go down in value when you're playing shorter handed, and shallower stacks. It's much harder to hit flops. But Sunil has raised, min raised to 2. Mick has found the ace to see whether he keeps up the aggression or not. He's not folding by the look of it. Do you think it's 3-bet coming in, Phil?
Well, ace 5, it's suited. I'd have said yes.
Well, I'm not sure he's doing it for the value. I think he's doing it for...
Yeah, here comes a 3-bet.
You know, the fact he's got an ace, so it takes away the possibilities that he's up against a big ace.
I hope he's announced it, because half of them's been tipped somewhere.
They were just his ones to play with.
Right.
That was his bet sliding. And
that's 4 mil.
Yeah,
that's 4 and a 5 mil, is it?
4.8.
4.8.
Well, he's got the 8 in for the... Is the 800 small blind?
No, 5-1, isn't it?
He's in the small blind anyway, yeah. So he's... must have announced it there because he's been thrown a chip back. So he's raised to 4.8. Katie with a king jack. Not an easy hand to play now when it's gone raised and 3-bet.
Yeah, looked pretty low to see a flop.
If that had been a battle of the blinds, that might have been an all-in and a call with the ace raising the ace and Katie shoving the king jack. But I think the fact Sunil raised might mean that Katie will get out of the way, which she does. And
snap call from Sunil after the king jack get out of the way. She's off to a family meeting.
So can Sunil catch some of this flop? He's got a hand that flops nicely, but he doesn't have too deep a stack to play down the streets with. 8, 9 of diamonds against ace 5. Who's going to flop the better? Well, they both flopped queen for a straight. Sunil's up and down, but little does he know the queen will make a higher straight, although he will suspect it. So we can hit a 7 for a straight. He's also got backdoor diamonds. I'm not sure he's going to fold to 1 barrel. Now, we'd like to see a nice blank here to see who's got the game. A nice blank will tell us a lot about what these two players are like. Someone must know that a queen is going to be a danger card when he's been 3 bets. We don't want to see a 10 jack queen king board. Paired the 10. Now, is Mika going to fire again? 20 million back. There's 20 million in the pot, basically. They've both got a pot size bet left. Mika's got 17, Sunil 20.
And if the king bet had jammed, King Jack would have jammed.
Yeah, King Jack would win the pot in all likelihood. And a brick on the end now. I wonder whether Mika thinks he's got showdown value here and thinks that ace high is going to be good, or whether he thinks he can take Sunil off something like a jack possibly. When you get called on that flop, you think that you might be up against just a queen, but quite often a queen will be accompanied by, you know, queen jack, queen king, queen 10. So a lot of the cards that you would raise and call with that involve a queen will have hit some of this flop. Now Mick has checked his ace high. Someone knows he has to bet to win this pot. And he's not shy about putting together a big bet here. And what would he be value betting? Value betting a king? Maybe he had a 10, maybe ace 10, something like that. Made 3 10s on the turn. Looks like he's putting together like 5.5 million, something like that. No, and I think he lost his bottle at the last minute there. Wow, and now he's cross with himself. Just like you put the bet together and then his trigger finger just wouldn't pull the trigger. And he just thought, I don't want to bluff 6 million, 7 million at this pot, leave myself with 13, leave myself as low as Katie. And a massive pot goes to Mika with just ace high. Wow. That's why I think some of the better pots are the ones where nobody hits anything. You get to see how the players play. And
take you a long time to stack up them 100k chips.
Yeah,
I think we need some bigger denominations for next year's
would
Goliath.
be nice, wouldn't it?
Stick it down in your notepad.
Yeah, I'll just get my notepad out.
250,000 chips we need, please.
Even million chips. You know, when they're heads up, they're going to have 50 million each.
Yeah.
You know, on average.
Yeah.
And they're all going to be made up of 100,000 chips at the moment. So they're going to have 25.
So we'll love it when the photos come and he's got 70 zillion chips to throw about in the air.
It does look better with lots of chips.
So
it is more fun.
They'll be like, throw in the air! Well, you can't do that, we've only got 20 chips. But
poor old Adrian the dealer, who's going to have to count them all down every time somebody moves in, is probably not feeling as enamoured with all these chips in play.
Can I have a count, please? No.
So Sunil knows that he gave up that pot and he could have won it if he bet that river card. So he's going to be silently fuming there, and he's in the big blind, and he's going to get raised from the under the gun player Ryan straight away, the chip leader.
Yep.
2 black snowmen. You don't see them every day. Ryan's made 2.5. Sunil's going to peel this, isn't he, Phil? You've watched him a lot more than I have.
Yes. He'll make it up.
Peel the king 9. Don't mind that too much, to be fair. Don't think you can fold king 9 to 1 raise, but Sunil will try and hit a flop here. Ryan knows he's going to be facing an overcard the majority of the time here. There it is, the 1 overcard. How many jacks did Sunil defend with? Is there many? It's not a bad flop for a pair of 8s. 3 million bet, do you reckon? Take this down? Now we get to see how steamy Sunil is, so he's just instantly fold.
Counting out the chips. That's twice he's done that.
Yeah.
Ryan just counting out the chips, and Sunil's not even interested in making any kind of.
Well, we don't know whether he announced a bet or something, but if just counting out your chips gets somebody to fold, I would definitely be doing it, even if I was thinking of checking, just on the off chance that they might fold and I might win the pot without even needing to risk any chips.
So Mika up to 40 mil.
New bleeps coming all the time. Yeah, Mika's broken 40 million. Remember, 50 million's average heads up, so he's almost got half the chips in play. Not Mika. That was you who said that, Phil. It's Ryan who's up at 40 mil. Mika, we've seen Mika turn up the aggression since the break. I think he's going to raise the king 9 here. Okay, he's in danger of getting a little bit kind of blinded out here, isn't she? The three boys have all been playing a lot of pots since the dinner break, all been involved. Mika's raised 3 of the 4 or 5 hands we've had. Trying to Ryan the big blind with the Queen 7 suited. And that's enough for him to see a flop. Now these are our 2 most aggressive players. I think these 2 might well clash at some point. Do they want to do it 4-handed? Mika checks behind there. He's got no hand, no draw, not even any backdoor draws really.
No. No, we can rep the ace though.
Yeah, it's not a bad card to rep that, especially the 3rd spade. He knows that if his opponent doesn't have a spade, then he's really unlikely to call anyway. Definitely be betting this card. Looks like 2 million.
Yep. Is he calling the 2 mil with a 4 with bottom pair? Yes, he
doesn't.
Oh, no, he doesn't.
No, Ryan doesn't have anything. He's got Queen 7. He's got no hand, nothing. No way you're seeing a 4. You've been here too long, Joe.
I thought he had a 4. There's me. I was convinced he had a 4. Then
No, he's got
Queen 7.
You've been staring at the screen too long. You think they're sending Tower to a health farm after this week to get himself back into the... he's been buried under the Rico Arena for 8 days straight or whatever it is. Hasn't seen daylight like a vampire, but instead we're just going to take him to the bar instead.
Yes, that'll do.
I'll sort him out.
That will do.
So next hand, please, Mr. Button Pressure. There we go. Okay, he's down 11 bigs here. 11 bigs. He's not in desperate need to get it in because they're all pretty shallow, but with the page on only being 4,000 after their little deal they did, I definitely wouldn't be sitting too tight if I was her. Okay, these cards didn't make it into the box by the look of it, but she's folded them anyway, so no worries there. Sunil hasn't got his in the box either, Phil. You might have to get out there with your baseball.
Sunil, get him in the box.
He's folded them anyway, so looks like it's a blind on blind with Ryan.
I know PK's just checking out the...
there you go.
Jeff's off.
PK's coming in to sort something out there, as you see at the top of the screen, but Ryan's in the hand from the small blind. And as we just said, they're going to clash at some point, these two younger guys.
Yep.
Ryan's got the advantage of threatening to take away Mika's tournament life at any time because he's the chip leader and can knock him out. We haven't seen their cards yet. We've got PK's just trying to sort the problem out at the top there, as you can see. There's a little glitch in the system, but we've got a flop down there and Ryan's bet it. So he's raised the 5-8 pre-flop, has been peeled. He's now bet the flop. And Nick has called with King 10.
8-4 Jack. Check, check.
Nick has got the King of Diamonds. Ryan's actually got middle pair and he's got a flush draw as well. Little does he know the flush draw's dead. But he has got a diamond in his hand. Do you fire again if you're Ryan here or not? I don't think I do. I'd hate to be shoved on here because you've got quite a lot of equity already, haven't you? But I mean, check calling isn't great either, is it? So, if in doubt, go the aggressive route. 11 million in there though. How much are you betting? What's that, 4?
Looks like it. 2.6.
Very small bet. So look how small that bet is. It looks a bit like what it is, isn't it? I'm not sure whether I should bet or check here, so I'll just put a little bet out. Takes away Mika's shove really, because it's a bit too much to shove now, but Mika could still cause him problems by raising here, making it 8 million or something like that.
There's a re-raise coming in, surely.
Just a raise.
Oh, yeah, betting a raise. Betting a raise. Yeah, it is Sunday.
Yep. But yeah, I think it's raised to 6.6. So the fact that Ryan's bet so small has allowed Mika to put in a small raise without risking too much of his stack as well. 4 million for Ryan to call. What's he going to do? He's not folding, judging by his actions. You don't love anything about this, do you? Because if you're Ryan, you know you might be dead by now. On a paired board with 3 diamonds. That's why position's so important to you. That small bet looked what it was, a bit weak, and Mika's seized on it and raised it. That looks like a call, doesn't it? 4 million to call. So 6.6 each. Now, this is where we want to see the deuce of clubs. And see
24 million chip pot. Look at them chips in the middle.
Wow, what a monster pot. Now we want to see a brick on the end for the fans. See what happens. Wow, massive pot.
That's the problem we have with the 100k being the largest denomination. Oh, the offsuit king.
But that's probably just going to lead to a check, I think. Is Mika going to check, or maybe he's going to value bet now? I think if I'm Mika, I'll probably check here. I'm a bit against the chip leader. I'm a bit worried that he's trapping me. It'll look like I've hit a lovely river card. I think I'm probably checking it. Yeah, Mika does just that, and he loving life. And that's a massive pot, isn't it?
That is
chip lead,
huge.
Chip lead for Mika. And we just said, didn't we? Chip lead for Mika. We just said they're going to clash at some point, and there you see the pot's so big it's spreading out over the line.
Yeah.
Adrian's having to stand up and give it the old 2-handed shovel. I wonder how many hands this is going to take Mika to stack these up. Yeah, I bet you play the next 3 hands, he'll still be stacking these chips up. Now Ryan's turning around, telling his pals, wow, he got there on the end. I was calling him down with the 8. Probably telling them I was going to call the river bluff as well, but you never know. Oh, nice river card. Now look at the difference between the haves and the have not now. 44 and 41 for Mika and Ryan, and Sunil and Katie down to 16 and 11. Which is easy to work out the big blinds at this level.
We need, absolutely. This is one of them where we can work him out.
Yeah, even me and Phil can do the maths.
Heading towards the end of the Goliath, we're down to 4 people from 4,210. An amazing week in Coventry.
Such a good week. Like, no, I got knocked out on 4 separate days of the Goliath, and normally you get fed up with playing, you get fed up with going back and playing again, and it's been such a great tournament. It's like, you sit there, you have fun every day, everyone's chatting, everyone's, you know, having a good time, come to play the game, and it's just a pleasure to play. I'd play this tournament every day of my life, I think, if I could do. Loved playing it. I think the organisation's been unbelievably good as well.
Yeah.
When you think that they're getting 4,000 runners into this field, there's hardly a missed beat. You know, there's no problems anywhere, no gremlins in the system. The clocks are on the wall. There's food places, drinks places. There's millions of valets taking orders all the time. Cash games coming out your ears. 27 cash games they had yesterday.
27.
Just an immense organisation it's been. I saw somebody on Facebook said, why are they charging 20 quid juice for a 100 quid tournament? 20% seems a bit much. You want to see how big this tournament is, and you want to see how good the dealers are.
Yeah.
You've got EPT standard dealers dealing a 100 quid tournament. Some people have never been dealt to by any dealer, and they're getting dealt to by dealers who deal to Phil Ivey and Daniel Negreanu and anyone else.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Half of them are flying off to Barcelona to deal the EPT tonight and tomorrow morning, staying up all night to go. So a tournament that's lasted 8 days, 20 quid juice, I don't think you can grumble too much. I don't know how much you would think you should pay. Same sort of person who pays 4 quid a pint quite happily when it's a pint full of, you know, 85% water or whatever it is. And I don't think the markup on that's too much. I think the amount of entertainment you've got for a 20 quid, I think is fantastic.
Absolutely. Yep, completely agree with you there.
Brilliant.
Completely agree.
And these 4 are going to get the lion's share of the money. And I'm jealous. Mickey's got one of them horrible little pairs, which when you get short-handed, you almost think, I just want to move all in, really, because I don't really want to play a flop here. But when he raises, it's going to give, he's got the 2 short stacks to his left, it's going to give Katie and Sunil a chance to shove over him because he's raising the button, they're not going to know he's actually got a pair. But even if they do it with 7-8 or something, then it's he's only going to be a coin flip and slightly ahead. So let's see what happens. Sunil's got the 10-7, so it's raised to 2.5. Peeling again, Sunil. He does like to see a flop, doesn't he?
Mm. He does, and he's dropped down from his dinner time stack of 29.5 million. So he's dropped 15 mil off his stack.
I bet he looks back on that hand where he cut out the bet and then bottled it at the last minute and checked and lost away. So I bet he thinks, wish I'd just pulled the trigger there. That would have put me to sort of 35 million and cruising. And now he's down with the dead men. He's flopped the best. Oh, he flopped the best hand, but look at that turn card. Wow. Flopped second pair, Sunil. It went check, check. And Ryan has turned him dead. Turned a set of threes.
4 million. And Mika has got a set of threes.
What do you do if you're Mika here? Just call?
Yes, I would. I'd just be calling in this spot.
I think I just call as well. I think you're kind of repping that you've got like ace, ace jack, ace queen. I'll call one bet and see what happens, and then hopefully if you just call, you're also repping the flush draw as well. Yep. So you might get Sunil to bet the river.
Oh, the triangle's
moved in.
Surprised the triangle's moved in. He's going to get rid of his. He's going to get rid of his opponent here by going really deep. He says Sunil's tournament life.
I think Sunil should fold, shouldn't he? Now, I think he should have played it as we said. I mean, it's easy to say. I guess maybe he's thinking that I might be up against a flush draw or a straight draw,
and Mickey can easily be thinking, I'm going to make him pay for his flush.
But he's put 4 in. He's only got less than 10 back.
Yeah.
Wonder whether Sunil's going to.
I think unfortunately this might have to be a call.
No, I honestly don't. I don't think he does it with a draw enough. I think he would just try and hit the draw. I think what you would do with a draw would be call, and then if you miss it, wait for it to be checked to you and bluff fall in anyway, or bluff a big bet anyway.
Yeah. He's called. So he's called and he's drawing dead.
Drawing dead, Sunil. He's not happy about that.
And that is it. After 4 days of play, Sunil is drawing dead. Cannot win.
So unlucky for Sunil. He just he found his cojones at just the wrong time, really.
Absolutely.
Didn't quite fire on when he knew that a river bet would have won. He had the right idea.
And an ace on the river means we lose Sunil in 4th place with 25,000. 25,600, I think it was, wasn't it? Now it's 25-2. And Mika has got exactly half the chips in play.
Wow. And you can see that Mika's become more aggressive since he's come back from dinner. Whether that's just he's had a chat to himself or a chat to friends, or whether he's reviewed some hands, or whether he's just thought.
Can I change my seat on the box that I use? Because I'm starting to like color. Can I use this? Can I just use this box? It's okay. Just use that box. Yeah.
I'll need to do that in a minute. I'll need that one over there.
The timings of theirs are guaranteed a minimum £29,050. Not bad for the £120 there.
Only big blind.
Yeah.
Only big blind.
Dan Charlton's still in the chat box. Seems they couldn't be asked going down here to enjoy a beer after the whole tournament. The deal was, what was the deal? It said Bernard Fullerton. It was just 5k off top to give to 4th, basically. So it went 25-2, 29, 46, 70. That's what it is. Down to the final 3. we can still have a female champion, but he's going to take one hell of a effort because she's only got 9 big blinds. Mika Toika. Ryan Meager and Katie Swift. Team Pingu. You gotta love it. Can you put that on silent, please? Cheers. Cheers, my dears. So, Team Pingu. I didn't realise Pingu was Finnish. I've seen the cartoon. The old penguin.
Finished?
No, Finnish. From Finland, Pingu. Pingu, yeah. You know the penguin?
Are you sure? Is that a bit like Andreas Heuvold owning the biggest comic collection in the world?
Does he?
No, it was completely made up by one of his mates. And
oh, right, okay.
Everybody kept repeating it, and they announced it on the EPT and all sorts.
Hey, John. There was only a little deal. They took 5,000 off top and gave it to 4th place, and that was it. That was the deal. And the thing is if we do get heads up between the two guys, they won't need to move seats because they're in exactly the correct seats for TV.
Well, I mean, that's the main thing, isn't it, when you're playing for 70 grand?
What is your favourite seat on the table? Have you got one?
Round the end, like seat 3 or seat 2 or seat 8 or seat 9 if it's 10-handed.
Oh, okay.
It seems to be a bit more room, and also, like for heads up, I just want to be opposite, so I'm looking at the person. I want to be in like seat 2 or 3, looking down the table.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't want to be looking at the side of the head or anything. So I would just negotiate myself where I want it to go, really. See, like Katie's a bit stuck there, isn't she? She can't really move round any further to her right because she's still got a player to her right. I'd rather be in Mika's seat at the minute, I think.
Ryan, big bet.
Well, the pressure, but he's been outflopped, hasn't he? I don't think Mika can fold middle pair here, but there's danger that these two are going to butt heads again, and one of them might not come out of it particularly well. They've got a short stack sat there as the 3rd player left in Katie. Swifty Katie. There we go, he's at the turn card.
He must have known.
Quite like the check from Ryan there, though. Almost like he's repping he had the queen and now he's not that happy that the ace came. I think we'll see a value bet from Ryan here. Oh, he's checked. Wow, he's got his read wrong a bit there. I think he's probably put Mika on some kind of draw that would
instant fold.
Would have to bet.
Whereas he probably called if he sticks in a small bet.
I think he would have called a small bet there just because a lot of the draws did miss. But I think he's put him on a draw there and thought the only way to get any more is to check, and he can't check behind if he's got 10 jack or something like that.
So another 10 minutes for Ryan to stack in some chips now. It needs to be Katie's turn soon, or we're going to end up heads up between two guys.
It's funny when the dealers sometimes they apologise, like if they knock the tower of chips over as they're pushing them towards you. You know, and like Ryan there, like you're saying, it's going to take him 10 minutes to stack them up, but it's definitely the thing you want to be doing, isn't it?
Oh, of course it is.
You don't want to be sat there watching your opponent stacking up your chips. You're much happier stacking up chips yourself. But it is going to take. We're going to get at some point where they're both, or all three of them, are all going to be stacking up chips at the same time. Dealers going to be there dealing, and all three of them are going to be stacking up chips, having won a pot recently. Just going to send a tweet saying that we're commentating, Phil, and for people to watch.
Yes.
It's a great,
tell all your friends that this is where the fun is. Three-handed in Coventry. That might be Periscope. We should have used Periscope more this week.
We should, although I tried watching when I was in the hotel when you were doing it, and the connection wasn't good enough. Just kept fading all the time. She said Katie needed to win a pot, Phil. Well, she's found a flop that she likes. Unfortunately for her, Mika hasn't got anything at all.
She's not getting paid.
She's found 3 jacks and she'll be happy just to win a pot because she hasn't won many of late. That gets her back to 11 million.
We're on it. Retweeting Mr. Jeff Kimber.
So Ryan's still stacking those chips. He won the second to last pot. Katie won the last pot. She's managed to stack hers up. Action's on Ryan, so he's going to have to stop stacking chips. Oh, sorry, big blinds on Ryan. Mika on the button with a 4-5. That's enough for a raise. Suit the connectors. Raise to 2. Ryan's not folding the king jack. Very quick call. So nobody flops too much. Make a gut shot. And he's going to bet that. He's got backdoor hearts as well. What does Ryan do with king jack off? Too big a hand to fold?
Tries to pinch it and gets called.
No, he's checked Ryan. Ryan's checked. Mika's bet the 4-5. Is he going to check call Ryan with the king high? It's okay to do that on one street, but Mika's the kind of player who's been firing multi-streets, hasn't he? So, see whether he...
Yeah, does
call. That's a beautiful card for the 4-5 of hearts, isn't it? Up and down straight flush draw now. And now Mika is definitely going to bet. He's got more equity in the hand from that turn card. There's 8 million in there. I wouldn't be surprised to see Mika fire like 5 million at this or something. Really put Ryan to the test. If he bets like 5 million, he's probably going to get folds out of a lot of hands that beat him, like sevens, maybe even some weak queens.
Yeah.
And he knows that even if he doesn't hit, then there's plenty of outs for him up and down straight flush draw. That's what he said about check call on the king high, Phil. What do you do when your opponent fires the turn?
It should be.
And Mika takes down that pot.
So raking more and more chips in. Can anybody stop the Mika train?
We're trying to get to the situation where everybody's stacking chips at the same time. So Mika's won that pot, he's still stacking.
Stack, stack, stack.
Katie's
Stack
on
it,
with
stack,
the next
stack.
hand. Katie's passed her button on the next hand, so here comes Ryan with a raise, I would think. The A7. And we see this a lot, don't we, Phil? Whenever we see three-handed, quite often there's a short stack, and quite often we're both saying, well, they'd love to get rid of the short stack before they clashed, but we've seen the two guys clash quite a number of times so far. Now Mick has peeled the 5-8 offsuit here, so he's obviously loosened up a bit. Ryan's flopped a gut shot, but that's about it. 10 Jack Queen hits a lot of what he might have got called with. Mick has got a good shot too, actually, at the bottom end. Instant pass. Nice bet there from Ryan.
Played well since he's got his chips. Started the day on 4 million. He's on the final. Started the final. Started the final.
All three of these have played well, Phil. Since I've been watching, they've been the three best players, I think.
Yep.
No disrespect to anybody else, but I just think these three have played really well. Found some nice spots.
Yep.
Turned up the aggression when they needed to.
Second lowest in chips. We're not third. We're 4 million. 4.3 million he had.
Who was that? Ryan.
Ryan. 4.3 million.
Yeah, we've not seen him take any ridiculous risks, have we? Or
sixth in chips, but 6, 7, and 8. No, 7th in chips, and 7, 8, and 9 were just like a big blind away from each other.
So Ryan folds his button there. He can't have had much there because he's not folded many buttons. They know Katie's pretty short though, don't they? So they don't want to raise with absolute rubbish. 9-3 for Ryan. Mika's got 4-7. Wow, Mika just sets her in with the 7-4 offsuit, and Katie folds Queen 8. And Mika's been pretty relentless. Okay, he's just nipping over there to the friends and family. She's probably going to say, just had Queen 8 there, should I be calling when he just shoves? Is he shoving any too? Well, if they're watching this, they'll soon find out that he had 7-4 offsuit there.
7-4 off ski.
Yeah, so if she gets to know that information, she would definitely have been calling with Queen 8, but as it happens, she has to wait half an hour to find that out. Now Mika has a genuine raising hand on the button. Ace-9 of clubs. He's not going to mind too much if this is the hand Katie decides to make a stand with, because he's got a pretty big hand. She's found nothing again. See, Mika's now using a new box. Look, he's checked that he's allowed to use the box to his right instead, so he's spread himself out of it. And Ryan's got the raggy ace.
Well, we're all over Twitter now. Still in the comms box until the final hand is dealt, whenever that may be. Thanks to Jeff for giving up his Sunday. Oh, there was a retweet.
So Ryan's won that pot with the threes out flop Mika then, picked up a little pot, but these two keep on clashing, and Katie sat watching and almost probably hoping she can get heads up. Big pay jump now, Tower, isn't it?
Yes.
29,000 next
to 46.
46, that's 17,000.
46.
17 grand by my book, so even though Katie looks to be sat watching, she's definitely got half an eye on that pay jump.
Big hand when the guy just checks the river behind him. Oh yeah.
Brilliant. Yeah.
So Katie finds 2 jacks here on the button. She's just shoved. She has to shove really. She can't just min raise when she finds a decent hand.
And back.
So Katie picks up a pot there with the jacks. She would have liked a call there, but I mean, same time she can't really just min raise when she's got a big hand, can she? And,
no.
Shove when she's got a hand that she would rather just they all fold to. So she got the shove there, and everyone folded to her. So she's picked up a couple of big blinds. Gives her another round to find a hand. She's still hovering around 10 bigs though.
Can we say hi to Jan?
Jan?
Hi Jan.
Is it Jan or Jan?
Jan. Chris Dell's mum has been watching the live stream all day because Katie's on the live stream.
Oh, fair enough. Thanks for tuning in, Jan.
Hi Jan. Hope you're well. Sunday evening.
Sunday evening. I bet Jan's been watching the Antiques Roadshow.
And the live stream at the same time.
Had a Sunday roast.
Yeah.
So a £17,000 pay jump, which is on the immediate mind of these three. If 3 becomes 2, I win 17 grand. As long as it's not me who gets knocked out, they're all thinking. Katie's the one with the target on her because she's still around 10 big blinds. She's limped in there. I'm not sure I'll let her limp there, Phil, do you? I don't think she's limping big hands there. I think it's going to be exactly the kind of hand she's got, the 6-7 there. I think if I'm Ryan, I would have set her in. I think Mika would have done the same if it was him being limped. But she's limped in, and now she's put a bet in on the ace-high flop, which I think is a great idea because she can rep that she's limped with an ace, hoping that she gets shoved on. It's not like you would usually say, you know, that people would raise with an ace. I think when you're down to 8 or 9 bigs, then I think the fact she limped actually means she could well have an ace in her hand.
Yep.
So Katie picks up another one. Little Fisher Sweet.
One double up and it's get the sleeping bags out, I think.
She needs 2 double up done. She's got like 10 bigs. The other 2 have got 50 bigs.
Yeah.
So she can get 2 double up, but I mean, you've got to start somewhere, haven't you? She'd love to call with those jacks. She didn't get that. She just picked up a pot there when she didn't particularly have much of a hand, which is a positive for her. She seems to be the most positive, the most well supported.
Yes, the rail is wild with Thanatonians.
Yeah, she's not local, is she? From Kent.
She's the best female player left in.
She's definitely the best female player left in. She's got a good record, you know. She's gone deep in a few GUKPTs. Did she make the final at Reading recently?
Yeah, she's a very good player.
Yeah, she does well. She doesn't get pushed around at all. She's
well, early on in the final, she was really stuck in with Mika, wasn't she? Pre-betting him. And
I like it.
Yeah. She'd obviously told him, he's on me right, I'm not just going to let him think he can take control of me all game. So.
That's how you have to play, isn't it?
And right into the ball. We will see the ball. And drop 5, 5, 4. Line gets.
So, Ryan, with the ace-4, is flop 2 pair. Mick is up and down, and Mick is going to get aggressive, I think.
With the 3 and the 6.
With the 3-6.
Up and down against 2 pair.
I like that from Ryan. I like the way Ryan's let him have a bet there, and he's probably winning, so why not let him bet and make the pot bigger?
So there's nearly 4.5. Is he going to check call?
Yep.
Yeah, check, 4.5 call. Turn card. It's a brick.
It is a brick. Now, let's see whether Mika continues the action. Ryan's obviously going to check again. Ryan would have preferred to pick up some, some straight draws or a diamond come there to improve his hand. That's an absolute brick to him, but I still don't think he's going to fold to another bet. Wow, and double fisted.
Huge. Huge. Was that 8 mil, 7.5 mil maybe?
Right, yeah, 7-ish, didn't it? 7.5, 7. Dealer gets busy counting them down.
Yeah. There's 4 mil. There's 6 mil.
Looks like 7, is it?
Yep. 7 million.
7 mil. Do you still want to call with bottom pair? So Ryan is now. What's he going to do here?
7
Is he going to check call again?
This is huge.
As I say, I really think he was hoping he'd pick up some equity there. He'd pick up a deuce, a 3, a diamond, obviously another 4, an ace. And that 9's an absolute brick, so it makes it harder to check call, but he's done it. He's
the
got
biggest
the
pot of the final so far.
It's a monster pot. Is Mika going to keep on firing if he misses? That's the big question. And if he does, is Ryan going to check call? Or is he going to throw away the best hand if a brick comes on the end here? I do like these pots, Phil.
That's a lot. That's a lot of blue chips in the middle.
These two are like 2 running stags, aren't they?
That's
like,
a lot of blue chips in the middle.
They're trying. So let's see the river card.
Instant check.
It's a big card. It's a picture card. There we go. Queen. Now the flush came as well. Can Mika rep that he turned a flush draw? Wow, Mika shoves. What a bet that is. What a bet that is.
It's your tournament life.
And the fact he's got Katie on a short stack
with 4th pair.
With a 17 grand pay jump.
Yeah.
That's the thing. That's a great bet from Mika. That's an absolute class bet. The clubs came in, but they came back door. But there's absolutely no reason why Mika wouldn't be barreling away with a 5. And it's very hard. That's the thing. We talked about capped ranges when we were teaching our Daves last week. We were talking about capped ranges, and they didn't really know what that meant. But they knew that this guy can't really have a 5 because he's checked all 3 streets. Wouldn't he at least have shown some interest in this pot, some aggressive interest by either betting the river just in case it went check, or even check raising the turn with 3 5s or a full house?
Yeah.
So Mika's used that to his advantage and said, look, I've bet every street here. There's no reason I can't have 5-4, ace-5, something like that. And now it's such a tough call for Ryan to make. I don't think he can make it. He's read him completely.
Well, it's his tournament life with 4th pair.
Yep.
Like
he's up against an opponent who's
he slides them and he's like, why am I passing?
Yeah, that is a
well, when he sees
bet.
the hand there,
and he's going to see it now. He's going to shove it in his face. Have some of that.
Have some of that. Now this is the bit we're going to like because
she's going to have to get a shovel out to pass these over.
Pass this shovel. We need. Look at look at the stack. Move the cards first. Valeria, get the cards out of the way.
Yeah, she needs to kill the board, doesn't she? Oh, she does need a shot. You need to get 2 dealers, one of them to be passing stacks over. That's just a look at Ryan though. He's slumped in his chair and he's like, damn, I knew I was winning all the way. But it's a great bet from Mika. That it's just sometimes you just have to tip your cap and say
dealers
that's
involved
brilliant.
here.
There you go. We've got double dealers.
We're loving it.
We need a dustpan and brush.
I'm just glad the biggest chip isn't a 5,000 chip.
Wow. Let's see how long it takes him to start. Oh, he's got the dealer stacking them for him as well. Look, Ryan's got his head on the table.
And they should be mine, he's saying.
But it's just a great bet. That's it. He's made the right read, but the guy's just said, bosh, have the lot.
69 mil, 29 mil, 12 mil, 3 left.
ICM dungeon.
Yeah.
16k payout.
I was thinking, bloody, you can't just shove like that if you've got run a flash. If you have to try, I should have just called you. I was worried about a proper player, like 8 or 9 or something. I know there's a 9 on board. Oh, you're a
600, 100.
125.
125.
Oh, mate, this guy, if it's third club, 20 clubs from the river, snapping, any other card.
So, still stacking the chips.
Still, so what a lovely job he's got. Stack. And Ryan still can't even look. He's looking away. I just think he just has to say, well played, mate. It's like we say though, Phil, the fact that Kate sat in a short stack there just puts that decision. All he's thinking there is, if I call this and I'm wrong, that's 17 grand that she wins.
Absolutely. Yeah.
That I would have had if I'd waited for her to be knocked out first. So
£29,050 or 46.3.
Mika's put on a bit of a clinic there on how to play when there's a short stack also in a tournament.
Yeah.
And he's loving life, Mika. He's really up the aggro, hasn't he?
I could have stacked you as well. I could have stacked. Yeah, no, I'm not going to dwell on the part.
On the board, 5-2-5. Line bets 2 minutes. Give it a call. The river card is an 8.
Check.
That's it. We should be back.
Hurrah.
Ladies and gentlemen.
We're
I need
back
to see
with you.
Russ. I need to ask you a question.
On then.
You can now to Goliath. Take your passes and make it very quick.
Twitter's going mad.
So
Hello, we're back.
Katie has got 7 big blinds, so you can see her popping across to see her friends and family there. But you've got to think that she knows she's got to basically go with a hand pretty soon now. So Mika has got the big stack. Ryan, having been bluffed out of that big pot, still has to get his head together and keep himself going here. And Katie knows she's got to make a move at some point. She's in the small blind here. She needs to make a move with basically just about any hand now. Oh, suited ace, more than enough. All in. I think Ryan's folded pretty quickly there. So he knows that Katie's waiting for a hand. I'm not sure Ryan should have folded so quickly there, really. I guess he wants to maintain his stack though. Yeah, 10 million was the all in, and Ryan has 22. So Mika builds up a bit more, and he knows that the other two know there's a £17,000 pay jump if they can last even till second place. Even if they're right off first place, they know that second is 17,000 more. 29,000 if you're out next, 46,000 if you can get to heads up. So Ryan is stuck between a rock and a hard place. He doesn't really want to butt heads again with Mika before he has the goods, because Katie is sat there with under 10 big blinds. And Ryan's going to fold there and leave the two of them to it. Mika's, well, we saw Mika set her in earlier with the 7-4 offsuit. Almost the same two cards, but maybe he knows that she might have seen that in the stream, or maybe he's just quite enjoying the fact that he can put pressure on Ryan in the third stack and almost build up such a big stack that he'll almost win the tournament three-handed. It's quite an interesting dynamic, but as you see there, Katie gets the walk there. 9 big blinds left. We're playing 60 120, or 600,000, 1.2 million I should say. So Ryan is was hoping that Mika would set her in there and make her either shorter or knock her out, but Mika's played this game before. He knows what he's doing. He's kept the short stack alive. He didn't have much of a hand, obviously, and now Mika has a monster hand. Ace king for Mika on the button. He knows that both of them are going to imagine he's going to raise nearly every button anyway, and they're both going to look for a spot to play back at him. So this is a lovely position. Katie gets the grand tinkle, the 10-4 offsuit. Oh, and Ryan's found an ace. Ooh, how do you play your ace, Ryan? He's got a 3-bet shoving stack, but he's got the dynamic of having Katie in that 17 grand pay jump, so he's just going to peel. He's got what he thinks is probably the best hand against a button opener who's opening as wide as Mika is. Mika's got him dominated. He doesn't want to see an ace high flop here, Ryan, because I don't think he's going to get away from it if he does. And he's actually flopped a straight draw, so he's actually hit a bit of this flop. And his turns improved him a little bit more. He's up and down. Is Mika going to bet this, or is he going to check? He thinks he's got showdown value with the ace king high. And Ryan's going to think he's got showdown value with his ace high as well. So Mika's going to show the nut ace high. And Ryan shows his ace and says, yep, you give me every chance to hit it, but I never got there. You win again, me old pal. So Mika's got the best of the clash between those two. Mika's played really well, but he's also been dealt some pretty nice cards, and that worked out for him. So he takes down a small pot. Ryan gets slightly shorter. And Katie is looking for a spot. I think she's got 7 or 8 big blinds now. And she knows with the three-handed play that she's in the blinds 2/3 of the time. And the other third of the time when she's on the button, she really has to just find a hand and go with it. She knows she's much more likely to get called by Mika, that's the only thing. She knows that Ryan has got to have a bit of a hand to call her because she's got almost half his stack and he doesn't particularly want to flip-flop in stacks. And here we go, Katie finds a hand at last. Pocket 9s on the button. She might get a call here from Mika with the ace. Yeah, she gets a call. She won't mind that too much. She's come here to gamble. As we say, we've seen a lot more of Katie on the GUKPT and the tour than we have of these two guys, actually. So she may well be the most experienced player. And she knows that 2 9s against ace 4. She's in a good spot here to double up. And if she does, she goes past Ryan in second place. Hits a bit of the flop, does Mika. Needs to hit a 4 or an ace. Oh, now he picks up a good shot as well. A 5 will be good for him. A 5, ace or 4 for Mika to knock out Katie in third place. Otherwise, Katie doubles up. Let's see what the river card brings. Ace, 4, 5. She's out. Any other card, she's good. That's a 7. That's good. Double up for Katie. And she's needed that for a long time. The crowd are loving it. Half her family are here. Crowd are loving it. So she doubles up through Mika, the chip leader. Doesn't matter too much to Mika. He hasn't hurt him too much. Remember, he's got 70 million. Doubling up at 10 million stacks not going to wound him too much. But Ryan's going to hate life a little bit. From being clear second place, I think he's just going to be in third now. Some welcome relief for Katie there. She's waited her time, bided her time, finally found 2 red 9s. And there's the double up, just about 10 million it looks like. 10 million gets shipped across to Katie. And she's back in the game, which is nice for her. Here comes Ryan, a little bit sick that he's seen his chance of laddering up the second go. An ace ball there would have won him 17,000, even though he wasn't in the hand. But Katie and Ryan have both got pretty similar stacks now, around 20 million, which is around sort of 16, 18 big blinds. There we go, 17 bigs for Katie, 15 bigs for Ryan. And Mika's still a chip daddy. That didn't hurt him too much doubling up Katie Tower, did it? He can take those kind of things.
Yes.
Ryan would have been much more keen to see him knocked out, but see her knocked out, sorry. But Mika's done with the shades after losing that pot. Maybe he needs the shades off to count out when he doubles someone up. It's the first time we've seen it, but that's a big double up for Katie. And now Ryan's going to feel a little bit under it.
He's played ever so well as well, and he's just sat there, like I say, the quiet man at the table all day long, and really for the last 30 people, last 40 people, nobody really mentioned him.
No, he's been really good.
He's been there, hasn't he, and just done it all.
He just got outplayed in that big pot with the 6-eye, but
yeah.
I mean, the only thing you might do different is just not clash with the guy that you think is going to be aggro and good. He's moved all in anyway. He's found a pair and he's moved all in. Ryan's all in with the pocket 3s. Oh, the Queen 10 of hearts. You would have seen a flop with that if he'd raised. It's probably the situation he was trying to avoid, to be fair. Doesn't really want to be playing flops with tiny pocket pairs. He's just going to see 3 overcards and not know where he's at. So I think she's going to fold here. She would have liked to see a flop, as it looks a pretty hand. She's having a think though. what do you think, Tower? Are you having a gamble with this?
With Queen 10 suited.
I mean, it's for
the
all,
one gappers.
It's for all the chips, you know, for all the chips for the two shorter stacks. It's not like she's got plenty to play with, like Mika might have. I'm not sure I like calling with the queen high here. It's never going to be good. It might be in a race, which it is here, but it's never going to be good. You might find yourself up against ace queen or ace 10 sometimes, or king queen, that kind of thing. So she's having a think here. Maybe she's thinking if I call here and I'm in a flip, then I've got a chance of winning heads up. She's just gotten covered, but I mean it's just about a whole stack. She'd be left with like 2 big blinds. When we saw earlier, we saw Sunil kind of dwelling quite a while, didn't we, with a hand, and we knew he was folding. I'm not sure. She's definitely folding here. She's thinking, is it time to have a gamble? Try and get myself a stack to take the other guy on heads up, to take Mick a heads up. She'd have 40 million against 70 million if she could win what she's thinking might be.
Yeah, she has called.
Call, wow.
She has called. Is it basically like Steve said, if you know you're flipping, you're calling? If it's like a really small pair like he's got?
Personally, I'm not, no, and there's no way of knowing that you're flipping. There's no way of knowing that he's got... He can have ace 10 there, and you can have king queen and ace queen, you know, so... there's hands that dominate you there, and there's not many hands that you dominate. There's pocket deuces, basically, and that's it. So it's a gambly call. Let's see what she finds. Wow, she flops. Wow, and he flops a set. Wow, she's flopped the flush draw. I was going to say with 2 overs, but the 2 overs are dead because he's flopped the set as well. What a flop that is, Tower.
397.
Wow, now
Jack.
she's got them down as well. Wow, she needs a king, a 9, an 8. No, not 9, sorry. King, an 8, a heart.
A king. Wow. Trying to work out how many has. Oh, it's well, he's a 10 for a 10. He's a 10 for a pair, but it's no good against a set.
No, and she's all but out there, isn't she?
An 8, a king, or a heart.
Or a heart.
Yeah.
It's a lot of outs, but there's more blanks than there was outs. And Ryan, who's run pretty bad in the last sort of hour or so, he's lost a couple of flips and he's been a bit outplayed, and he's right back in the game now. Is Katie out? It says we've got her down as having 3 million left. She's just about out. The big blind's 1.2 million. She's left with 2.5 bigs here. I don't like the call, if I'm honest, Phil. Do you? It's one of those. It's a bit gambly for me. She's played well, and she played really patiently before she got that double up as well. You know, she sat and waited, and then found a queen 10 of hearts and thought, I'm going to call all in with this. A little bit gambly. Nearly paid off. She flopped the world, turned the universe, and rivered a pair, which was no good. Big double up for Ryan. 37 million.
Right back in it. Could easily challenge now. 37 mil.
A few people in the chat box saying they don't like the call. I think it's just a gambly call. You know, remember these guys have played ridiculously long days the last 3 days, and sometimes they're just going to think. I think Katie thought this is probably going to be a flip, and if I can win it, I'm going to have 40 million against 70 heads up, and I fancy myself to win the 70 grand for the first prize. And she just shrugged her shoulders and called in the end. Plus there were hearts, and girls like hearts, don't they? Probably prefer diamonds, to be fair. But Ryan won the big double up, and Katie's very, very short now. She's in the small blind, and she's basically got to go with any hand. Mark Physics saying he loved the call, so that. Wow, Mick has found the kings. Wow. Oh, Ryan's all. What the hell? How has Ryan got all in here? Oh my god, when his opponent's got like. Oh, wow, that's ICM suicide, that is. I mean, I know he's got an ace and a queen, and that's a nice hand, 3-handed.
Is this now one of them things where Kate is saying, well, please, no.
Wow. I don't know how he's got it all in there. Katie's loving life here. This is going to win a 17 grand unless an ace comes on the river.
Yep.
17 grand for the person not in the pot if an ace doesn't come on the river.
And that is it.
Just like that, Ryan's out. Oh my god. The cheers are coming from Katie's rail, because they know that's huge for her. She's guaranteed second place of 46 grand. Wow. Again, I think it's one of those where if Ryan sat back in the cold light today, you think I should just call here and not bother playing massive pots just in case. We've got to get rid of the 3 or 4 big blind pot, big blind stack. I actually think Katie's got a little bit more than we've got her down as 3 million. I think she's got about sort of 8 million there, but you know, when the big blind's 1.2 million, she's got 6 bigs, you know, less than 7 bigs.
Yeah, he's making this.
Wow, and that puts Mika in pole position to win the whole tournament, doesn't it?
It does.
He's got close to 100 million. He must have 95 million now, and I think Katie's got about 8 million. And that is what you call an uphill battle to get heads up. So I actually think those chip counts there, we had Katie at 2.6. I think she's got about 8.5, 9 million, Phil?
Yeah, there is stacks of 20 as well.
Yeah, so I think she's got a little bit more than that. I mean, but she's got like 7 or 8 bigs, and Mika's got the rest. So Mika is in great shape to win this tournament, to win the Goliath, to finish it off.
I think on Betfair it'd be 1.01.
He wouldn't be 1.01, but he wouldn't. Remember when you were trying to bet on the last GUKPT we commentated on? Luke Fields, you said he should be 3-1 to win when the final started, and he went out in 5th. So stranger things have happened, but Katie's got. I mean, it's not even an uphill battle. She has to go up a mountain to overcome here.
Yeah, I think she wants to play.
One thing we know, it could be short and sweet though, because she's gonna have to get it in straight away, isn't she?
Yep.
There's not like she can sit and wait for a hand. She's got like 8 bigs or something, whatever, 7 or 8 bigs I think we've got her down as. And basically she can't sit and fold hands, so she's going to have to find one of the first 3 hands she'll have to be all in, I would have thought.
It's gonna be fast. You want it? You don't have like a new deck, no?
You don't want to change the deck again.
No. I mean, but those are so like hard to shuffle.
It's because of thicker. Are they sticky?
Yeah, like.
Sort them out. I won't get them.
I don't know.
Who was small blind last time?
She was small blind.
So he's now small blind, is that right?
Oh, she's gonna be small blind.
She's gonna be, was she small blind big hand? And she was small blind last
She
time?
was the small blind last time, yeah. So if the button moves to her, then she's gonna be small blind again.
The button moves blind. If she was small blind last time, she's not small blind this time. She's big blind this time.
So he keeps the button?
If the button can move, blind spot.
those are like new or it's the same?
Not brand new, not open up.
So we don't know how long the break is, which is why we'll stick with you. That's not just one stack of chips, by the way. That's 2 players.
When I went to look at that table, I thought the other chips were down at the end route. See Michael, the TD, there is just polishing the trophy. That's not a euphemism, by the way. He is actually polishing a trophy. But down the other end, you can see Katie's stack is, I mean, it is dwarfed by the mountain that is Mika's stack. So we know she's going to have to get it in. But I mean, she'll be thrilled. She's laddered there. Ryan kind of, I think his head went slightly there. I think you've just got to think a little bit when there's such a short stack behind you. 6 big blind stack and you move all in against the big stack. I know Ace Queen's a big hand, but I think you should play it passively until the shorter stack's out. What are the prizes for first and second, Ian says in the chat box, Tower?
70,000.
70,800. 70,000 and a tip for the tower for first,
and 46,300 for second.
It's not so bad.
Third was 29,050, so it was a 17k flip.
I mean, Ryan's not going to be too good. He's just won nearly 30 grand.
Absolutely.
That's not
absolutely.
But there's Michael putting the champagne there.
There we go. A small bottle and a big bottle.
Is that what you get?
Yeah. Yes.
Ah.
Is that a magnum? Is that what it's called? A magnum?
No, that's a chocolate bar.
That's an ice cream.
Pardon?
It's an ice cream.
It's chocolate ice cream.
Do you reckon whoever wins, are they going to spray it round all over the?
No, get me out of the way.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen a chip count like this.
Wow, that is slightly wrong. She's got 9.4 million. So that is slightly wrong. Michael's just doing the chip counts there, but Katie's got 9.4.
Yeah.
Mick has got the rest, which is about 98, 95, something like that. But it's basically like 11-1 chip lead, and Katie's got like, is it 600,000, 1.2 million? So Katie's got 8 bigs at the most. So we know she's got to move all in basically the first 3 hands.
Yeah, Jeff's just counting the chips just to put them in the box correctly.
Yeah, it's easy to. The thing is, sometimes if a dealer doesn't muck the hand properly or something, the chip counts go slightly wrong on our count. But you can see that she's got a few more there. Michael's just counting them. But I think she had 9.4 million or something from memory.
Yeah, I Hugh. It was 75,000 originally, but they took when they did a slight deal 400, and nobody knew why really. They took 5,000 off top and gave it to 4th place.
Which at the time Katie was well adrift in 4th place. It looked a great deal for her. As it was, Sunil was the one who benefited. Yeah. Maybe they just all said, I want to lock up 25 grand, you know, we've had a nice time, let's lock up 25, it's the minimum we're going to win. But it's not a deal I would have done if I was 3 of the 4 players.
And he's locked,
But as it happened, Katie...
have you ever seen a 50-1 chip lead, heads up?
It's not 50-1.
It is?
It's not. Because she's got
9 million, yeah.
And he's got
95.
Million. Yeah. It's about 11-1. It does say that on the screen, but that'll soon change. I mean, there will have been occasions.
But that's not a bad problem.
The GUKPT in Manchester last 2 years ago that I chopped with Sonny and the local guy Baz.
Yeah.
I should have won it 3-handed. I should have made a call 3-handed.
Made a call 3-handed, yeah. I remember.
Wouldn't even have got heads up.
Yeah.
I passed Ace 8 in the big one when they both moved all in, and Sonny's Ace 6 won.
Yep.
But I'm sure there has been occasions, but as we say, they're just counting the chips here. But when Michael did tell us, then I think it was 9.4 against 96 million, something around there. It's a substantial lead, and we know Katie needs to get them in as soon as heads up starts. That's about as much as we know.
Evening, Deirdre. Come on, Katie.
Deirdre. Hey up, Deirdre.
Yeah, Deirdre. Deirdre Barlow, or is it Deirdre Rashid? She's not with us anymore.
Deirdre.
I'm quite sad, that, isn't it?
Deirdre Deed is what it is. She did. So there's bottles of champagne for first and second.
Yep. There is.
A massive bottle and a little bottle is the technical term that me and Tower have Googled. And somebody is going to win £70,000. They're playing heads up here for 20... What's second prize? 46?
46,
so
24.
24 grand they're playing heads up here for. Not a bad little sum to play heads up, and it's not a bad little chip lead to have if you're playing for 24 grand.
No, that's true. That is true.
that's the knowledge. Yeah, that's the knowledge. Yeah. 4, 8, 10, 15, 35.
How is it 4 if it's 8?
Yeah, that's 8. That's 8, that's 10.
Yeah.
And that's 80. That's 90, 95.
So, still waiting.
The players are just having a little break.
Yes. We actually don't know how long it is, do we?
I think it's another couple of minutes, to be honest.
We don't know how long it is.
I did duck my head out and have a look when...
How long does a break have to be before it becomes a soiree?
The dealer's just doing her nails there. She's ready to get stuck in. You can see Katie, actually. This is all Katie at the top of the screen there. That's all Katie's friends and families.
Oh, the internet police are looking as well.
What?
No, I think Steve was just sending people to the blog. That's all.
Okay.
So, but we're still in situ. Quarter to 10, by the way.
Quarter to 10.
It's 9:45,
and we're about to begin. Heads up.
We are
just looking for a couple of players, and we'll have everything we need. It's not like it's one of those where you can you need to talk to everyone about, oh, what am I going to do, heads up, am I going to limp the button? It's one that she just
what advice can I have?
Yeah,
well, get lucky.
How's he been playing, and should I be doing this, should I be doing that? It's just, first couple of hands, you're going to have to stick it in, because you can't afford to be folding the button or anything, or wasting any big blinds when you've only got 8. Yeah. 8 bigs against about 80. There's PK there, just having a check, see whether Katie's ready. She's at the top of the screen there with her friends and family, just waiting for Mika to come back in.
Too soon.
So I think we're just about ready for the players to come back in. Here comes Mika strolling in, ready to play. So the shades go back on. Oh no, not yet. Waiting for his opponent to come over. Giannis has just grabbed the mic. There's the handshake. Good luck. Don't mean it. Maybe even good luck, you're going to need it. But Giannis is just explaining there what's going to go on. So we have Mika with 96 million and Katie has about 9.4. So the button is with Mika. I wouldn't be surprised how we saw earlier that he just set her in with a 7-4 when they were blind on blind, didn't he?
Well, it has to be, doesn't it?
I don't know whether he's going to set her in or...
Is it okay?
So, first hand heads up.
First hand heads up. Okay, he's got 38 million. Here we go, so Delude's in place. She's not expecting it being too long.
So 61-20, Mika on the small blind and the button because we're heads up. No antes, of course. And what's Mika going to do? We saw earlier when they were blind on blind. These two have played a lot in the blinds against each other. Oh, Mika's just going to give her a walk first hand. There we go. So he didn't have much. Gives her a walk. And she only had the old deuce 5.
Kate's got 9 million.
Katie gets the walk, but so she's make a 8 deuce offsuit. You can't do much of that against someone he thinks calling most of the time. Now what will Katie do? Will she get it in first hand? First time she gets the button?
Hopefully.
Well, I kind of think you're right actually, because she needs to double up and get into the game really.
Yeah.
And she can't blind herself down and then double up to like 12 or 13 bigs. No. She needs to double up now and get up to 20 bigs.
All her devices are in a bag.
Yeah.
There's nothing there that tells me that she's not doing anything else but shoving it in. Because there's no headphones out, there's nothing out. There's the triangle.
There we go, the triangle straight away.
There's 2 triangles.
Make a calls.
Here we go.
First hand, all in and call.
It has to be.
We haven't seen their cards yet, but
it has to be
all in and call.
And one of the things, the guys still have to use the box heads up, and they're not. If both cards are not in the box,
we're going to see them. They're going to be turned over any second now. Anyway, to be fair. So there we go. King. Oh well, it plays itself. King Jack.
King Jack.
100% she has to show.
She's won with King Jack before.
And Mick has found the ace and made the call, and he's got the best hand.
Hey guys, let's see the card.
So here we go. This is it. The first double up chance for Katie. She's all in. Tournament live.
Needs to hit.
£46,000 locked up. Playing for 70. All the family have seen the cards. The King Jack is there.
There's a good atmosphere here.
That is brilliant. Brilliant.
But Katie needs to hit, remember.
You've got to love the Thanet Massive.
Let's have a look.
She's hit a king. Oh, she's hit a king, but she's also.
He's got the spade as well. He's got the spade covered.
Well, she can hit a queen, a king, a queen,
but no spades,
and a jack that's not a spade.
No spades. That takes him out away.
A king, a queen, or a jack that's not a spade. It's paired the board. So that's aces and tens. It's a queen, isn't it, or a king?
King or a queen.
A king or a queen. We need to see paint, or we have a champion.
King or a queen needed.
Fantastic, what an amazing effort, unbelievable. The crowd go, we're going to speak to this guy in a minute. So close to having our first female champion. Katie, come here. Fantastic, what a final table, absolutely brilliant. Going to speak to Katie Swift. Come here, Chuck. Stand here. I should think so. You've just quickly run us through. Obviously before the final table, but you was up and down yesterday. What a day yesterday you had.
Up and down. Same again there. At one point, I think I went ahead and then made a couple of bad re-raises. Had to fold to shoves. Lost a few, and then was short. I seem to always kind of be average and. Happy, it stifles your play, but I was just kept trying to get a few re-raises in, so I was getting the blinds and a raise at the,
we spoke a couple of times off the table as well, and you got it all worked out. You knew what you were doing at the table, and you knew exactly where you were on the table with the guys, and they couldn't bully you around, couldn't they?
No, not well. I think they did. They've done their fair share of it, but I think. My game's slightly different to the sort of the norm. It's not quite textbook, but just do a couple of re-raises and that's it really.
You were short stack when we did the slight deal, taking the little chunk off.
I was the short stack. The average was 25 and I only had just under 15, so I didn't really understand that, to be honest. I was like,
why have we done that?
Thought, why are they're giving me $5,000 here, because I'm bound to be going out next. But I never do that whole shove, like the panic shove that some players do. They get to below average and they just shove. They don't sort of think, I can build. I kind of try and build my stack back up. But
you got the biggest audience, you got the loudest audience. Let me tell you, your mum's in there, so it was bound to be round. So, but second out of 4,210 people, that's not bad, is it?
Oh God, I'd have taken that at the start. So I'm really
£46,000,
really
Kate,
happy.
absolutely
Thank
fantastic.
you.
And ladies in a fantastic. Second, but the champion, Mika Toika, come here, absolutely amazing. How are you feeling, Mika?
Over the moon.
It was fantastic watching you. Just quickly run through the final table.
Most important
Didn't start so well, and then everything changed. I think when I won a huge pot with ace high.
That was a fantastic hand to watch as well.
Well, not really for my part.
Not for you, but
I was
for
going
us,
to.
yeah.
I was going to be crippled if he did anything. But I was considering if he bets 4 million on the river to check shove it.
Yeah.
With ace high, because if not, I have no chance in the tournament. And then it just started going really well. I got a big stack. I started abusing it. So
a lot of people know you from the online poker. A lot of people are now going to know you for live. You've got loads of guys in the chat box that are rooting for you. You know the guys that are there as well. Just a quick word to them that have been watching all day long.
Thanks, guys. We'll have a couple of drinks over there.
Absolutely, absolutely. We're going to get Russ Tamplin. Is it Mr. Russ Tamplin? We're going to get Russ Tamplin, all the guys, Yanis, for the trophy, the presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, winner of the Goliath in 2015, Mika Toika. What an absolutely fantastic event. Russ, while you stood there, Russ.
Sorry, give us a sec.
Okay.
Sorry. Immortality.
Absolutely amazing. Proper fantastic. While you guys are all there, stay there, Mika. Breaking all records yet again.
Yeah, amazing.
The Goliath has just captured the imagination again of all these people, and this guy's finished first out of 4,210 people.
It's not bad going, is it, really?
The stress.
And he hasn't even broken sweat.
I know, and the stress that goes with it for you guys. Well done to everybody in the team.
No, it's no stress for us. No. It's easy. Easy, isn't it, Yanis?
Let's walk in the park.
It is, Yanis. I'd just like to finish. Well done, Russ. It's been fantastic. It is one of the best tournaments in the world. 4,210. Yanis, easy on the floor?
Yeah, no problems at all. Walk in the park like being back at home.
Yeah. When we've,
very, very good.
Everybody's still talking about 2016 as well. It's
well, over 500.
Yeah, 5,000.
Over half a mil. So why not?
Fantastic. Thanks, guys, for watching. This guy has entertained us and he's 2015 champion. Ladies and gentlemen, Mika Toika from the Tower and the scene at the biggest Goliath in the world. Ta-ta.